I'm Alex Polizzi. I cut my teeth inside my family's international hotel empire and now run a multi-million-pound food business with my husband. Last year, I battled to save 6 failing family firms.
I don't know if it's ever going to get better.
You must see some hope. Otherwise, let's not bother with this. No. In the midst of the recession, every month 1,000 businesses were going bust.
This business is on a knife edge.
At some point, we're going to have to call it a day.
But for families, it was more than finance.
£50,000? No, you'll never see me again.
Now I'm heading back to see how it's all turned out. This is a business. You're ruining your health, you're ruining your family life. He's just used to getting his own way, and I'm used to getting mine. This week, I'm revisiting 2 companies whose business dreams had turned into nightmares.
If we fail to make a living here, this will go. And when it's gone, that's the end of it.
A heritage mill that had never turned a profit.
If the site turns into a tea room, I don't want to work here.
Grinding the family who ran it into the ground.
This isn't your life. This isn't your family. This isn't your home. Just stop behaving as if it is.
And a bridal wear shop run by squabbling sisters.
You're making a mountain out of a little molehill.
I'm making a mountain out of molehill.
With a mother who had no head for business.
What proportion will end up on the remainder rail?
90%.
Oh, my God.
The first of our floundering firms this week is Denver Mill, Norfolk's last working windmill. 3 years ago, Mark and Lindsay Abel became tenants of this wonderful historic building on the first step to realising a dream.
This is the biggest machine you'll ever go in. And it is a machine. We are inside a machine.
Their ambition was to mill flour and turn it into bread to sell on site.
It sounds a bit, hippie, but I think this windmill found us, not that we found the windmill.
But their utopian dream has turned into a nightmare.
There's something going dreadfully wrong. Everything we have in the world is here. We have nothing. We have nothing in the bank. Everything's here.
Rather than concentrating on profit, their passion is focused on keeping this mill up and running. And any money they do make is swallowed up, maintaining a listed building they don't even own.
If we fail to make a living here, this will go. And when it's gone, that's the end of it.
And just when it seemed it couldn't get any worse, disaster struck.
There was just bits of sail and things just falling, and we just looked up and we both just shook our heads and said, well, that's it, That's the end of the business, the end of everything.
Nothing would be here if the mill wasn't here. The tea shop couldn't survive on its own, the shop couldn't survive on its own. It's all part of the same thing.
It is like a loss of something.
The unique selling point of Denver Mill has always been that it was Norfolk's last working windmill. 3 weeks ago, that was true. However, it's going to cost a lot of money to replace them, and at the moment, the family don't know whether it's going to be possible at all.
The windmill might be in pieces, but the business was broken long before the sales came off. Despite 3 years of back-breaking graft, the family have never turned a profit. If that doesn't change, this place could close in a matter of months. I need to get under the skin of this family and find out where it all went wrong. First stop, the on-site cafe to meet Mum and company boss, Lindsay.
Hello.
Lovely to meet you.
And you. We're very pleased you're here.
Thank you.
I'll just come round.
I'm very pleased I'm here. So how many people can you serve at a time here?
At busy times, we're looking probably about 25 to 30 at the most.
You also sell your own bread here. You make sandwiches from your own bakery bread, I see.
Yeah. Well, the idea is that we mill the flour here, we make our bread, and then people can take a loaf home or they can use it to cut up for the sandwiches, so people can actually get to taste the mill, so as to speak.
OK.
Let me take you to see Mark.
Lindsay's husband, Mark, has a background in mechanical engineering, but now spends all his time milling flour.
Hello.
Mark, this is Alex.
Hello.
What are you up to in here?
This has been referred to as my other woman because I spend too much time
I
with
thought
her.
the other woman was the engine round the back.
Yes.
Oh, I see. You've got two other women.
I have.
OK, so this is your arena and obviously your passion. You have that slightly crazed look of a man who's in his element.
Charming though they are, Mark and Lindsay don't strike me as natural entrepreneurs.
Let's go. So I'm allowed to go and have a look about, am
Yes,
I?
yes, help yourself. Yeah.
And then I'll come back, because I obviously want to ask you lots of questions about money.
Oh, dear.
You are the person to ask about that, are you not?
Well-
I believe you're the managing director.
Oh, absolutely.
Good, fantastic.
Besides the cafe, this sprawling business boasts a gift shop, but it's far from well stocked.
I find it very confusing in here.
The family's home-milled flour is mixed in with tourist tack and curios.
Really unattractive and generic notelets and name stuff, which honestly, I don't think has any place here.
This shop should be a celebration of quality local produce. All this plastic is just bad business. One person who should know how things are run is daughter Sally. She's been brought in to develop the business, but has been sidetracked by the flour mill.
What's your gut feeling about what's wrong with it here? What needs to be improved more than anything else?
Finance-wise, I feel like we're not looking to make large amounts of profit here. I don't think that it's going to be very easy to make.
Why do you think it wasn't going to make lots of money?
I suppose because that's what Mum and Dad told me, to be honest. I suppose because when they came in, their business plan didn't involve making a large amount of money.
No, it probably didn't involve spending all their money
No, it
either.
certainly didn't.
Do you have any handle at all on where you're making money in this business and where you're losing it?
Not effectively, no.
Passion is admirable, but not at the expense of profit.
Spoons and cutlery, just help yourself to there, son.
On paper, the only part of the business showing any potential is the tea room, run by Sally's boyfriend, Duncan.
What do you think you're doing right here?
Oh, I don't really know. We're doing a bit right, but there's a lot we can work on.
So tell me, I know, but
what's
I'd like
right?
to know, yeah, tell me your strengths, what you think the strengths
The
are.
strengths are the quality of the ingredients we actually use. We try to go for quality, not quantity, to get people to come back again.
Do you know how much you spent? I mean, do you know how much a cake takes to produce and what you then
We
cost it
have our
out for?
costings, yeah. We have costings. Costings are all done upstairs.
So you're pretty confident about your costings? That's what
I
I'm
wouldn't say
asking.
I'm confident. I would say they could probably be done better.
The elephant in the room that everyone knows is there and no one is discussing is the fact that no one seems to know what's making the money, where the money's being spent on. There has to be an answer buried deep in those figures somewhere, and I just need to find someone to lead me to the answer.
And that's a trail that leads directly to Lindsay.
I've got tea room sales, tea room purchases there, which would seem to suggest that you've made 40, more or less 40 grand. But then here, I've got a different price on tea room purchases.
Well, that is peculiar.
And then if you include the wages, then that shows that the tea room over the course of a whole year didn't actually make you a penny.
No, it doesn't actually surprise me.
Doesn't it?
No, it doesn't.
How is the pricing worked out in the tea shop?
The pricing,
So let me see purchases.
yeah, again, I'm afraid I don't understand those at all.
I don't know whether they take it all as a game. I think they won't find it a game when they are walking away from there with £100,000 less of their own money and nothing to show for it. I think that will be pretty depressing, actually.
Hello, love.
Hello. You got out.
I did, yeah.
In one bit?
I did, yeah.
And?
It was quite tough.
Yeah?
It was quite tough. I do feel a bit, now. I just want to burst into tears and have a little
I
cry.
can see. All right.
I stick my head in the sand about the figures because I think that if I know them and realise what a mess we're in, then we'll have to get out. We may have to say, well, that's it, we're going to have to call it a day.
The books paint a bleak picture. The cafe is busy, but the rest of the business squanders any profit they might be making. As the owner of a wholesale bakery myself, I can see that milling flour is Denver's unique selling point. But Mark and Sally's obsession with the mill is to the detriment of everything else.
I've got to get them to see the rest of the business and what it means to them for it all to be a success. So what I want you to now think about is the unthinkable. I'm afraid your sense of self-worth is so wrapped up in the flour milling thing that I think you are really ignoring, at your peril, what is the bit of the business that makes money, the cafe.
But I don't think that if we didn't have our flour, which we use in our products, our bread and our cakes, which is one of the things that makes them so nice, is obviously the flavour of stone ground flour is very different from the flavour of roller milled flour.
Sweetheart, I have a bakery.
I know you do, I know.
But, you know, you have to start thinking commercially. You have a very tough decision here. You have no money in the bank. You have a bit of the business that's working. You're managing to, you know, to do a little bit of milling in the setup that you've got now. But is it enough to be the raison d'etre of this business? This isn't your life. This isn't your family. This isn't your home. Just stop behaving as if it is. This is a business, guys. You've got to make it work so that you have money to feed and clothe and shelter yourselves. Running a family business should be a pleasure. It has become a chore. At the end of the day, if Denver Mill is going to survive, they just have to be more commercially minded. They have to be more focused. They have to concentrate. They all have to be pulling in the same direction, and they have to start now.
The second company I'm visiting this week is a family-run bridal boutique in the Midlands. With over 250,000 weddings every year in the UK, it's an industry that's worth nearly £130 million annually.
Even though the economy is in trouble, people still spend money on weddings. This is a business that should be more or less recession-proof.
But Courtyard Bridal Wear and Catering is in trouble.
You ready? In this sort of shop, we always have the tissues.
The company was set up by Anne Preece, who runs the shop with her 2 daughters.
I love doing it. My life is wrapped around it. My life is wound up in it.
But as customers' sales and profits have taken a nosedive, the family have fallen out of love with one another.
I said, what are you looking for?
I was looking for a 38 trouser, but I had to leave what I was doing and go and look for it.
Right, well, did you find it?
Yes.
As the business crumbles around them, sisters Bethan and Rhiannon can't stop blaming each other.
Yeah, if you just read them and then don't deal with them, how am I supposed to know that you haven't dealt with them? Bethan and I have fallen out since we've been working together. I don't think she trusts me anymore. Are you annoyed with me?
No. The rift between them is, I feel, of the fact that one has children and one doesn't.
Sometimes I don't think Bethan quite understands how tiring it is.
I do resent my sister. In my head, she thinks of herself first and doesn't think of the business or mum or me.
It's because I can't get babysitters. I can't necessarily rely on some family to babysit.
It was the same before you had children.
It wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
No, it wasn't.
I feel like I've kind of let everybody down. Sorry.
The rift between siblings is pulling this business even further apart. The stress is compounded by the fact that Anne can't afford to pay herself a wage. She's had to remortgage her home to keep the shop alive.
It is quite scary at the moment. The real worst case scenario would be to end up in a bankruptcy court. That would be the very, very, very worst thing that I could possibly imagine.
My first impression of Courtyard Bridal Wear is the shop itself looks rather tired. Certainly for a wedding dress shop, that window display is all important. That is how the world sees them, and that is what's going to convince people to come through that door.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you? Anne, it must be.
That's right, thank you. Hello,
Nice to
welcome to
meet
Courtyard
you.
Bridal Wear.
Thank you very much. So I've had a little walk past the shop. I've garnered my first impressions. About how many styles do you stock here? Do you keep close track of that kind of thing?
Well, no, we do, but we don't have sort of a written down record, if that makes sense.
OK, so that's an immediate flaw that we can identify.
Yeah.
Well, I know, but there's no point knowing it and then not doing anything about it, darling. I mean, it's worse to know that that's a flaw and then not to do anything about it.
As Anne takes me on a tour of her back room, it's soon clear that she has amassed an overwhelming amount of dresses, crammed into every corner of the shop.
Ball gowns.
Wow, look at this.
Yes, we call her Cupcake. They all have names or nicknames, and we always call them she's or hers.
Yeah,
Don't know
okay.
why, it's a bit like a boat.
Yeah.
Courtyard Bridal Wear stocks 150 dress styles, where most similar stores will only stock half that.
Right, are you ready? I'm coming in.
What's your average spend here?
People would come in and say, oh, I've budgeted for £1,000.
Right.
But we have found that lately that has gone down quite considerably. I actually think it's immoral to show a girl £1,500 dress when she can only afford a £500 one.
Oh, my goodness,
'Cause it
darling.
puts-
Wakey, wakey. A girl has a way of getting what she wants for her wedding day. If you can persuade them to spend a little bit more money, you should. How strict is your budget?
I'd say it's not very strict.
I would tend to agree with you, darling.
I'm sure my partner thinks differently.
Anne's reluctance to push sales is a concern.
You, if you're ready for me.
I am.
Let's have a look.
But so too is the sheer amount of stock. And it gets worse. In the storeroom, there's a wedding dress graveyard.
All this is what we'd call dead stock.
Yes.
So things that have either been discontinued, have been on sale and haven't sold. What proportion of the dresses that are actually in your shop at the moment will end up on the remainder rail, would you say?
90%.
Oh, my God. Let's say the dresses then average, to be generous, £500 a dress. That's £75,000 worth of stock you have there.
With so much of their money tied up in dead stock, poor Anne not paying herself a wage, and with her home now on the line, it's a desperately bleak picture.
I mean, if I said to you off the top of your head, what was your turnover last year? Do you know your profit margin?
No. I'll be honest, I don't know half of what things mean on the balance sheet.
Well, you know that what...
I know when it says 5,000 at the bottom, that's what I pay my tax on.
Yeah, that's your profit,
Is that
darling.
my profit?
Yeah.
OK.
Not very... That's pretty poor, especially as you've committed yourself to you've remortgaged your house, that you're not paying yourself. I mean, the picture would be much worse if we put in even a nominal sum for your work. Yeah?
Yeah. I don't know if it's ever going to get better.
Of course it will. I mean, if you really thought that, you wouldn't have asked me in. So you must see some hope. Otherwise, let's not bother with this. No. You know, who are you doing this for? If you're doing it for your daughters, then they have to bloody pick up the slack.
If I am going to get this shop back on its feet, the family are going to have to stop bickering and start pulling in the same direction.
Ultimately, Courtyard Bridal Wear's figures show that they'd be better off just closing the business, which is a very hard fact to face after all the hard work that Anne's put into the business. This is something that I now have to convey to her children, and, you know, it's time that they were made aware of these facts. So, let's cut to the chase straight away. Last year, on 190,000, you made a 3% profit, which is just over £5,000. You would be better off if the business closed.
I suppose it's never been put so bluntly.
What's the point of this for you? Why do you want to be involved in this business?
It would be sad to say it's all just gone, 9 years of our lives. Just wasted.
I don't know if I love the business or I love Mum.
and I want to help her.
We've got to start boxing a bit cleverer.
I'm hoping this reality check will force the sisters to buck up their ideas. If the family can't move forward, then they'll all be out of a job. At Denver Mill, emotions are also getting in the way of business. The Abel family have an idealistic love of milling, but have no idea or interest in how to turn a profit.
We know that we've got to get this business working. If the site turns into a tea room and a gift shop, I don't want to work here.
Their on-site cafe does pull in the punters, with quality produce made from their home-ground flour. I think there's a wider market for their products, if only they'd think outside of the box. Foreman & Son, a century-old smokehouse, developed a luxury hamper range 10 years ago and haven't looked back since. The hamper market is worth a staggering £75 million a year in the UK alone. I want the family to realise they can keep their heritage and turn a healthy profit too.
First of all, why are hampers a good idea?
We're very much a fresh food company, but they wouldn't necessarily come to us for gifts. Okay, so hampers obviously gives you an extra element that you can supply to people. They can just buy it, off the shelf or out of a catalogue, and it's all there complete.
The key to all this, I would suggest, is sourcing stuff that people cannot find so easily independently. The hamper challenge. We've got a whole load of your products on that table over there. So I just want to see what you think makes a good hamper. I'm interested in seeing what they think goes together, whether they have an effective theme going in a hamper, whether they can explain that theme to me, whether they've thought about the cost of the goods that they're putting in and what kind of markup they can put on it.
I need them to prove they can think commercially.
Contents, £25 box, don't know the price of.
You have to roll my sleeves up, it's no good.
Disappointingly, their approach is very random.
Toast and honey, beer and clotted cream, there you go.
Apart from Sally, who is actually focused on what customers might be willing to pay for.
I was trying to do something different and do a more of a hamper just with our baking products.
Let's have a look then. So your thinking was here?
The idea is it's sort of a showcase of our products, and if somebody wants to sort of start up a kit to try and start making their own bread with our products, then this would be it.
I love it. I mean, to me, this really, this sells your brand. You know that these products are all excellent products because you're producing them yourself. And part of the whole reason for doing hampers is actually to promote what you do.
I was worried that Sally would let her values get in the way of creating a hamper you could make a healthy profit on. But her bread-making kit captures the essence of the mill and passes muster with the experts.
That looks like something you'd spend money on. That looks, worth plenty, yeah.
It does. It's very natural looking and, it says something about you. And I think that is great.
Yeah, it was a real eye-opener for me. Made me realise that you can progress and you can make money, but still hold these values.
With the new day comes a new direction for Denver Mill. And to help the family, I'm introducing them to David Revel, who's created brand identities for heritage sites like the Roman walls at Chester. He's been working on a selection of logos for them.
The first one is our classic. And we were thinking the National Trust, we're thinking English heritage, we're thinking those sort of things. Then there's a middle ground, which is a little bit more contemporary. And then there's another look and feel, which is about being a bit more artisan.
I must say, this is really exciting. These are like the dark arts, aren't they, that we mere mortals are not really sure of, but it's suddenly becoming very obvious.
I think this looks too classy for us. I don't think we're quite, as much as I like them. And I think this is a sort of image that, you could use on a sack. You could print it, block print it. Yeah, you could.
And I think that how it can be manifest is so much part of the brand as well. And it can be stickers, and you can be folding your flower bags down and putting the sticker on.
Yes.
It can work really well in packaging.
And I think the main thing, which is very appealing, is that it has so many uses. I mean, that shape, that format is so easy to transfer onto.
Yeah. So, do we have a winner?
I think it's got to be this one.
Yep, that one. Yep. Duncan.
Ready to derail the process.
Good choice.
Good. Honestly, I'm relieved that they came so quickly to a decision about a logo that they all agreed on. I wasn't going to let them leave this room until it had been hammered out. What I really wanted them to be aware of was this is, you know, once they'd left this room, the bridges are burned. There is no turning back. And so they had to commit to it wholeheartedly. And actually, I think overall they did.
With the new heritage logo chosen, it's essential that the shop starts to match the smart image they'll be presenting. I want them to promote their own products and other local produce, not the tat they've been touting.
Now we need to get all those units out of the way. I'm not sure where. Let's just move it into the middle for now. We'll be moving something over there to bring something in there to move it back over there all the time. But this is the only way we're going to be able to do it short, taking everything out of the shop and standing in the back garden and bring it all back in again, which might be an idea actually.
In just a few weeks' time, I want to help the Abels relaunch Denver Mill as a destination, not just for fans of flour, but for foodies far and wide. I'm hoping the rejigged shop is a step in the right direction.
Ha-ha! Oh, very different. Oh, I like it. I love this. I mean, that looks amazing. All your produce.
Instead of hiding behind cheap toys, the mill products take pride of place alongside the best of Norfolk food. It's an impressive turnaround and a big step in the right direction for the Abels. Back at Courtyard Bridal in Northamptonshire, I'm still battling to push them in the right direction too. Owner Anne is deep in debt and her daughters are too busy bickering to help. What's more, the shop is swamped in dead stock and in desperate need of a facelift.
I think that visually this shop is cram-packed. I don't think things are displayed particularly brilliantly.
I would agree with you on that.
And I think you walk in and you think, bloody hell, where do I begin?
Yeah.
Somehow this isn't aspirational enough. So we need to make this a kind of just a bit more special as a shopping experience.
We've got too
Right, if
many
we pick
pick-up
up the ones that have definitely never sold.
Not only will holding a discount sale help declutter the shop, the family should also generate some cash to rejuvenate their tired sales floor.
That one can go. That one can go.
Never sold that one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
They need to go. Would you agree?
Yep, yep.
I'm not quite sure who to blame for this ridiculous mess. What they seem to have forgotten is that sample dresses are only useful for them if they generate a future income, which some of these dresses are signally failing to do.
She's been on the shelf for about a year and a half.
And we've never sold one.
Never.
We've had one person in it, so it can go.
The girls have managed to clear out over 150 dresses and hired a hall for the sale. Now all they have to do is flog them.
To cover our costs, I worked out we need to sell 7.
Best case scenario is we don't have to pack anything up and go home. Yes!
There's really expensive dresses here that are worth sort of £2,000 and we're selling them for £149.99, so people are getting a great bargain.
Just got to hope that people come now.
As soon as the doors open, the brides flood in.
You take up this bit from here.
Oh, I like that. I think that's lovely.
Try those two on first, and then we'll come back to this one.
I think it's beautiful.
As the morning wears on, business is brisk.
One more and we've paid for the sale. So anything after that will be ours. So that'll be good.
So yeah, it's quite nice to be busy rather than standing around twiddling our thumbs.
160. I love this taking money thing.
Oh, thank you.
But after a rapid start, sales slow right down.
Here we are standing around at, 3 o'clock, and we've got another 2 hours to go, and we haven't seen a customer since 1. That, to me, is a failure.
The sale might not have been a huge success, but at least we are moving in the right direction.
I felt it was a bit disastrous.
Why? You made money.
We did make money.
Yes, but it was an awful lot of work to make that a small amount of money.
I think that you are approaching this in the wrong light, seriously. I mean, every single person who came in and booked with you bought a dress. I mean, that is an amazing hit rate.
Yeah.
And I think what you need to always do is step back from every situation and think about it in purely business terms. Yes, you bust a gut to do it. That's the negative. The plus side is you're 600 quid up. You know, at the end of the day, you cannot stop fighting. You have to keep pushing the envelope. You have to keep thinking of something new, fresh. You have to push your own boundaries. At the moment, I'm doing the pushing. Once I'm gone, you're going to have to do that for each other.
Definitely.
When they get back to Kettering, there's some really good news. After some serious phone bashing, Anne has managed to secure a buyer for all that unsold dead stock. A discount bridal outlet who've bought the lot for a few £1,000s.
We're photographing the dresses so we remember why they didn't necessarily sell.
Now they'll be able to make the changes the shop is crying out for.
Just tell Mum to bring the dress over here if you don't want to deal with it.
Mum's
You're making a mountain out of a little molehill.
I'm making a mountain out of a molehill.
A little bit.
If, that is, they can stop arguing for long enough.
Fine, I'll deal with her then.
I think this constant sniping is because the girls don't have clearly defined roles. I want to hear what they think they bring to this business and how serious they are about its future.
I thought it might be a good idea to get the girls to interview for the positions they already have. I don't expect to walk away from here thinking that everything is resolved forever. What I would like to teach them is a way to deal with each other that is professional and that doesn't revert back again and again to that family bickering. So shall I start asking questions or do you have something to show me?
I'm obviously Bethan McCall, 28, and I believe that I have an eclectic skill set that will be able to fulfil this role in a good way.
I feel that I can communicate very effectively. I communicate on a daily basis with the brides. I feel I have good selling skills, and I think that's very much part of communication.
I've got a B in GCSE mathematics, which I know is very basic, but that's where it all starts. We all have to count.
So do you think that you could work with the other members of the team?
Yes, of course I can work with Rhiannon. Sometimes we don't always get on, but that's the sisters in us, not the colleagues in us.
And where are those sisters going to live from now on?
At the door, before we come in. But so's the mother.
Yes.
I have not been focused in the past, but I believe now I can see clearly the path before me. I want to work alongside my family in harmony. Courtyard bridal wear, I feel, is my chosen career path.
Even though other people could probably do the job much better than me, I can bring love to the business. It's a family business. I can give that, no other person can.
The only thing that concerns me slightly is that everything that you said you wanted to do was all to help me. Not much of it was about you. I want you to get something out of it as well. It hasn't just got to be about saving Mum. You have to be part of the team, not just somebody holding up the rest of us.
I suppose at the end of the day, this was never my dream. It's yours. It was never my dream. I don't know. It was never in my career choice.
No.
So everything's to help you.
But then, should it be I want you to want the job. I do
want the job, but just maybe for different reasons.
I want you to really want the job for you and to make you better and to enjoy your life.
I told Mum that I don't do the job for me, I do it for Mum.
Do you think, though, through this process, though, you will start doing it for all of us and yourself, or not?
I don't know. I want to make it successful so that I still have a job.
So, as long as you know my heart's in it.
Yeah, and so is mine, just for different reasons to you.
That's fine, we can have different reasons.
Yeah, as long as we have the same goal. Yeah.
So,
good.
Okay.
Do love you.
You freak.
At Denver Mill, it's not just a family showing a united front.
Yeah, no, I think they're really, really nice.
This fragmented business is being pulled together with clear rebranding throughout the site.
That's good.
Yes.
That's good.
Well, these are our new leaflets. And don't they look nice? I don't want to put them out in case the public take them. These are mine.
Look at this, it's fab. The first sign that there's been really significant change at Denver Mills. It's important to show that they're becoming a more professional outfit, that they're really thinking about their branding, their face to the world.
In just a few hours, the family will host their first ever farmers market and launch the new Denver Mill brand. Sally's been working overtime on the hampers, the perfect showcase for their revitalised image.
You're right, Sal.
Don't forget to put loads of that stuff in.
The hampers are unique to the mill and are a great way to promote their own brand flour. By grouping this with other products, they're tapping into the home baking market that's currently never been bigger.
That's it.
That's why I do mill tours. I'm Dad's glamorous assistant. This is the beginning of what is going to soon be a huge warehouse-style factory making hampers. This is the miniature version.
Looks great. I mean, fantastic.
As well as selling in their own shop, I think these hampers are ideal for bulk sales that could take the Denver Mill brand countrywide, making the business much less reliant on passing trade. For now, though, they're a great way to show off the new-look Denver Mill at the farmers market. With food producers coming from all over the county, the pressure is on to make sure the event goes without a hitch.
I've got to do labels for the spell biscuits.
Lindsay seems to be running around to try and do everything.
See if he knows where the side of the gazebo is.
Duncan's trying to do that.
Lunacy.
Lunacy.
Have you any idea what's going on?
Which way round we are now?
The family are hoping to take £1,500 today, which is a lot given they only made £7,000 profit in the whole of last year. So we need people to spend.
Smoke after bonfire night, that sort of taste.
The variety of products is a real draw for Norfolk's foodies, from fudge to chilies and coffee to cider. The site really feels like a hub for good food, but to make this a regular event at the mill, it needs to be profitable for the stallholders.
How have you done?
Very good.
Yes?
I think we have sold quite a lot.
It's been really nice. Nice setting here as well. I think the setting's quite magical, so definitely worthwhile evening. Yeah, we do it again.
I wanted to come and support Denver and
really
when they're
pleased.
trying to do something new and exciting, so we've all got to stick together, all us food producers.
But what they offer their customers is actually sensationally good. And as long as they keep that up, I think they'll succeed in the long term.
This event is only the start, but the family did manage to beat their £1,500 target tonight. And better still, they've realised that passion and profit can go hand in hand.
Yeah, it is about profit, although it sounds like an awful thing. No, I say it sounds like an awful thing to say. I don't believe that anymore at all. I don't believe that it is an awful thing to say. Of course it's about making profit, because the business won't survive if you don't make profit.
We've come a very long way in this last 2 months. We acknowledge now that we probably would have given up. None of us want that to happen.
You've achieved a lot, I think. You've understood how important it is to combine every aspect of the business. I'm very happy with how there's such consistency of branding. I do think that that makes you look much more professional. And I think that's what you needed. I think, you know, you mustn't bury your head in the sand about the financial parts of the business. And I think if there's nothing else that I've reminded you, it's about the fact that, you know, successful businesses are built on the bricks and mortar of making sure that you make a profit on every item you sell. I mean, it's not rocket science, is it?
I think we've got a much better chance now than we certainly had before Alex came. And I'm looking forward to putting some of the things into practice that she's taught us.
The Abels' newfound focus on what makes their business work is a triumph. So, how have they coped since I last saw them? Have they managed to keep their focus on the business without getting bogged down by the broken windmill?
What we've been doing in the last year is we've been trying to develop our outside sales, which is really what Alex pointed us in the direction of.
With Mark's electric mill now firing on all cylinders, flour production has gone into overdrive.
I'm Duncan from Denver. This is Lindsay and this is Sally.
Hello. Hi there.
Hi there, nice to meet you.
We have been selling our flour externally and we have 5 new outlets, so you can buy our flour from 5 other places around Norfolk rather than just having to come to the site. One of the best things that Alex did for us was giving us this new logo and giving us this brand recognition. And so obviously the more places we have our logo out and about, the more people are going to know about us and the better recognised we'll be.
And I'm pleased to see that Sally has big plans for future hamper sales.
Obviously, I've been concentrating on the hampers since Alex left. They've been really good, and now I'm getting myself set up and ready for Christmas.
The on-site cafe continues to be a hit with the locals, and the streamlined shop has taken off too.
Our attitude has changed since Alex came, in that we no longer do things that we don't think are profitable. If something isn't making money, then there's no point doing it.
But despite the positives, the family have recently received some catastrophic news.
At the end of last year, we had notification from the landlord to say they weren't going to renew our tenancy. And obviously that was a big blow to us. We then had to start thinking what to do next.
With the landlords ready to sell the site and a potential price tag of over £500,000, the outlook seems bleak. But the Abels are determined not to be beaten without a fight.
Hello.
I'm Pat from the Whitehall.
Oh, hi.
So they've called in community action expert Pat Murch for some much-needed advice. Pat heads up a group of locals that bought their village pub when it faced extinction, and the family are hoping she can help them work out a similar model for the mill.
Anything like this, it's so important that you get people who are enthusiastic involved. There was already a lot of interest in the village because everybody wanted the pub to be saved. We circulated to everybody in the village some details of what it was we were planning to do to actually buy it. We gave them a form so that if they were interested, they could buy shares. The shares are £1 each, but you have to have a minimum of 250, and the maximum was 20,000. We haven't had any 20,000s as yet. We're still hopeful.
So can I have that?
Absolutely. I brought a copy so that you could actually have something to, really consider.
That's helpful.
They would need to raise around £600,000 from the community in order to buy the mill, and have only a few months in the middle of a recession in which to do it. It's a huge task, but Lindsay and Mark want to give it at least a shot.
The goal that we've had all along for the heritage side is that the mill is here at the end of this century. So by selling shares, the site will be protected and people could actually own a little bit of this mill.
To have any hope of selling enough shares to buy the site, the family set about spreading the word far and wide.
The guys from Denver Windmill are here. They're going to tell us a little bit about how you could own part of history.
It's a huge day in the history of Denver Mill. They're opening their doors to potential investors and will today discover whether there's enough interest to make community ownership viable.
To encourage people to come, we're putting on a ploughman's buffet, which is something that we've been doing recently with some outside catering we've started doing. It's basically a Plowman's, but in a buffet style. So it's our bread, local cheese, local pickles, local beer, and local apple juice as well. So hopefully that'll be enough to entice people to come along and listen to what we need to say to them.
We've got to get moving to get this function up and running. We've got to get a shift on. Simple as that.
200 people would be absolutely brilliant. Any less than that would be OK. Any more than that, I shall panic.
With Plowman's lunches aplenty, the Ables have managed to draw in a crowd. And after an emotional plea from Mark...
That isn't a building, it's a machine. And like any machine, it can come alive again.
It's time to find out how many locals might be willing to invest.
Yes, I'd certainly be interested in buying shares. Hubby and I, and perhaps some of our relatives we can talk into it, and neighbours, friends, yes.
We're looking to sort of buy 200 shares, £2,000, that sort of region, really.
The show of support is strong, but what the family need is cash, and plenty of it.
OK, so these were 250, 50, 250, 500, 2,000. Just over £4,000.
£4,000 in pledges is an admirable effort, but nowhere near the $600,000 the family need to buy the mill.
I think we've done everything we can here to do what we have to do here and to try and stay here, and I think it's now the end of the road as far as that's concerned.
With only 2 months left to raise such a huge sum, the family have had to face the reality of leaving Denver Mill behind. But there is hope. In the last few weeks, the Ables have managed to sign the lease on new premises inside the historic Hants House in nearby Kings Lynn.
Last year, before Alex came, we felt afraid that because the mill had broken and, you know, the mill's the centre of our business, that we couldn't carry on without it. And she came in and explained to us that there is more to our business and there is more to us than just the windmill. And so, although we would love to be here, it doesn't really... we don't feel afraid anymore about whether we're going to be here or not. We know we can survive without it.
Their plan is to take their electric mill with them so they can still make their flour, open up a new tea room and shop, and relaunch the whole business model on the new site. And now that they have a much better understanding of how to run a business, they will be starting this venture from a much stronger position. At Courtyard Bridal Wear in Kettering, it's nearing the end of my time with the Priest family, and their much-needed makeover is already underway. What's more, the squabbling sisters seem to have buried the hatchet.
I think the refit is going to change the perception of the shop as a whole. Is going to be more upmarket and a little bit more modern.
Anne and Bethan are taking lessons in business finance.
When they say to you, you need to make 10% more profit,
Yeah.
It's not magic.
I now know the difference between gross profit and net profit.
Oh my God, is that the sign? It's like the rebirth of our business, I suppose. Out with the old and in with the new.
The three of them have come together as a team, and they've transformed the shop into a wonderful bridal boutique.
Wow! That is a really fun window display. If people don't stop and look at that, I'll be very surprised. It's kind of provocative and witty and charming. It shows that there's been a brain at work here. The window display is the best form of advertising that any shopkeeper has, and they're certainly winning with this one. What a difference! I'm thrilled and amazed. Somehow, everything feels more precious. This is just somewhere you'd want to buy a dress. This is definitely a destination shop now.
I think that this really shows that we have changed and that we have to change to keep up with the shop.
With a newfound focus on the business, they relaunch as Courtyard Bridal Boutique. To promote the relaunch, 9 brides are invited back to renew their vows in front of a captivated audience, including press and the movers and shakers of the bridal world.
God is love, and those who live in love live with God. That each marriage promise renewed here today will be a faithful sign of your love in the world. And as the years go by, bring them ever closer to each other and to you. For Jesus Christ's sake, amen. It seems strange giving them permission, but you may kiss your wives.
Tell me what's in your future.
In the future, I'm going to look upon my daughters as young women. Independent, but both very competent, and they've shown me that they can both actually do the job.
It might feel slightly tearful.
We couldn't have done it without you.
It's been an absolute pleasure to work with you all. I've enjoyed every single minute. Bye, darling. Bye. When I first came here, the thing that I was most nervous about was that Anne, Bethan and Rhiannon really struggled as a family in business together. What I'm most proud of now is that they've resolved their differences as a family, and that has transferred into their business life. And ultimately, that gives me great confidence in the future of this business.
Now, though, the Priest family have to make things work on their own. In the 12 months since I left, have Anne, Rhiannon and Bethan managed to build on their success or fallen back into their old ways?
You can start arranging that side if you like. I've dusted over there. It's been a huge improvement to us, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Business-wise, we're very much more focused on finances.
Gross turnover is up 28% in the first quarter, so it's going really well. We're really enjoying it now.
Anne has begun to take a backseat in the business and couldn't be happier with her daughter's progress.
They've been running the shop by themselves, and they've been doing that now since February. Rhiannon has really excelled at buying. Bethan has proved to be an excellent financial manager. They are now definitely equal partners.
The girls are now running the shop, but they're about to embark on something even more ambitious, making the bold move to push the business upmarket.
We're going to see Ritva Vistenius, who is the Bridal Designer of the Year. We're coming to meet her in person today and to see if we could possibly stock her brand.
An exclusive deal with the designer dressmaker would massively expand the company's money-making potential. These dresses will retail at upwards of £3,000, around twice as much as the most expensive they currently stock.
The responsibility is ours now. If anything should happen to the business, it falls upon our head.
Yeah. It's kind of pushing out of our comfort zone, but then that's the way we probably need to go to make the business work.
Sustainable.
Yeah.
Really. We haven't really got a major designer. So this hopefully will, secure more people coming into the store.
I'm more nervous, I suppose, a little bit, because at the end of the day, she has the power to say that she doesn't want us and that we're not good enough for her.
That's very true.
This is a make or break meeting for the girls' bold new business plan. Securing a contract with this award-winning designer will make Courtyard Bridal one of only 25 companies in the UK to stock the range.
Hello.
And they'll need to work overtime to impress company boss Chenka.
When I'm looking for a new stockist, it's most importantly for the public, it's good service, because it's the most important thing in the world to choose your wedding dress. And also about their personalities. So I don't know them yet, so I'd be interested to find out. You can feel if people have passion or not. So, Rhiannon and Bethan, this is all our dresses.
It's lovely.
We've got loads of them. But what we've done here to help you, we've put things into shape. So behind you, my darling, they're more column shape or they're a gentle mermaid. So they slightly kick out at the bottom.
Yep.
And then you have A-lines for days, right the way through here and into the other room.
Beautiful.
Okay. So I'm going to let you loose and then we'll put some on a dummy and show you.
That'd be lovely. Thank you so much.
Okay, I'll leave you for a moment to look.
Thank
all right.
Yeah, that's lovely.
I like the high neck.
To have a collection like this in our shop would be absolutely amazing.
Oh, I love that one.
That's the Gatsby, isn't it? And to have someone so highly renowned within the industry would just be fabulous for us. So really, this is, you know, this is a big deal to us.
Look.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
And then
Can I
a
stroke
marital,
it?
yes. You may stroke
Is it
feathers.
feathers?
Yeah. Feathers not endangered.
No, that's fine.
I really love the dress, but I have a feeling it might be a little bit over the top price that we're looking at. It's a beautiful dress, but it's just whether or not it's in the parameters that we've set. If it's slightly over, it will be fine. But if it's way over, then I think we'd have to say no, even though it is the most beautiful gown ever.
It's reassuring to see Bethan not let her sister get carried away and that they are sticking to the budget.
That's gorgeous. Look
That
at
is
back.
lovely.
So these are the ones that would be definite.
Yeah.
If it's viable.
Yeah.
The girls may have picked their dresses, but will Chenka feel confident that her collection and reputation are in safe hands?
I really hope that Chenka has got the right impression of us. I really hope that we come across as serious businesswomen.
The main question is, we love your designs, they're amazing, but it's whether or not we would actually be allowed to stock you at all.
Oh, darlings. I looked at the catchment area, and I think the distance for exclusivity for you and for any other of my stockists is perfectly fine, so therefore I'd like to say yes.
Oh, that's lovely, thank you.
No, seriously, if you'd really like to go, of course.
Yeah,
and I will
that'd be
back
lovely.
you up as much as I can.
Oh, that'd be
Okay.
That's amazing. Can I have it?
Yes! Oh, bless you. Oh, you're sweet. Oh,
thank you
very much. No, you're more than welcome, seriously. But thank you for choosing us, more than anything. It's really great.
Hi, Mum, it's Bethan.
And Rhiannon.
We've just been to see Ritva Vestinius, and her dresses are amazing and they're beautiful.
And she said yes.
So we have taken on the label. We're very excited, and we hope you're proud of us that we've done that. Love you lots, and we'll see you soon.
Bye.
Success. And that's not all the ladies of Courtyard Bridal Boutique have to celebrate.
10 years ago, I opened the shop. So we always promised ourselves that when it was 10 years, we were going to have a party. Today, we are here to celebrate 10 years in a dream business. So thank you to all our brides for trusting us to be part of a very special time of your lives. Rhiannon and Bethan have taken the step to become partners, but not with me. So hence this evening, I'm officially passing the business of Courtyard Bridal Boutique over into the capable but still caring hands of my daughters.
This is our business. Mum is not retaining any part of it. Kind of feels surreal that it's our shop now. It feels like it really hasn't happened.
No, it feels kind of like your wedding day. It's kind of a big change, but really it doesn't feel
any different.
Yeah. So here's to a lovely retirement.
Thank
and I hope
you.
you have a lovely time.
I will, if you two don't ask me to do too much.
No.
What an amazing turnaround, and it doesn't stop there. The shop has been named the best wedding dress retailer of the East Midlands in the 2013 Wedding Industry Awards, and they were shortlisted for the National Award. The future looks bright for these girls. I'm headed to East Ham in London to enter the troubled world of interiors, a world which has seen £250 million wiped off sales in the recession. It's no wonder the Alfie curtain and blinds business is in dire straits.
The window coverings market has been very hard hit by the downturn in the housing market. For obvious reasons, blinds and curtains are mainly sold when people move house.
It is one of a staggering 2,000 soft furnishing firms in the UK, all fighting for a share of a shrinking market.
Competition is so stiff that a third of all curtain and fitting companies are making a loss. Prices are being driven ceaselessly down. It's very hard to make a profit.
To make money, you need to be on budget and bang up to date.
I often hear comments say, you don't get shops like this anymore. So we feel that we are quite unique.
Brothers Kevin and Lawrence Friedman.
Good afternoon, Alfie.
Have been working in Alfie for over 30 years. And they do things the traditional way. Just like their grandfather, Mr. Alfie did 93 years ago.
We do run quite a traditional shop.
East Ham is the second poorest borough in the country. Sales are hard to come by.
Good afternoon.
So they've piled the shelves high to try and cater to every local's need, however unusual.
I want only one button. OK. It is a bit like going into a shoe shop and saying, I want to buy one shoe.
I always say to people, we want to help you, advise you, as well as take your money.
But not all of the family are cut from the same cloth. Youngest brother Jeremy hates to even set foot in the shop.
I think it's very messy. It's literally just cheap, cheap, cheap. And I'll be honest, it depresses me.
He's decided to do his own thing and has created a made-to-measure service called Friedman Interiors. And he is very particular about the way things are done.
I am a perfectionist. I do like to make sure everything's absolutely as it should be. The pleats at the top are quite important and they have to be in line. I have an OCD on it.
His ideas for the business are at odds with his brother's.
They maybe see the business going in one direction, I see it should be going in another direction, stuck in their old ways, and it's very difficult to deal with.
We do have spats, but Jeremy he's a bit of a law unto himself sometimes.
The brothers are at loggerheads, and the business is running at a loss.
There are 3 families' mouths to feed out of our business. We're always under pressure. Let's face it, things are tough out there.
The business is struggling. I haven't had a pay rise now since my son was born, and that was nearly 12 years ago.
I don't always see the light at the end of the tunnel. It does worry me that the survival of the business.
I have just 4 months to turn this struggling family business around before the curtain comes down for good on its 93-year heritage.
Alfie, established 1920, so it's been here a while. Very unattractively displayed. There's blinds in the window, nets, shutters, swags, drapes. There doesn't seem any eye at all to window dressing. Things have moved a long way since 1920, but I'm not sure this store has. Hello.
Hello.
Alex.
Hi, Alex. I'm Lawrence. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Kevin. How are you?
So nice to meet you. Well, I can see already, at even a cursory glance, there's an amazing variety of stuff here.
Yeah.
From floor to ceiling, there are hundreds of cheap towels, rugs and mats, distracting customers from what makes them nearly 90% of the money, curtains and blinds.
There's so much stuff here. I'm already getting a headache.
The displays lack any rhyme or reason. It's impossible to find anything for yourself. Madness for a shop that relies on local footfall for 2/3 of its sales.
Floor mat, next to a carpet, next to curtain tie backs. You would need a guide and preferably a map to know your way around here.
They aren't shouting about their latest lines. Instead, the signs just scream cheap.
Doormats, floor mats, dippity-doo, all very cheap and waiting for you. This isn't a showroom, it's just a storeroom, really, that happens to be open to the public.
The shop looks bargain basement, but behind the scenes, things are even worse.
This place needs a bloody good clean and a bloody good clear out. There's just stuff absolutely everywhere. Why? Just chuck it out. Get rid of it. What is in all these yellow bags? I couldn't even call this place a rabbit warren because, you know, rabbits are fairly clean and tidy. They certainly don't foul their own nests. Who is responsible for the complete disorder in the top stock room? I mean, it's like
a dumping room. You're right.
Can I say something to you slightly brutally, which is that because there is so much schmutter everywhere, The place is dirty. I'm saying this quietly because I certainly do not want to offend any of your customers or do your business any damage. But you know, darling, it needs a damn good hoover. Look at it.
It does get done. The boys do it. They do get the hoover out, but whether they get into all the nooks and crannies.
Where once they were a profitable family firm, they are now running at a loss of thousands. And the mess of the shop mirrors the state of the accounts. Kevin is responsible for the books, but he can't keep on top of even the basic paperwork.
This really horrifies me.
But
Does
sometimes
this
I'm like-
not just create fear and loathing in your heart? Because I look at it and it...
Unfortunately, I'm used to it.
Lots and lots of bits. This I really do not believe in. Bits of paper everywhere.
No. That came in 2 days ago. That should have been in my statements file.
A bill to pay, invoice.
That's an invoice which should be in my little invoice file there, which has crept out.
This is a possible quotation with no details on it. These are all orders.
These have to be fitted. Actually, where's the fitting board? There's a fitting board here. See, Jeremy's just got all this stuff out and left it out there.
Youngest brother Jeremy tucks himself away from the chaos downstairs.
How are you?
Now, am I right in thinking that you spend as little time as possible in the shop?
As little time as possible, because I can't bear to see the way it looks. It doesn't look neat, doesn't look tidy, it doesn't show off our qualities and our capabilities. It depresses me every time I walk in here.
A third of the sales come from his tailor-made curtains, despite their being sidelined in the shop. What's more, it's trade that doesn't rely on the cost-conscious locals.
I'm the only one, I think, that continues to fight all the time. I want to make much more of the made-to-measure. But you know what? It's very difficult. My two brothers, their habits are still very difficult to break. So and it does make me upset.
Jeremy sounds like he's on the money. But just when I thought I had an ally, he reveals we're not as in tune as I'd hoped.
I love doing swags and towels. They're beautiful.
He's obsessed with chintz.
Nobody does better swags and towels than us. This is a pair of handmade pinch pleat curtains, so that is all hand-stitched. And the quality of those, I think, those pleats are beautiful.
Well, you see, I find that very old-fashioned. We're going to have to agree, but I'm happy to disagree with you. I can see the beauty in it, don't get me wrong.
Thank you very much indeed. I'll get you your change, thank you.
The shop is old-fashioned, is dirty, is cluttered, is disorganised. Paperwork is everywhere. Systems are chaotic. They are doing themselves and their stock a great disservice by having let things stagnate to this extent for so long.
Sales have dropped a staggering 10% in the fabric and curtain market. If they are to survive the economic crisis, they need a clear business strategy. But Alf Oni can't agree on one. If I'm to resolve this crisis, I need to understand the family dynamic better. So I've come to their Shabbat or Friday night dinner.
Amen. Good Shabbos.
But scarily, there is a fourth voice of dissent, Dad Brian. Despite being semi-retired, he still owns 50% of the business, and he thinks they should ram even more stock into the shop.
I'm saying give people choice. If somebody's spending a lot of money with you, and then they say, oh, I didn't think of you for rugs, but do you sell them?
Yeah, but
of course we sell them.
The problem with rugs are they need a big space.
Rugs can be shown in a round situation.
So it can look like a market stall.
I don't.
No, definitely not.
But that's how
No. Sorry, that's your downward thoughts, Jeremy. And
what the shop is now.
No.
It's the shop now.
No.
It's a market stall.
Listen, the question is, again, the business question.
Yeah.
Is this a good way to dilute your energies? Should you be concentrating on selling something that you know that you can really sell?
Well, I don't necessarily agree with that. As a product, I think it's an attractive,
great to fall
a
over.
good product where there's no wastage. You can
And we weren't disappointed.
I am worried that the boys' failure to see eye to eye is killing this business. I wonder if their wives, Debbie and Vanessa, can pinpoint the problem and give me an insight.
The fashion of the shop hasn't changed. It's still stuck in the arc. It hasn't changed since the day they put it together, and I remember the day that they put it together because I was helping them to clean the shelves.
Right, I mean, they want change, but they fear it, and that fear is just holding them back, which is natural.
Yeah. This is going to be painful, but it's either change or die.
My ultimate ambition is to get them to focus more on business from outside of East Ham, where there is money to be had. But before that, we need to focus on the basics. The first thing we need to tackle is the appalling state of their shop window.
It's pretty obvious that the poor quality of their window display is their version of commercial suicide. To survive, they need to entice in a lot more customers, and basically they're missing one of their biggest tricks.
50% of all high street purchases are made on impulse. But one look at this cluttered mess would send most window shoppers running for the hills. To give them some fresh ideas, I've enlisted the help of Neil Ellis from design company Planorama. He's done hundreds of stunning window displays for big-name clients like Laura Ashley and Cartier.
You've just got a few seconds to get someone's attention. Busy streets, people passing by, so you have to have a very clear message. It's as simple as that. But a lot of people get it wrong.
Right. We know.
Yes.
All of the shops on this trendy high street carefully select a few simple props to create a desirable lifestyle that customers can buy into.
So, very simple display,
Yeah.
using the crates
Yeah.
and the olive wood items.
It's very enticing. I think you're buying into an idea as well. So you might go in here and just buy a half a pound of cheddar or something. So as you could get anywhere, but the fact is
You've got
that
the lifestyle with it.
And it's quite aspirational. It's making us think that what we really want is this in life.
The displays are also stripped back so that the inside of the shop can be clearly seen from the street.
How important is it to be able to see into the shop?
I think very important. You want to be invited into the store.
Each window we've seen, the ones where you can see into the shop, have made it, I think, more enticing.
Yes, I agree with that.
Amazingly, both Kevin and Jeremy sound amenable to doing things differently. But if we're going to move forward, I need everyone on board, including Dad Brian.
The probability is that maybe our area won't be so affected as maybe this locality.
I'm sorry, whatever bloody area you're in, people are aspirational. You always want the next best thing. You don't just want what you can have. You're already dreaming of the time that you can have something better.
I will not let Brian scupper the momentum. Back in East Ham, it's time to apply what they've learnt today to their own shop.
Can we get this stand out the way? Can you manage it?
Yeah.
It'll be nice to let some light and some air into the shop and kind of let it breathe a bit.
It's making me very happy. It's like having a Christmas present given to me early, really.
I expected youngest brother Jeremy to get on side, but I didn't think Kevin would be such a pushover.
Up and away! Big change for us. All these years, generations and generations of cramming as much as you can into the windows.
All right.
It's incredibly satisfying. Does it not look more appealing already?
It looks much bigger as well.
Yes!
It looks much bigger.
Hi! General public. Nice to see you, finally.
Once the curtains, stenciling and props are in place, it feels like a whole new shop with a very clear and inviting message to everyone walking past. But one man still isn't happy.
I can see that there might be some issues with my dad.
The people in the area are not as sophisticated, and they may feel that because we're not putting very much in the window, we don't have very much.
Let's go.
Brian might be sceptical, but the display is already making a splash with the locals.
It's nice, it's beautiful. Very nice, I like it.
Thank you.
Even the colour.
You like the colours?
Yeah.
Bring in your sizes, let us help you.
Okay.
We have a huge range of fabrics.
I thought it was very interesting when those potential customers came in the shop. However sceptical Brian is, he saw the proof with his own eyes that a window display like that tempts people off the street.
I may have succeeded in changing the windows, but it's only made it even easier to see the size of my next hurdle. The huge jumble of stock.
Right. I want you each to get 3 items out of the shop that you don't think you should be stocking.
Right.
I'd love to see from each of you what you think the shop shouldn't be about. I shall await your return.
OK.
Yeah?
Nearly 50% of the shelf space is piled high with sundries that generate just 1/10 of their sales. That's economic suicide.
Heidi, hi.
Howdy ho, darling.
But I need the boys to agree on what to clear out.
Fabric tablecloths.
Mats.
Oh, yes,
and
please.
bedding.
Yeah.
Ready-made tablecloths.
That's 2 in agreement on that one.
Blankets.
Doormats.
Yep.
Linens. Duvet covers.
Snap.
Who is responsible ultimately for these items that you don't think should be here?
Kevin.
Kevin.
OK. I think the point that we've all got to remember is if there was anything here that was flying off the shelves, you'd all be potty to have said, we need to stop stocking it. Sure. But actually, you've got money tied up in stock that isn't working for you. Ultimately, we all know that you have to change to survive in this world. And especially in this climate where businesses are going to the wall every day of the week. If you want to be one of the lucky ones, then one has to become lean, mean fighting machine.
Getting rid of the linen lines is a small victory, but Kevin just can't resist revisiting one of Jeremy's great bugbears.
Well, I have brought out another item, but it's not one I want to get rid of, which are rugs. Not specifically this one, but rugs in general. I like the product to sell. I think it's quite a modern item that people will like. There's a lot of wooden floors.
But whole shops just
You
do
need
rugs.
to fill the shop with rugs so that you can... I've always said you don't do it if you can't do it properly.
I think if we had a little section where we could display certain samples...
My argument is very simply that you're trying to streamline. You can't be all things to all men.
Who's going to take them?
I mean, the only... obviously, what I think...
Rugs account for only 1% of sales, so arguing to expand them is madness. If these bickering brothers can't even agree on that, Alf Oni is doomed.
Obviously...
And just when I thought things couldn't get any more difficult, disaster strikes. Alf Oni has fallen prey to a plague of rats, and they've chewed through the entire building's electrics.
Alf Oni.
I must have been very bad in a previous life, that's all I can say. Yeah, it seems like 2 asteroids have collided.
The last week's been absolutely horrific. When we suddenly realised that all the electrics are failing in the shop. Big stress. The rat people came in and they spent nearly 4.5, 5 hours filling all the different holes that they could find. And then just as we were about to finish, I saw one rat walking from the back of the shop across one of the shelves and back down the back of the till. So we're by no means finished. We still have a big way and a long way to go.
Finances were bad before, but with the clean-up bill running into tens of thousands, the family is now really on the brink. With every penny precious, they're forced to keep trading amongst the mess.
Oh dear.
I'm sorry. I will get for you, but his emergency has delayed things.
Carry on, sorry about that.
No problem. Please treat this as a matter of urgency. It's, you know, we're in a terrible state here.
With less than 3 months left for me to help their business, This catastrophe is a major blow. But it does provide me with an opportunity to launch a new business plan. I want them to expand their made-to-measure service to include large commercial premises. Hotels and schools can offer contracts worth hundreds of thousands of pounds. This could be vital for their survival, removing an over-reliance on the local budget buyers. To start them off, I've pulled a favour from the most exacting design director I know, my mother.
Afternoon, dear. Very well.
One of her responsibilities is signing off contracts for curtains across the whole of our multi-million-pound hotel chain. But would she be prepared to sign up the Alfie boys?
I want to see whether they can compete on price. I want to see if they've got the patter. I want to show them too what contemporary design is like.
A little bit of nervousness, I guess. I'm a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like the normal hotels that are down the Romford Road. No.
So, this is a pretty standard room. All our hotels, we do the look that suits the country that the hotel's in. So this is supposed to be quite English, but not too pompous.
Guests pay thousands of pounds a night for the top suites, so it's essential to focus on style to create that elegant five-star feel. But curtain nerd Jeremy has got all het up about some very minor details.
These are certainly not handmade. That's just chain stitched.
What? What don't you like?
Puddled.
That's not puddled.
It is puddled. None of it's weighted. I've never ever made a pair of made-to-measure curtains where I haven't put weights in. I think that would be like almost, you know, sort of cheapening myself. Do you know what I mean?
Oh my God, darling, I'm going to haul you out now.
Well, he's very particular in the way he likes things to be done.
I don't know that your temperament could take doing a 130-bedroom hotel.
No.
Which, darling, it might drive you to the brink of a breakdown. You'd be in a terrible state.
I'm beginning to think bringing Jeremy to pitch for business to my mother may not have been such a good idea.
You have to understand it's not quite the same as doing someone's house. Of course, it has to be bloody good quality, the workmanship has to be good, and it has to last, mainly. But, you know, having a conniption because it's not bloody weighted. Ultimately, he just needs to find out what Mum wants and tell her he can deliver it. Mum, please allow me to introduce you to Kevin and Jeremy Friedman.
Hello.
My mother, Olga Polizzi.
Hi, nice to see you.
Come and sit down, Mum.
Alex, of course, has told you that we're sort of not into fussy curtains, and you've seen what we've got here, really simple. This is a sort of Victorian hotel, and it had really heavy curtains. It felt like you were going to be eaten up by them.
That's the kind of curtains he likes.
Despite Mum's clear guidelines, Jeremy still thinks he can impress her with his most lavish swags and tales.
I bought this system in about 15, 20 years ago. I believe it's the best swag and tail system that you can buy. It hangs, it drapes very nicely, and it's also
on Velcro.
On Velcro. You know, they're not a cheap item, but we do make beautiful swags and tails.
OK.
Blabbering on about an antiquated style in a modern hotel will not win over clients like my mother. I'm worried that Jeremy might not be the driver for change I'd initially hoped. Maybe Kevin can do better with the price.
3419.50. I mean, it's not cheap, but it's not top whack. So it's a sort of in-between price.
Neither the price nor the styling have hit the mark, and the Alfie offering is looking distinctly lacklustre.
They're obviously very proud of what they do, and they do it well, and what they've done is good quality. But it's not something that I would, you know, if I saw their work, I probably wouldn't go to them for curtains, because...
It's very old-fashioned.
It's very, very old-fashioned. You know, this is the sort of hotel, a Victorian hotel, that could
have
take swags and tails, and we've got some very high windows, and yet, even here, we haven't done them. And it's It's also the materials they're using.
I know, that ghastly, that brocade.
You know, brocade is out.
Dead in the water.
So-
I shall tell them you said so.
Alfie may have 93 years of heritage, but that's no excuse to continue on in the dark ages. And I've got less than 3 months left before I relaunch this business to the public.
They are way behind the curve. I mean, much of the design of the last 20, 30 years seems to have entirely passed them by. They really can't afford just to bury their heads in the sand and just keep on going as they have been, because otherwise, Alfie is honestly just going to remain a footnote in history. The time has come to tackle the fact that you're not very au fait with current trends. I think you're slightly verging on the unfashionable. I hate to say this and wound you deeply.
I'd like to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Where do you get your information about that we are out of fashion,
Well,
I suppose?
by seeing the kind of stuff that you produce, I suppose.
Jeremy has to be aware of the trends currently in demand if he's to win commercial contracts.
I think we can afford to put the tiny little side table on and then we can crop through the orange mirror.
I've brought the boys to a shoot in North London for the cutting-edge interiors magazine Heart Home, so Jeremy can learn to talk the talk with professional interior designer Pippa Robinson.
Lawrence, Jeremy, can I introduce you to Pippa?
This is a shoot that we're doing called Cozy Bright. Bold pops of colour, and we've used it on a background of grey. So, I mean, are you familiar with the trends? OK, well...
Cozy Brights has gone over their heads. How about the other key looks of the last few years?
So, shabby chic, have you heard of shabby chic at all?
No.
Shabby chic, believe it or not, has been around for about 8 years now. This one is, this is a bit newer. It's kind of like the Scandinavian Danish feel. All about the kind of very simplistic organic shape of accessories.
I'd tend to call it neutral look, whereas...
Well, neutral's almost a different...
But, yeah.
Neutral is beige,
yeah,
basically, and sand.
I guess it's wordology that over the years I've
yes,
learned. Neutral,
and
earthy...
Yeah.
To get the biggest contracts with people like Pippa, they need to understand contemporary looks. So I want them to practice creating a Cozy Bright scheme of their own.
I like that rug. Maybe
I like that, Lawrence, that retro. I love retro radios anyway. You don't think it would match?
Why? That's not retro. It's not. That's to me is.
You think?
Very traditional. That's not retro.
No,
modern.
this is very modern now.
No, I don't like it.
I mean, it is neutral, isn't it? It's very neutral.
Yeah, I don't like it with...
Sorry, it's messy chic.
Don't like it with the... It's not messy chic.
Shabby chic, cosy, earth. It's like a different language to me. I'm starting to think I need to go back to college.
I think stick with... I don't think you need anything more... No, see, that's, again... No, you're sticking with oranges and pinks, bright oranges, bright... Yeah, but that's not a bright colour. That's a woody effect. I think that's got to cut that. I wouldn't have that. It's out of place.
I think it coordinates perfectly. You've got orange.
It's wood.
You've got orange.
It's wood.
Orange.
But that's not orange. That's wood. Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Choices made, it's time to redress the set and see if Pippa is at all convinced by Cozy Bright's Alfie style.
Yeah, so, well, firstly, I think there's probably a little bit too much purple. It's bright colours is about lots of different colours, and if I were to give you one whole look, it has got a bit of a purple feel about it.
Yeah.
So it's the balance.
Do you think there's maybe a few too many accessories?
Yeah, this is too much.
Loving the zigzag cushion, but perhaps you could have introduced some more of those colours in there. The cushion that's got love in it. It's a bit twee for this look. This is meant to be strong, modern, graphic. So I'd say that's a no. And also the one with the flowering, bit pretty. Prop-wise, the wooden frames and pencil case, the colour's right, but the material, it's not really right. Sorry.
I'm sure that you think you know everything. It's very interesting. I'm not sure we got it completely right, but I really quite enjoyed it, and it's given me a lot more food for thought.
I think we've always been very stuck in that we've been brought up in the area where we trade from. East Town, which is a traditional area. However, doesn't matter how traditional an area is, there's always room for change.
With the electrics still out, the shop is a sinking ship, losing thousands of pounds a week and eating up what's left of their savings. But at least with a major overhaul needed anyway, it makes it easier to support Jeremy's plans for a dramatic change to the chaotic layout. So I've asked a leading retail team behind displays for Harrods and Marks & Spencer to take on the job.
I see a complete mishmash of fabrics, curtain samples. I'm not entirely certain of what their offering is, to be perfectly honest. To me, it's just a mess, really.
On my instructions, SFD have totally redesigned the space to be both aspirational and streamlined to create an enjoyable shopping environment. Now I need the boys to buy into it.
OK. Plans.
It looks lovely.
I'll be honest, I love the idea of the chandeliers, but Abercrombie and Fitch can keep those. I would have liked a sort of low-level table with a couple of chairs.
Why?
Could it be done like a wedge? This way, starting flat.
Why would you want to do that?
So that to see into it, zigzag them, give it a bit of dimension, and that's what I sort of think that we could do.
Yet again, the boys don't see eye to eye, and this time it's my erstwhile ally Jeremy who's out on a limb.
I would like to see a lot of changes. There are things in there I just really do not understand, and I don't particularly like the idea of either. It's just frustrating.
And over the next few weeks, Jeremy's perfectionism means he wants to change every detail of the plans.
I am particular. I am a person that likes to dot the I's, cross the T's, make sure it's as it should be. If being exact, it makes you difficult to work with, then yeah, OK, I'm difficult to work with.
With Jeremy's persistent meddling, the whole venture is at a standstill. A design still hasn't been agreed. With the shop fitters on the verge of pulling out, and now just a month from the relaunch, the only way forward is for me to step in.
I shouldn't be surprised, really, because, as we know, Jeremy, Kevin and Lawrence are many good things, but they are also completely chaotic, extremely disorganised, and can't agree on anything from one day to the next. So it has delayed the whole process enormously. At several points, I thought we were going to lose SFD, and I want to make sure that we're now on track. I know how difficult it has been to get a decision on everything. Get everything moving. And I also understand that this is a bastardised design, to be polite. Has there been lots of toing and froing? Have they changed their mind about decisions?
You could say that, yes, quite a few times, yeah.
Version 1, version 2, version 3. There's kind of been input from all three of them, which is great. Obviously, they want to be involved, but unfortunately, their opinions are actually conflicting with each other, and you tend to get caught in the middle, trying to find a way through.
Jeremy's a very passionate guy, exactly what he wants in his store. I guess that's...
Yeah, but it's fine to be passionate. Everybody's passionate about their business, but at the end of the day, they've got to make some money.
And unfortunately, that pattern comes out as him appearing like a massive pain in the arse.
Exactly, yeah.
Which I don't think is very helpful for anybody.
No.
I am really bloody cross. And I intend to go steaming into them and make it absolutely clear to them that they are not to throw a spanner in the works at this point. When I send you to someone who is an expert in shop fitting, you know, you could occasionally be gracious enough to think that somebody knows better and accept that I'm doing my damnedest to improve your bloody shop.
And instead of constantly going back and kind of picking bits and not being clear, I mean, they feel like you haven't been clear.
Hang on a minute. When somebody says that we haven't been clear and we've mucked about...
I find that entirely possible, because you are not clear, you are confused,
well,
you are
with
chaotic.
respect, I completely disagree with
I mean,
you.
look at the... Look at this. What about this suggests that you are not chaotic?
I'm very sorry, Alex. I'm really upset that you've come up like that.
I'm upset. I'm
yeah,
upset.
well, you might be, but
I
I'm
think,
the
you know,
one that is being held responsible, and I know that I was very clear, very concise.
Well, you certainly shout very loudly, darling, but do you understand the implications of all the decisions that you're making?
Yes. I try and tell them exactly how we want it in the first place. It's not displaying cheese. It's not displaying a book. It's displaying fairly...
You don't even work in the shop! Why is it channelling through you? I want to know that from you two. Why is it going through Jeremy?
Why? Because the actual fitments part, the installation of the actual detail of the fitments.
Honestly, guys, you've been here a long time. You've never fitted out the shop. I've offered you expertise, so it's not just me drawing on the back of a fag packet. And I feel, actually, you know, I really do feel like walking away from it at this point and saying, fine, you don't like it, you're not happy with it, you're not happy with them, they're certainly not happy with you. Should we just say and leave things as they are? They've had all these years to do whatever they want to the shop. I come in, suggest that they get it done, give them a plan of action, and he is nitpicking. It's the first day of the installation. With my faith in Jeremy at an all-time low, I've told him to stay away from the shop fitters. Sadly, he's got other ideas.
I want to just keep an eye and just make sure that everything's going to plans and that nothing's been forgotten or lost or missed out. Is one bracket enough there?
There's some more there, mate.
Oh, he's brought you down. OK, fine. That's badly delivered. Lawrence, make sure you sign that as box open, please, not inspected.
I'm just thinking if we could take the bung off, John, and then cut it into suit. So, and then put it back on.
Why can't you just cut a slot in there for that?
When the made-to-measure fixtures arrive, Jeremy thinks he's been shortchanged.
That's how it was on the drawings.
Well, that's not how I said it. How am I going to get to them? It's not going to work at all.
Well, it will.
Well, it isn't how I told them I wanted it. Well, I wanted them all the way along. Yeah, I know what the drawing said, but that's not how...
You've seen the drawings, then you should have said something.
Well, I didn't know.
You said you've seen the drawings?
Yeah, all it says on the drawings is just hangers.
No, it showed them on here.
I don't know what's happened here, but it's certainly not what I'd discussed. It's not what I planned at all. I'm thinking these aren't even going to be able to be used.
I actually think aesthetically they'll look better.
You can get 10 or 20. No, I think you're completely wrong. All you'll do is see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hangers.
Yeah, but the way you're thinking of it, you're not going to see any of them.
You will, because that's how we were doing.
How are you going to see any one?
Right, well...
Answer me a question.
You'll see the 8.
No, you're not going to see any.
Hold on one sec, hold on. Put them in. We'll see, and if you need to change... and put
the units are standing on top of them.
Just listen, one sec.
You won't be able to get them off.
Jeremy's very pedantic on how he likes things to look, so... Yeah, I just really want to see the end of it, to be honest.
The layout of the shop is in disarray, but with the relaunch just round the corner, I can't get sidetracked. They have other big problems too. Jeremy's made-to-measure business has been trading as Friedman Interiors, whilst the shop has kept the Alf Oni name, which I think is madness. It seems quite evident to me that there is a tussle in the family, and that has resulted in there being two very distinct halves to this business. It's a huge mistake that these two sides of the business don't work together as a cohesive whole. I've brought the boys to award-winning marketing agency Elvis to help resolve this fundamental split in the business. Kevin at least seems keen to play ball, but is surprisingly willing to drop their 93-year association with their grandfather's name.
I think the name Alfie, people that aren't familiar with that name will not understand it. They won't know what that name means, what type of business it reflects at all. I do think it is time for a change. I feel that strongly.
John and Anna have led campaigns for international brands like Virgin, Honda and Sky. So the boys would do well to start listening.
So visually there's a lot that we need to sort out, but before we even get into that, I kind of think the bigger issue actually fundamentally is kind of the name. Heritage is everything for you guys. You've been there for so long.
That's interesting.
And Alfie, we liked for lots of reasons. One, it's just a bit more distinctive. It feels quite East End, it feels kind of part of who you are. And we sort of felt that actually that was, to be honest, might have come as a bit of a shock, a stronger part from a branding point of view than Freedom Interiors.
I'm not necessarily in agreement with that.
What does Freedom and Interiors say to you? I mean, what is it? It's just, it's so
Well, they know
generic.
it's-
It sounds more generic. I mean, Alfie sounds very personal.
We believe it's not necessarily the name that needs to change, it's the way it looks, it's the way you express it.
The boys already seem resistant, but I'm hoping that they'll be won over by the agency's bold designs.
This is our third and preferred version, and like John said, I think it sort of marries everything in together that we're trying to represent for you guys.
No. Where's my curtains?
We want to talk about the craftsmanship and the heritage that goes into what you do, rather than visually trying to show the product that you create in a logo. It's incredibly difficult, especially because it's something so ornate.
I don't agree with that, because for me, that says curtains.
Well, I think that looks just naff.
I don't agree. I think it's important.
That to me looks like a tap.
Seeing something is better than reading something, right? An image.
Actually, these are branding experts,
I
so
know.
they do understand how important the visual is.
I realise it. I've always wanted a logo, but I want it to be the right logo and...
You want it to be curtains.
Something... Well,
Really?
funny enough, that's what we make.
The boys are in danger of sabotaging yet more expert advice. This time, I won't let that happen. If we can't get it right now, it won't be ready for the relaunch.
The reason that the shop is such a mess is because no one has sat them down and made them make a decision. And this is the point where they have to make a decision and they have to decide on the way forward. You have to accept that there are other people who know more about something than us.
We're here to help, but we need to really understand exactly where your heads are at.
I really want us to walk out of this room in 15 minutes with a plan.
The representation of curtains in whichever fashion we choose to progress is going to be key. I'm going to kind of go into bat for the colour, because the purple, I think it's really strong, and I think it will work particularly well inside the store where you've got lots of other colours that are kind of surrounding it. So I kind of think, actually, if we put those elements together, then I kind of think we're in actually not too bad a place.
What do you think? You look like you've been hit over the head twice with a baseball bat. Look at him. Are you feeling bullied?
No,
I don't mind if you are.
We think if we're going to have a complete, almost a change, a reinvigoration, then yeah, I think that could certainly work.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm happy to try.
Good.
Certainly work.
Brilliant.
Let's just take it. I think that's as good as we're going to get. Let's take it. Yay!
Jeremy may have got his way with the curtain logo, but at least they've agreed a design. And they've signed up to the colour and to keeping the name.
I had to really bully them into making a decision. But we have to make decisions and move forward. Otherwise, they're going to be stuck in the glue of the past, which is where they've been stuck, as far as I can see, for the last 20 years. And I honestly think that this is their chance either to change and prosper or to wither.
And there's another step in the right direction. They seem to have learnt from their earlier mistakes, and Jeremy has managed to land a trial commercial contract with the University of East London. Kevin's making a delivery of a batch of 15 tailor-made curtains.
Hello.
Hi. Tape top,
Yep.
flame retardant tape as well, actually,
okay.
okay,
Yep.
so I've got that in for you. And we've weighted
Yeah.
those in for you as
Oh,
well.
well, you have, haven't you?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Yeah.
Fantastic. Students can get some sleep now with the sun out. It'll be nice.
Perfect timing.
For now, the order is only worth £1,800, but with 1,100 rooms, if all goes well, it could be a gold mine and drastically reduce their reliance on local footfall.
It's all right.
They really have been excellent. I've been really, really pleased with how they've worked, really knowledgeable about what was available in such a short period of time. So, yeah, I've been really pleased.
It's one good step forward, but with just 2 days before the relaunch, the shop is still a total mess. Even the dreaded furry friends are back. This time, they're making quite a different impression.
That's quite unbelievable. It's Ratatouille. Oh, that's revolting.
Inside the shop, it is no laughing matter. Jeremy has changed the designs yet again, and he's still not happy.
Is that what he's thinking of doing? Yeah. Oh, my God.
But the biggest stumbling block is not Jeremy's fault. A problem with the delivery is threatening to completely derail the relaunch.
Oh, no. This is just impossible. We are really in trouble with this, aren't we? Nobody ever does quite what they say they're going to do. I've got no ready-mades to show. I've got no blinds to show. So it's like 3/4 of the business is not being shown. Lord knows how I'm going to get everything merchandised and displayed. It's just a nightmare.
The one positive thing is just how hard Jeremy and his brothers are working to bring their shop into this century. But time is running out. It's the day of the relaunch.
I'm very worried in case Jeremy's meddling has made a complete pig's ear of this. I really have no idea what I'm walking into at all.
But for once, it's me that's in for a shock.
It looks like a different place. I just can't believe it. They've done the ironwork, they've done the signage. Look how light it is. It looks enormous. I'm so thrilled that they agreed to adopt this branding. I love the colour. I love how clear the lettering is. I mean, honestly, it's coming to this century. Hello. Hello. I can't believe it. I'm so excited.
It's so lovely to see you.
Oh my, it's so lovely to be here. I can't believe this. It looks enormous. I had no idea I was going to be so excited.
We are so thrilled to hear that, honestly.
Darling, I feel like a little tear behind my eye.
Let it roll. Let it roll.
Let it roll.
I'm amazed that despite all the last-minute changes, the results are still truly stunning. As well as having an initial wow factor, the shop is now clearly split into easy-to-browse areas. Jeremy's made-to-measure display makes a real impact with its colour-coordinated pods and on-trend fabrics.
They look fab.
They even have interior design tips for any extra accessories. Most importantly, the mountains of blankets, linens and doormats have been consigned to the skip. And there is the space to enjoy what they do best, curtains and blinds.
I had no idea that you were going to manage it so well. I really didn't. I was quite nervous. That sounds rude, doesn't it?
No.
But it is quite...
No ruder than normal.
It's an incredible transformation. But in the rush to get it finished, 1 or 2 things have been brushed under the carpet.
Dirty little secrets.
The boys have really pulled it all together in the last few days, but a sparkling new shop with no one in it is no use to anyone. I want them to spread the word of their revamp far and wide, so they're using their heritage to try and stand out from the crowd.
Come see our grand opening. Curtains and blinds at Alfie's. Come and see our family business, Alfie. We're reopening our new showroom today. Family business, curtains and blinds. For home, for your offices, come and see. Alfie's new curtain and blind showroom.
But just hitting the locals won't cut it. For this business to succeed, it's the commercial contracts that really count. So they're inviting the biggest regional players.
So we'd like to invite you down and we hope you can make it.
Yes, pleasure.
It looks like word of their transformation has even got them in the press. I think the boys may have managed to pull it out of the bag. But in the end, it's not my opinion, but that of the paying customer that really matters.
We now declare the showroom open.
Where we want it. Nice transformation.
My family have been coming here for 5 generations, so I love Alfie's anyway, but this has made it that much easier to browse. They're always on hand to help and advise, and I think it's just lovely.
The curtains on the ceiling, they block the light up. You had to duck under them to get through. Now they've got rid of them. Although there's not so much on display, you can actually see more of what they have got. It looks like modern. It's vibrant now. Yeah.
The new upmarket look is proving a hit with the locals, and commercial clients with contracts worth thousands of pounds have also come for a look.
How are you doing? Hi, nice to see you.
The people who deal with the contracts from various universities, designers, lettings agents, and from the council, who I know the boys have been desperate to get hold of.
I think tonight's been a great opportunity for them to meet us and just put names to faces, and to work with local companies and local shops like this would be brilliant. So yeah, I think it's definitely been really good for them and for us to meet.
You've put that effort in, and so it's all on your backs, and guys, you're going to go from strength to strength, I know you are, to Alfie's in the next 90 years.
Aha!
Thank you very much. The process has been incredibly hard, but we've done it, and it's exactly how I wanted it, and I'm really delighted and grateful to everybody that's played a part in it.
Seeing people startled and surprised at the transformation of the shop, it's been great. I knew it would all come good in the end.
Dad Brian has had some doubts along the way, but is he won over by what his sons have achieved?
I'm very proud of my sons. They've turned out something I think is fantastic. Couldn't believe that it could be done, but it is superb.
I feel really enthused and happy that this has been such a good result. They're set up much better now to service commercial contract work. They're not going to put off their local customers. I think the future looks pretty rosy for Alfie's.
Once the dust has settled, are the brothers still bickering, or is business booming?
Thank you very much indeed. Sometimes it's easy to slip back into your old habits, but now we've made a determined effort and boxed each other's ears if one of us has perhaps gone down that road.
Customers have been really surprised. Eyes have lit up and they think it's quite a transformation.
We've had mornings where we can't cope, it's been mobbed. I think it's been the wow factor, really, for a lot of them.
There's one or two that think probably the prices have gone up.
Very nice, very, very nice. It's posh.
Posh shop, right.
In this type, it's posh.
OK, OK. Well, posh shop, but not posh prices.
Yes, that's true, that's true.
They may not be cutting edge, but the biggest increase has been in nets, which have contributed nearly a 10% growth in sales.
We've been really busy with net curtains, which I think is definitely a result of the way that we've displayed them.
They've even updated their antiquated account system to finally join the 21st century.
You'll probably wonder why I hadn't done it a long time ago.
The commercial push is paying off too. Jeremy's won another big contract, this time with Redbridge College. It could be the beginnings of an Alfie empire.
We had 84 classrooms at the college and executive areas and staff rooms. We've got blinds everywhere, so I think we'll keep them busy for a while.
It will tilt either way. The slats must always be in this direction. Then you can pull the slats along.
But however big they get, Jeremy will always be on hand to dot every I personally.
Small enough to care,
yeah.
Big enough to cope.
Do you know what? I'm going to use that as my next hook.
And I'm astonished to see he's now even happy to serve in the shop.
The recess, or have you gone on the outside? Then this is really nice as well. These are veneers.
But perhaps that's because he got what he wanted.
I have to say, one of the nicest things is that I've got my way. I wanted rid of the linens, I wanted rid of the rugs. The contacts that we've got now coming through, I'm very excited for the future.
I'm on my way to leafy Fleet in Hampshire to attempt to fix a family business that I'm hoping I won't actually be using myself for quite a while. I'm about to enter the world of funeral directing, one of the few industries in the UK that continues to grow and expand in spite of the recession.
I've had to do quite a lot of research, and what it's shown me is this is an industry that bucks all the current economic trends. Revenues have grown 3% every year for the last 5 years.
With a value of nearly £1.5 billion, the UK funeral industry employs nearly 25,000 people. However, the final nail is almost in the coffin for Holmes & Sons.
We can go days sometimes without the phone ringing. A few weeks ago, I think I checked the phone just to make sure it was still working.
David Holmes has owned and run Holmes & Sons funeral directors for 5 years, but in that time he has barely made a profit.
Truth be told, I'm probably a better funeral director and a better human being than I'm a businessman.
David has been in the industry since he was a teenager, but as large conglomerates buy up the small independent firms, he is struggling to know what to do to survive.
The bigger have got bigger and the smaller are seemingly getting weaker, and I'm not sure we know how to fix that. I would be absolutely devastated if this business were to fail.
He employs 2 of his children full-time in the business, 22-year-old Ollie and 20-year-old Toby.
Who probably more than anyone else in this business cleans the toilet or the windows or that kind of stuff? No, it's me.
But they're young and undecided and can't yet commit to the family firm.
His opinion is if you're looking down at your phone, you can't be paying attention, but sometimes Facebook can be more important.
No one my age would think I want to be a funeral director. There's got to be something else.
A job, really. It's a job. And instead of where M&S I was stacking shelves, Fort Park it was roller coasters, here it's just their bodies. Yeah, it's quite a scary thing to say, saying...
Yeah, when you're 22, just saying this
for the rest of your life, you're going to be a funeral director. I think that would kind of depress me.
David's dream is to pass on his family business.
It's part of what you work for when you've got a small business, that maybe there's a chance of your kids taking over and maybe having a good life from it.
But if things continue like this, there won't be anything left to inherit anyway. David has run up an overdraft of tens of thousands of pounds.
Everything is on the line here. My house, my reputation, everything that I own. Unless things improve, I can't see the business being here in 3 months' time. At the moment, there just wouldn't be any point in carrying on.
I've got only 10 weeks to make a difference and save the business.
We're just round the corner from David Holmes & Sons now, and I can tell you that just from a quick observation, this appears to be a very affluent area. It's leafy, the houses are big, and they're well spaced apart.
Fleet in Hampshire is one of the most affluent towns in the UK, with earnings 40% above the average. 30 miles from London, the area is crammed with luxury homes and populated by professionals and executives. A business in a wealthy area and a growing sector. Where did it all go wrong?
Not quite what I was expecting. Apart from the coffins, it could look like an insurance broker's or something. I'm not sure I'm mad about this. He loved to laugh, so we put the comedy club. It just doesn't mean anything to me.
This is the last thing you should use to promote such a sensitive service, especially to potential upmarket clients. Time to meet the man responsible for this mess.
Nice to meet you.
David.
David.
I'm Alex.
Yes?
How long have you had this business here?
About 5 years.
And how long have you been in the industry?
I started as a teenager.
So you've been in the
very
business
long time.
a long time. OK. And why am I here?
Because we're failing to engage with the local community. I just don't know why. We did for a while keep trying to put quirky things in the window.
Is quirky what you look for when you're looking for a funeral director?
Possibly not.
And I'm absolutely fascinated as to what these slightly dusty things
Oh
are
dear,
down
you
here.
found some dust. These are scattering devices.
Right.
So for about, I think, 10 or 15 quid,
Yeah.
you can have one of these, put the ashes in, and then put them back together, and then go off and kind of more discreetly scatter the ashes wherever you like.
Very discreet.
I don't think we've sold one.
Yeah, OK.
As if dusty products weren't bad enough, grieving customers are confronted with a rather chilling wall of coffins. The room for families to view their loved ones is cold and uninviting. It's no wonder only 1 in 10 of David's clients choose to use it. Along the corridor is the dirty staff kitchen.
I would be slightly disconcerted coming to see a body here and being able to see into your kitchen area.
It's all disappointingly low rent. Not the kind of place I would want my loved one to be laid out. At least David's sons, Ollie and Toby, are making sure the hearse looks nice.
Alex, hi, darling. Do you think you're skilled at something in particular in this business?
No way would we be in the funeral business if it wasn't for our dad. Not a chance at all.
Some of the days when there's nothing to do, we leave feeling tired and sorry for ourselves.
Sometimes we say the most exciting thing we've got to look forward to is lunch, and that's never a good day. That's a slow day when it's lunch.
Both boys are thinking of walking away from the business. David would lose the only thing that is attractive to customers, the fact that this is a family business. I've got my work cut out to unite father and sons. I've got one more person to meet. Sheena is the funeral home's manager, and she's been working here since they opened. She's not a family member, but is a powerful voice within the business.
Bye.
Alex, this is Sheena.
Hello, so nice to meet you. You must have an opinion as to why things aren't going as the way they should here.
I do have an opinion. We can't afford to do every advert that's available to us.
No. Well, I mean, no one can. No. Who can? So you don't think you're doing anything wrong in this business? You think it's all financial?
I don't think we do anything wrong.
Not wrong. What I mean is, are there things you could do better, maybe?
No.
Stubbornly misplaced confidence is not going to help me fix this business. And I'm sure the longer I spend here, the more I'll find out is going wrong. But to the customer, first impressions mean everything. I don't think that the first impression that you give is to your credit. It's a bit like an office suite. It's not very warm, and, I mean, it could be an insurance broker's office, couldn't it?
It's all right changing everything in here, saying what we need to change, but it's getting them in first. That's the
Listen,
thing.
sweetheart, I agree with that. But there's no point getting them in and then putting them off.
No, that's
So
true.
you have to work both angles of it.
Yeah.
When you finally drag someone in through that bloody door, you have to make sure that the impression that they get...
It's as good
I mean,
as it
this
can.
looks like, excuse me, but this looks like somewhere to come for a cheap funeral, to me.
I don't think we look cheap. It's like you look cheap and tacky, but we don't.
Bit of an insult.
Yeah.
She's not a funeral director, and she's not used to showing people in and out of a chapel arrest like you are or I am.
She will have very decided opinions on what should be done here. But just a cursory look around this space shows to you why this is somewhere that people don't flock to. The shop needs a complete overhaul to make it fit for purpose. And we need to find a way to increase awareness of this independent business. But the big question is whether this funeral directors has a future as a family firm. Time to start tackling the sons in Homes & Sons.
Given a free choice, I would not employ members of my family.
At the moment, Ollie and Toby appear half-hearted about the job, which could be severely damaging the business's reputation locally and driving customers away. But if the boys can really cut the mustard as funeral arrangers, they could be a huge asset to their dad. It does say David Holmes & Sons. And I know that both of you are quite young. This isn't the profession that you've chosen, and I want to see how you're managing with it as you find yourselves now. I'm sending in undercover industry experts posing as bereaved clients to test the boys in this vital and difficult role. And secretly scrutinising them with me in the flat upstairs is Charles Cowling, author of The Good Funeral Guide. This is the all-important part, I assume, of a funeral, the arranging part and the talking to the bereaved.
It's absolutely crucial. It mustn't be a seemingly business-like conversation, although in the course of it, of course, business is enacted.
During an arrangement, you're dealing with bereaved and traumatised people.
Good afternoon. Hello there, I'm Toby.
Hello there. Hello.
Hiya.
I'm Oliver Holmes.
So it's essential to show real compassion and warmth, while at the same time making a sale worth an average £3,000.
So, my Aunt Barbara died last night.
We just want to make this really different and special for my dad.
It's a good start the boys are polite. It's the room that's causing a major issue.
We've got a desk between the funeral director and the mourner. It's just dreadful. We're not having two human beings having a conversation. Look at his body language.
Compared to a normal stand coffin is probably about double the price, so it's around £600.
It's all form-filling, no emotional connection. It's very focused on the costs of everything, rather than trying to create an imaginary perfect scenario. Certainly, you would expect that this information would have to be written down at some point, but that it would come at the end.
Many of the best funeral arrangers will sit down with the family and the first thing they'll say is, look, we're going to have a chat. But we're not going to make any decisions at all in this first meeting. Now, of course, we make lots of decisions in that first meeting. We do lots of business in that first meeting. But the first thing you do is just take the pressure off people and also make them understand they can go on changing their mind.
To be confirmed sort of deal.
Yeah.
Toby is about to face one of the real tests of this job. A client who breaks down. Now it's up to Toby to reach out to his client to put business aside and show some empathy.
There's just a few more forms that we need filling out.
Oh no, darling. Oh God, I can't even watch. It's so ghastly.
And would anyone in the family or yourself like to view Belinda's...
Belinda?
Belinda, sorry, I do apologise, Barbara.
Barbara, yeah.
doesn't have the emotional confidence to. I know I know. I agree with you.
Get to know you and come and talk to yourself.
Obviously, you need emotional intelligence, but you need emotional experience too, don't you? You've got to have done the hard miles emotionally yourself.
Thank you.
But thank you. No, it's a pleasure to help you. Thanks very much.
I think they're so nice, these boys. I think they really need leadership. I blame David entirely for this situation.
Yes.
I want to make it clear. And if he's going to get his children ever to be customer-facing, they have got to do it better than this.
The situation is serious. It's clear that the boys have not been given enough training or direction from David. Weak leadership breeds a deficient team. It's time for him to face facts.
They were unanimous in agreeing that that setup is absolutely, to use one word, hideous. For someone who is recently bereaved, to come in, to be sat across a desk from someone, to feel that separation just when you need that warmth of human kindness. And I'm amazed at you for having set it up like that.
A couple of weeks ago, we were looking at a
No, but why is it being set up like that, darling? You have the experience.
To be honest,
you know, come on. This is. I blame you for everything, by the way.
Well, that's fine.
No, but let me explain to you why. You've got two sons here. They've never worked with another funeral director, so they're doing things your way. And so I blame their failings on you.
If you came in, Sheena and I are mature, we're able to put an arm around you. There is no way these boys are ever going to...
But he's been running an office single-handed, darling. You know, you're not there. You've trusted him to do it.
We're slightly looking past the first point, which is getting them through the door initially.
I'm not avoiding that. I'm just saying, what's the point of me getting them through your door if once they get through to you...
Because honestly, I don't know, because you've not had the real experience today.
I was asked to come in and deal with David Holmes and Sons, which is you four. Now, if you want to take yourself out of the equation, please do, darling. But I was being honourable and I'm dealing with what I have in front of me. Of course we have to get people through the door. But at the moment, it seems to me that what you're offering is low value, in a way, funerals. What you should try and be is that up there that everyone's talking about, that, my God, if you want your funeral done properly, there's only one person to go to in this 20-mile radius, and it is them.
That is exactly
what you want.
Exactly what we're looking for.
It's been a tough few days for the family, and for Toby, the reality has hit hard.
I hated it, I did. I hated it. And it made me angry. And I don't want to be part of it anymore.
You're going to quit?
Oh, yeah.
Unless Alex comes in and watches what we do, how else is she going to know how to fix the business? If you do quit, I think you're going to look a bit petulant, particularly as Alex doesn't feel there's anything that you've done to merit, you know, walking out. So why do it? Why walk?
No, I don't want to come across as a quitter.
The truth hurts, but my mission is to engage David's boys, not force them out. However, David's dream doesn't just depend on the boys. First and foremost, the finances have got to be solid.
I've worked hard to establish a business that hopefully one day I could hand on. And at the moment, it's hard to see that happening because I'm just not doing well enough. Unless we can make this work, there will be no future for the boys.
Funeral directing is a unique profession, but it's still a business.
Hi, do you want some tea? I'd love one.
David is ultimately responsible for all the financial decisions, so I want to know more about his attitude to money.
Is there anything about working with him that drives you mad?
I call him Giveaway Dave because he actually gives away things that I would charge for. A lady wanted a casket and he just let her have it. And he is quite a softie on those side of things.
People often say, oh, you're an undertaker, I don't know how you can bear to do that job. But the reality is we don't deal with the dead, we deal with the living. I'm not going to sit here and tell someone that until they give me a couple of £1,000, we won't be able to move. It's a very human business.
David is generous to a fault. His business has potentially only weeks to live, and he is on the verge of killing it with his kindness.
Sheena calls you Giveaway Dave.
She does call me Giveaway Dave, because
Which is not a compliment.
I am a soft touch, I can't help it.
This warm glow about the heart that this generosity gives you is not going to last very long when your business isn't here any longer.
Our kindness will ensure we're busy, and if we're busy, we'll make money. When we
Your
were building
reward may come in heaven.
we're building our reputation.
I'm not entirely sure it will come on this earth unless you get to grips with it.
To be frank, yes.
But it seems David's inability to think through his business decisions knows no bounds.
If I need a limousine out here, I have to book one often from London, which costs me £250. How much do I charge for a limousine? £190. I do that because the going rate for a limousine seems to be about £190.
So every time someone has an extra limousine, you're losing 60 quid?
Yes.
Jesus Christ, darling. It's lucky you're not very busy. Because otherwise you'd be broke.
Is that not how most people run a business?
No, it is not. You've said to me that the co-op is more expensive than you.
Yes, they're all all the local corporate.
And yet that doesn't drive people to you, so surely that tells you something.
Probably it should have done, yes.
People buying funerals do very little price comparison, so David's sell 'em cheap business strategy is fundamentally flawed. He may be a kind-hearted man, but he's clearly not a businessman. I obviously need to persuade David that there can be a synchronicity between ethics and successful working practices. His business is suffering because of his morality at the moment, and he has to see that the two can coexist. Giveaway Dave's policy of offering funerals as cheaply as possible is destroying his business, and it isn't providing a high-value experience for his clients either. I feel that the service that Holmes & Sons is offering is not nearly personalised enough, and it's completely lacking in inspiration. I'm taking the family to meet high-end wedding planner Siobhan Craven-Robbins, who has created events for Hollywood stars, including Joan Collins and Greg Kinnear. I'm hoping that showing them how a really good wedding planner does it will spark their interest in event planning, which is ultimately what they're there to do. The funeral market is changing, with people wanting events that celebrate a life rather than mourn a death. If the family offer more than just the basics, they will sell higher value funerals, especially in their affluent location. Right, so what I'm trying to do is get you away from only doing the very cheapest side of the market, which ultimately doesn't generate very much income from you. One of the things I wanted to show you is these fantastic books.
When clients first come to me, they flick through these. These are all different weddings that I've done over the 17 years that sort of show different elements of it.
The idea is that someone then sees some element of that calls to them and transposes that into their occasions.
Exactly. Just helps to give people ideas.
What you're not doing is sparking people's imagination.
Well, you've sparked mine, because I certainly feel, and you've made me think, that you don't see what we give you until you've had it. By then, that's all very well for the people we've served, that they go away happy, but the new potential clients don't see that.
Toby, what do you think?
Yeah, I love the book. I think it's a really good idea. It's just visual and makes it very personal, so I like it.
Sometimes when a family comes in, they've already sorted out a venue. So, you know, when I'm talking to families, I could actually say half of them have already sorted out.
Darling, you know what? You've got to... it's quite annoying, because I just feel like there's always an answer for everything. If it was all so bloody rosy in the bloody garden, I wouldn't be sitting around this table with
what are
you.
you meant to do? Am I meant to say, actually, no, you can't...
No,
go somewhere there's more money...
No, I'm suggesting that you have a way to show people options. So it's not just David who has a problem making money out of this business. But I have a plan to help him increase his profits without taking the money from their customers. Does someone, by booking it through you, pay a lot more than they would if they were paying for it independently?
No, and I mean, that's something that perhaps you should look at with having recommended suppliers. They certainly don't pay any more, and with some of my suppliers, they actually get better deals, because obviously, like yourselves, I represent repeat business.
Negotiating commissions with suppliers will allow the family to profit from booking venues, caterers and florists without their customers paying any more. If the family can drive this idea forward, then it is part of the solution to David's ethical dilemma.
I like anyone who has different ideas and just showing different things, because I think it's worth a listen and worth a try.
We're always going to be more open to ideas, because we're not as experienced and set in our traditional funeral ways as Sheena and
Yeah,
Dad
definitely the
on
way
site.
it's been done is the traditional way it's always been. So yeah, maybe these different ways are going to be the way forward.
David and the boys seem to be on side, but there is still one voice of dissent.
I mean, how can you compare a wedding planner to a planning of a funeral?
Because they're both major events.
Yeah, they're major events, but one's got a 60 grand budget and the other one hasn't.
It's still the same. You're still pulling together various elements. You're still advising. If I came to someone
Yeah, but what I'm
to
saying
plan
is
a
we've
wedding...
already got a florist, we've already got...
But you've got it scattered around like as if you've been fired out of a shotgun around the office.
Because people
She
wanna take-
showed you all these elements in one book. You're focused on the fact that she was a wedding planner and you're a funeral director and you've got all the answers. They're just scattered
I'm not
around
saying
the
I've
office.
got all the answers. But they were saying you need to get your profit from people like the printers.
Additional profits. I mean, if you're a car salesman, when someone comes to talk to you about a car, they call it taking you out of the market. You're in the market for a car, they're taking you out of the market. When someone comes in here, they're in the market for what? A funeral. But we want to take them out of the market for a venue, flowers, catering, as many items on that list as we can.
Well, we're already
Huge amounts
doing
of
that.
money. Are we? I don't remember seeing a cheque from a printer or a venue or a caterer or a florist. Where are all these commissions that you're earning?
I'll give up. I think I do actually give up. I'm going out to the bin. Whereas...
They don't exist.
Yeah, right.
Gina and my dad might be a little bit annoyed at each other, but I think that's just because they're always going to have different opinions about what's going to be best for the company and where we've been going wrong. My dad and Sheena disagreeing shows that maybe I'd be able to get some of my ideas in there, Toby would be.
Fresh thinking is what this business needs. And action is something it needs even more. I want the family to do the hard work for their customers, searching out the very best florists, venues and caterers in the area.
Go into various businesses that might be useful to you, talk to them, see what trade discounts you can negotiate. Remember that this is just as much the benefit of your customers as it is for you. And you shouldn't be embarrassed about talking about money because that is, after all, the basics of business.
If the family can make commissions of between 10 and 20%, this will add up, potentially putting thousands of pounds straight in their pocket. But Sheena looks like I've suggested they rob graves.
You get your... Come on! Attitude, woman. But really, I'm on your... Listen, I'm on your side. We're all on the same side. I'm not against you. I'm with you. Now put a smile on your face and a spring in your step. Goodness sake. OK, go.
Negotiating deals with suppliers means a more complete service at no extra cost to the customer.
Hi, I'm Sheena from Homes & Sons.
Oh, hello. Hi, I'm Hazel.
I'm Oliver, and this
Hello,
is my brother
Oliver.
Toby.
I'm Jane.
The logic couldn't be simpler. If you promise a supplier more sales, they can afford to offer you a discount.
Money. How would that work?
And we're just looking for almost, you know, a good deal for us, a good deal for you, a good deal for the family. So.
Ideally, what we'd like is to have a commission.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. That's standard industry practice.
See, standard industry practice.
Clearly, Sheena still isn't enthused, and I obviously hit a raw nerve by taking them to a wedding planner.
We're quicker, we're better, we're bang, bang, bang. Within 5 days, we've organised an event where she takes like 2 years or maybe 8 months or whatever and has a bigger budget. So therefore, it isn't the same.
But the boys are a different story.
What sort of percentage discount would you be able to help us out with?
We'd be able to offer you a 20% discount on that for all those customers.
See? What you have to do is screw them down to it, ultimately. Everyone's looking for business. But, you know, that is 20%. It's a significant amount. Let's try somewhere else.
The one-stop shop.
It's an idea that's going to fly, baby.
Hi, I'm Oliver Holmes, and this is my brother Toby, and we're looking to build a relationship with a local florist.
They seem to be doing really well. And the more I see them, the more I'm convinced that what is really bad for them is being stuck in that office without enough to do. They are so much better enthused and energised and out and about and doing something practical.
And it's good for you guys because obviously using the same supplier, you get 15% of whatever you sell as well. So it's good for both of us, really.
I think they need a lot more direction than they're being given, and they need to be encouraged to think on their feet and do stuff like this. They're really good at it.
Well, it was really nice to meet you. Thank you very much for
Yeah,
your
very
help.
much,
No
Carl.
problem at all.
Thank you.
Take care, all the best.
Now I just need David to grab the bull by the horns and lead his staff to get this one-stop shop idea going over the next few weeks. But a week after I leave, David amazes me with a decision that's shocking even for someone with his lack of business brain. Rather than focusing on his sons and my fix, he's signed a 10-year lease on another premises. He's opening a Holmes & Sons branch in Aldershot.
We're now standing in the reception area. There'll be a wall here, very much like the fleet shop. And in here will be the arranging office. If Alex didn't think this was a good idea, she could potentially walk away. And I think she's confident about this business, that she can help us make the business successful.
He's put himself further into debt, taking out a family loan to pay for the shop fitting. With his house and his business on the line, I can only hope that he's put more thought into this than it appears, as I'm back too late to change anything.
We've got 6 months, we think, to make something happen there.
So what happens in 6 months? Can you give up the lease?
No.
Oh. I'm just fascinated in the idea that you're not doing particularly well. Let's open another one. What market research have you done?
Just, we think we will be the only family business in that area, and we think that that's likely to attract people.
But you're just basing this on hope. You haven't done any market research. You haven't done... What have you done to base this on? It's just gut instinct.
The 10-year rental contract will cost David £80,000. With a business already so close to the edge, this is surely financial suicide.
When my grandfather first opened a property, he stood in front of it and clicked every time someone walked past so he could see what footfall was. That is the kind of market research that you need to do.
It's like, oh my God, you shouldn't be doing that. And I'm thinking, well, why not?
There comes a point when you're standing on the edge of that cliff and you've just got to jump.
I feel slightly depressed by how much and how fiercely they defend their stupid ideas. Might as well be playing roulette.
If David won't focus on my fix and on ways to make money, then there's nothing I can do to save this business. What's more, his management style is making life even more difficult.
I think my dad could do a better job of motivating. He's never told me, I think you do this well, which I think is important to tell you what you do well.
And he's completely forgotten about the one-stop shop. Only Ollie is doing anything about it.
I could never picture my dad in a million years doing anything like this. Thinks it's probably more of a girl's job, so...
Did he have a task? He must have had a task. But honestly, I'm so distracted by this, I can't even remember what we're supposed to have been doing.
I am increasingly losing my patience with David.
How are you?
Good. How is everything?
I haven't really been here for the past fortnight. The boys have got on with the task. It's not difficult to have made that book, is it?
But you are the boss of the business.
Well, I do ask them how it's going.
And have you told them to do anything? Have you directed them in any way?
Not really, no.
Oh, God.
If David wants to realise his dream of passing the business to his sons, he is doing absolutely nothing to help himself.
You know, I feel frustrated on lots of levels. I feel frustrated with you as a boss because I think that if you have two young men here who are not experienced in the business, they need directing. They need telling what to do. You need to find out what they do every day. I find you inadequate as a boss. He needs to try harder. He needs to work harder. He needs to be more involved. I can't carry this.
David's crazy decision-making has left me dumbfounded just weeks before the relaunch, and his unwillingness to properly direct his young staff is worrying. I have to shake some life into this reluctant boss. I've got an idea that should inspire David. A way they can build their reputation in the community which is perfectly in tune with his ethics.
Good afternoon, Holmes & Sons.
There are other ways to show you care than handing out free coffins, and David is missing a trick. I want them to start their very own volunteering scheme.
To which end I had prepared this for you to put names and phone numbers. What you're asking people to do is commit an hour of their time to help someone who's been recently bereaved and to do anything that they need to do, whether that is a chat, some gardening, or drive them somewhere that they need driving to.
Frankly, I'd rather be painting.
I'd like to see you engaging with people. You know, you have to start from somewhere.
It's not the positive reaction I'd hoped for. What David doesn't see is that a volunteering scheme will make them stand out from their competitors and gives a clear message of the business's caring principles.
So what we're looking for, people who are willing to give perhaps as little as half an hour of their time once a month or once every couple of months, just that we've got...
What's more, it won't cost them a penny.
I often think what would happen, you know, if I died, what would happen to my wife. It sounds a good idea to me. I don't mind being on your list.
Well, it's very kind of you, sir.
I think it's nice. Yeah, good idea. Yeah. When you said funeral director, I didn't realise there was one at the other end of the town, but we do now.
Could we sign you up for that,
Yeah.
sir?
But it's just helping someone out, really, in our way of helping the community. It is really, is something you would be interested in doing?
Yeah, definitely.
Brilliant.
I've had a few people that I care about have passed away, and if I can help, I'm happy to do so.
With a bit of effort, they are really connecting with the community.
Initially, when we got out here, they seemed so unsure. They didn't see the validity of it, and also it didn't look like they were going to give it any effort at all. I think it shows to them that ask, engage with people, and you will get a response.
Something like this, I think, is fantastic. It's new. It should, you know, have a lot of interest in the town, hopefully.
And David's lead is inspiring the boys.
I didn't think everyone would be so willing to get involved, but they seem more than happy to get involved and put their names down, which is good.
We've only got 2 spaces.
You might actually have the bare bones of a volunteering service right there.
If David is to keep his business in the family, I need him to keep leading by example. But there must be a deeper reason why he hasn't been pushing his sons harder.
This business has potential as a career, but only if they're committed and interested. If they're not, then quite frankly, I'd rather they went out there and tasted the big bad world and maybe realised how easy it was when they were working the family business.
I don't want them to realise how easy it is. I want them to have a bit more fire in their belly.
Yeah, I agree.
I think you need more fire in your belly.
Well, I'm at the end. I'm 5 years, 6 years into a very, very...
shitty time.
Yeah.
I think that's something that you have to look at. It's very hard to say to people, you need a fire in your belly, you need to be passionate, when I don't think that you are. Or at least you don't appear to be.
It's clear I need to help David rediscover his passion for his business, which is looking as tired as David sounds. And to do that, I want to tackle one of the fundamental problems of this industry.
Death gets rather a bad press in this country,
it does.
strangely. And in some ways, you're selling the unsellable. And we need to find good ways to sell ourselves and what the product is.
Funerals are a distress purchase. The majority of people call the first funeral home they think of. This is not a market that shops around for long. Which is why name recognition and branding are so important in this industry. Both things I think Holmes & Sons have got very wrong. I'm taking the family to see multi-award-winning agency GBH. They've created branding for high-end companies such as Puma and Virgin. They certainly know when a brand works and when it doesn't.
We've actually come up with words that we feel accurately reflect the way you're currently coming across. So here's our handy device. First up, family business. That's a positive one. Next up, honest.
Good.
Also positive.
I feel bad news is coming.
You come across as independent, but a bit isolated. Use of inappropriate language. Indistinct. Low cost, inconsistent. Temporary. Sorry about that. And finally, poor attention to detail. What are your thoughts about what we have to say about your business?
What, actually, one low cost? What would that...
Well, the offer is coming across as fairly cheap.
I hate that word.
That's why they use low cost. They were being kind.
Poor attention to detail. If our image conveys that message, the very core of what we do is our attention to detail. So that is saying the wrong thing. And actually, the reason I feel almost sick about the fact that we've allowed that to happen, if it can't be good with its own attention to detail, can I trust them with something as important as a funeral? So
that's the danger, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. But at least now we all agree on the negatives. We can take it forward, and we're in a position to actually do some good work now.
This is the past. We must bury.
Move on swiftly.
Now the penny has dropped, is David ready to tackle the long-winded name of his business?
David Holmes and Sons, independent, family-owned funeral directors and monumental masons.
It's quite a mouthful, isn't it? We need to at least have a look at simplifying what you're putting on the front of the shop. We just thought we'd sort of throw it over to you and say, do you need the David?
No.
No.
That's what I said, didn't I?
Let's do a vote. So David, thumbs up or thumbs down? Monumental masons? Sons?
I think get rid of sons.
What do you think, and family? That gives a bit more leeway for any of you who come and go into the business. So sons down.
The sons can go.
Gosh, unanimity. Homes and family funeral directors. I love that.
Right, good.
So I like it. I like it. It's much cleaner.
It's a breakthrough, and it's not just the name that's going to change. The agency are also going to help rebrand the look of the whole shop.
To me, it's like, where have you been all my life? Just so excited. I'll sleep soundly in my bed tonight knowing that these guys are thinking about how to put Holmes and Sons across.
I think they're buzzing. When Alex first came to us and she said, it's cheap, it's this, it's that, I can actually say, it's cheap, it's rubbish.
It was so easy and obvious to see once they put it up there how, you know, bland and uninspiring it was.
This was a very good day. I think we're certainly all agreed on that.
But one big question still remains. Are Toby and Ollie any more committed than they were?
So I think the inside of the windows do need a bit of a clean.
Might be time.
When I first arrived, the boys were disengaged and David's leadership was doing nothing to change that.
Tomorrow we'll probably give the whole hearse another polish.
It's always been David's dream to keep the business in the family when he retires. But it would be better to lose the family from Homes and Family than to keep employing two sons who don't want to work there.
Originally, when I got into the funeral business, to me, it seemed the most exciting thing in the world. I couldn't wait to get to work in the morning.
It's not that I'm not interested in funerals, it's just I have lots of interests, so I want to pursue other things possibly as well.
And we would be daft to say we would, you know, love it or enjoy it as much as you when you've done it for, you know, the period of time you have.
Ollie has been offered a place on a teacher training course and has to make a decision whether to accept it in the next few weeks. Toby has potential but has always seemed reluctant.
The thought of being in the same job, you know, for the rest of your life scares me.
You feel, hang on a second, maybe I shouldn't be doing this, or maybe do it when I'm older.
You know, will they still be here in a year's time? The answer is, I don't know. I would be really sorry to see either of them go.
Things can't carry on like this. The uncertainty is having a negative impact on the business, with all three of them just coasting along. It's time they made some decisions.
If I put a gun to your head and I asked you to say, what would you advise them to do?
Yeah, I would rather they stayed and made a go of it. I'd rather we all made it work.
David is never going to get this sorted of his own accord, so I've told the boys to think through their options. If they decide to stay, then David has got to invest in training them properly. If they don't, David's dream to pass his business to his sons is dead.
I would quite like to try a lot of different things and see what sticks or see what I enjoy. I think the thing I enjoy about here is working with you and working with Ollie. So working at another funeral director's, I probably wouldn't, it doesn't sound to me like I would enjoy it as much. I think it will benefit me to go away and see different things and learn new things and try out different experiences, I think. My plan next year is to go away travelling.
You know, it's been good to have you.
I feel quite relieved to have aired it and told my dad about it all. And definitely being honest about everything, I think is a good thing. And it's not something we do enough, probably, is be honest with each other and sit down and do a very simple thing and just talk.
Ollie is David's last hope. If he follows his brother, then the family will be gone from Homes and Family.
Obviously, it's a very tough decision deciding what to do. I don't want to feel like I'm dependent on family still, which feels like you've never really left home. I feel like I've got a lot to offer here. I've got to drive. And if we can help the family name grow, I'd like to stay.
I think it's absolutely fabulous that you've made that decision, and for what it's worth, I think this is the right thing for you. I really do.
That's surprising, Donny. I was astonished.
I genuinely believe if I were run over by a bus tomorrow, that you are capable of running this business. And I have been thinking that it might make sense for me to take a bit of a step back and drive the hearse or limousine, and you to be doing the conducting. So you're the one that's introducing yourself to the family on the doorstep. You're the one taking control at the crematorium, because I think that would make you feel more responsible.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
A new era dawns for the family business. Now father and son can move forward together as a committed team.
Well, that's really, really good to hear.
It's not very often that I actually hear much praise from my dad, so I think it was nice to sit down and hear him say some nice things. It was nice to hear him talk quite fondly about what I can offer to the business, and yeah, it was nice to see a smile on his face.
I think having a decision from the boys is really good, and to know that Ollie really seems to be now committed and wants to make a go of the funeral industry and the family business is just really, really nice.
I think Ollie's more and more convinced that this is what he wants to do. It makes me really care even more about giving him something to come to.
Change is afoot at Homes and Family. In collaboration with the branding agency, I have put a plan in place to transform the look and layout of the shop.
It does feel like a bit of a new beginning. The painting feels a bit symbolic. It makes it feel more like a proper rebirth, a fresh start. We're done with this. This is the old Holmes & Sons.
Since deciding to stay in the business, Ollie has pushed forward with the one-stop shop idea and is finally negotiating deals with suppliers and starting work on the Book of Inspiration. But some people still need further convincing.
I thought we were talking positively about the book.
Yeah, but that's for you. You can talk whatever you want about the book, I don't care.
I do think it's a good idea, it's just...
How are you going to present that to a family?
It's not, you don't present it, you just leave it there and they can have a look through, leave it the page open.
I know my florists, I know which ones are good.
That's not because I don't know. I don't need the book to help me, like a massive book to like aid me with my ideas.
Well, that's what you're doing.
But it's not to help me.
Who's it to help then?
But it's to help families.
Because if you remember rightly, that wedding planner turned around and said, have a conversation with them.
I'm not going to go like this. Say this is a book. I'm not in your family. I'm not going to go, this is a very good book that I did. Have a look. I'll see you in half an hour. Sorry.
But at least the arguments aren't stopping the work on the shop being completed. I'm coming back to Homes and Family to see the new look shop in person for the first time before it's relaunched. When I first visited Homes & Sons, I was shocked by their depressing, cheap-looking exterior.
This is a change.
Now, the shop front is both eye-catching and understated.
I am hoping that this is going to make people stop and look. It's a much smarter exterior. Well, doesn't this look better? A waiting area that does not shove coffins down your throat as soon as you walk in.
Inside, the space is calming and reassuring.
I don't think anyone could take exception to this.
In the arranging room, the barrier between arranger and client has been removed.
What they really need to do is concentrate on people and leave all the paperwork till the last minute. This is obviously a much better setup. So, what do you think of the transformation?
I think it's brilliant. I think it's very good. The best thing is the layout of the office, because first thing you see when you come in is a nice welcoming environment. Come and have a seat rather than desk and chairs like before. So
I can imagine someone walking in and us saying, take a seat, have a cup of tea. Don't feel that it's a formal environment, that you're the other side of the desk. I completely get that. You know, you've taken us up market.
Now, I noticed that Trouble over here is staying very silent. Let's hear it, Sheena, let's hear it.
I do like the colour.
But...
Yes. I like my coffins on the wall.
You need to see more depth about the place.
Yeah.
I think the point is that I haven't done this with my thoughts about whether you're going to like it or not. And I thought about the customer. And I'm hoping that this is a way to make them feel like that they get a cut above.
They're now perfectly set up to attract customers from this affluent neighbourhood. They have a new look, a new name, and hopefully a newfound enthusiasm. It's time to relaunch Homes and Family within the community. The family have decided that the best way to demonstrate their caring values to the local community is by holding a balloon release in memory and celebration of local people loved and lost. Both previous and potential customers have been invited.
It gives us an opportunity to hand out some of the lovely new Homes and Family postcards. It gives us a chance to once again talk to everybody about the volunteering scheme, and it gives us a chance to celebrate together how far we've come.
And this time it's up to Ollie to take the lead.
Afternoon, everyone. Thank you very much for coming. I'm sure you know why we're all here, to remember someone we've lost close to us. So if I could invite you all to help yourself to a balloon, and we'll follow the band down to the park.
They've organised a funeral march with a difference through Fleet. A fun way to bring everyone together, which will also make people in the community aware of who they are. It feels like the whole of Fleet has come out to see us pass. The band is attracting attention, and Homes and Family are on the map at last. And even Toby's Facebook status may be useful at last. The balloons that the family have organised each represent a loved one that has passed away. An event like this shows the community that Homes and Family care about the living as well as the dead.
Thank you all for coming. It means so much to us now to have Oliver here, committing his future to the business, which is terrific, to know that the business will go on another generation. We're here to release these balloons in memory of the people we've lost, the people we're remembering tonight. And it's not a miserable occasion, it's a happy occasion, because life is all about celebration, remembering the best times and the happy times. And if you're ready...
I like the personal touch. Very important. Yeah. Especially when you're feeling very vulnerable.
Yes. You want to know you're going to be cared for, and it seems like that's what this company does for you.
Sometimes when you bereave, people don't want to talk to you because they don't want to say the wrong thing. So it's quite nice to get together to talk to one another, really, because everybody's bereaved, so we're all sort of in the same boat.
So I think you do have to think about doing something like this annually. It becomes so much a part of community life that you're the automatic thought when people have a bereavement. You know, they come to you because they've heard about you, because they know about your event, because you've done fundraising, they've seen you in the street. You know, anything that you do that is out of the office has a value.
There's so many little things we can get on with now which I think are going to make a really big difference, especially the branding, the shop front, the community project, the volunteering. They're all such good things which can really help us build a good relationship with the people of Fleet.
I think what Alex has done for me is having that courage to step away from the desk, out of my own environment. We don't have to be a big corporation to do a big event. We can do it on our own strengths.
I'm determined to make this business successful and to see it grow. I think it can, because we've got the right people and the right systems now. We can't bury Giveaway Dave. I think he'll always be there, because there'll always be people that just don't have the money. But at the end of the day, we do need to pay the bills, and it is a business.
Some hopeful talk, but I can't deny this has been a bumpy ride.
For a large part of this, I felt like there was enormous resistance that I was working against. It's just been quite a frustrating experience, if I'm honest. I feel like there is a lot more we could have done. And all I can do is hope that they've really taken on board the advice I've given them and that they're going to put some effort into it. I pin my hopes on Ollie, frankly.
4 weeks later, they've had enough time to find out if the changes have actually helped the business.
I think a lot more people have got to know us. People have been coming in talking about the new shop here.
Hello!
Hi, David.
What do you think of the new shop?
I'm loving it.
Homes and Family have seen a 30% increase in bookings, which is subsidising a slow start to the Aldershot branch.
This is the reception area. We open a new branch, you never know what's going to happen. We're confident. Proving Alex wrong.
You can't expect everything to change overnight.
I think everybody's reluctant to change generally in life.
If we don't like it, then we won't do it.
It's much easier to keep doing things the way you've always done them.
I don't think he'll suddenly turn into a different person, no. He's probably just too stuck in his ways.
I remember you.
However, the family are making slow, tentative steps forward with the volunteering scheme.
What jobs would you say that you were able to offer?
Any DIY job.
They're really, really nice.
Yeah.
And the one-stop shop.
Just unbelievable.
The big news is Ollie's role is much more concrete in the firm.
First time in your life?
My own business card.
The person who's changed the most has definitely been Oliver. His confidence has clearly grown. It's forced him to step up and become more responsible.
Homes and Family means everything to me. But now I've chosen to carry on. It really feels like it's going to be a career for me rather than just a stopgap. This is something I really do a good job with.
And David's passion for the business seems to have been reignited.
My feelings have certainly changed towards my job. I can remember thinking I had passed my peak, maybe, and now I feel my best days lie ahead rather than behind me.
The future of the family business looks safe.
So you're confident, happy, everything's under control? I can really see Oliver taking over and being a career funeral director.
I'm heading to Aylesbury in Buckinghamshire to visit a start-up photography studio called peachypics.net. A third of all new businesses go bust within 3 years, so this is going to be quite a challenge.
Everything that I've seen about the business looks incredibly amateurish. It's a start-up business. There's no money. They've been making no money, and I can't really see how it could get much worse.
That's it, good girl. OK, I want you to look right up into the lens. That's it, that's good girl.
3 years ago, Andy Lane recovered from a life-threatening illness. So, she jacked in her job to pursue her lifelong dream of running a photographic studio.
Oh, look. Oh, darling. Hello, Bubba.
I love it.
You know, not everybody has such a fun job. If I could do it for nothing and give the photos away, if I was a millionaire, I would.
She focuses on family portraits, some rather questionable makeovers, and charges hundreds of pounds for them.
A bit more towards the... Just close your eyes. Great.
But whatever the shoot, Andy just wants to make people smile.
Hopefully everybody's happy that comes here. How many people can say that?
But it's not just customers she's trying to please.
I feel like I'm holding her. I'm like, ah.
Instead of employing professionals, Andy's handed out jobs to her totally inexperienced daughters. Manager Emma.
We don't know what we're doing, really. We don't.
Budding photographer Rachel.
You're in the way a little bit. Sorry, I'm... Thank you. It's just a big mess.
And Nikki, who doesn't even have a role.
Generally, I do a bit of everything and a bit of nothing. No, I'm saying you can't do it.
Sadly, it's not happy families. Working together often ends in fireworks.
I'm a massive letdown. No, you're not. You're not.
With odd job Nikki at the centre.
I'm absolutely sick of being made out like I do all here.
Rather than crack the whip, Mum Andy lets it all happen.
Go and have a break. Go and do some shopping.
Customers are few and far between, and in 2 years, Andy has never paid herself a penny in wages.
What have we got on now? Nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing?
No, nothing. I don't know, some people are natural business people. I guess I'm not.
We're really on the way to having to close the business if things go the way they are.
Andy has invested her life savings in the business, but with little money coming in, it will go to the wall within 6 months and she'll lose everything.
I don't want it to fail. I want to carry on. I just want them to be able to work doing something they love, something they're proud of doing.
Peachy Picks is situated in a shopping centre in Aylesbury. In this economic crisis, the high street is on its knees, but town centre shopping arcades are doing even worse.
This is an in-town shopping centre that has very middle-of-the-road shops. So, are people who come here really going to be prepared to spend £380 on a family portrait?
Aylesbury is the least affluent town in the county, with the average income below £30,000. For a company selling a luxury product, being here just doesn't seem to add up.
Aha! Peachy Picks. Dearie me. Just the rather sad attempt at the bunting is enough to warn me of what I'm going to see inside. It looks like a little run-down family business, and it's only been open a couple of years. Oh, God. OK, I'm now dreading it, properly dreading it. Hello.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Hello.
Hello, Alex.
Andy.
Nice to meet you.
So nice to meet
and
you.
you.
Good.
Hello.
Nikki and Rachel, which is which?
Nikki. Hi, Rachel.
So nice to meet you. Thank you very
too.
much. Gosh, well, this is a very boutique space, isn't it?
It is bijou, quite small.
Bijou, to say the least.
Competition is fierce in this industry, particularly in the southeast, home to a third of Britain's professional photographers. To win customers, you must stand out from the crowd.
It's just quite down market. There's a bowl of plastic key rings. You know, it's just a cheap, it's mass-produced. What you want someone to feel is that they're coming out here with something really unique. Every single picture on here is kind of framed slightly differently, all hung at different heights, and they're giving no value to their own work. I mean, honestly, that's really embarrassing.
Outside isn't any better. The few cheesy poses on display certainly wouldn't entice me through the doors. And I'm not alone. On average, only 4 paying customers come in each week.
They've got this pale pink and green, very childish font and name. I mean, the whole effect is pretty haphazard, thoughtless, and, you know, if they can't do a window, how on earth can they compose a photograph? That's what I automatically think. It does strike me that you're not selling yourselves very well.
No,
Certainly.
I think we realise that. It's
Well,
just
why haven't you done anything
Well,
about
I don't
it?
know.
We don't know how to do
we
it,
don't
do we?
know what to do.
I say all the time, I don't know how to market. None of us have been trained in marketing. I don't even know where to start.
OK. They've got no get up and go about the business. They're also passive in the eye of the storm. They're all just sitting there like puddings going, oh, yes, well, we know we're not very good at this and we're not very good at that and no, we've never done that. And it makes me despair. This business has been here almost 2 years and they haven't tried anything yet. I suppose I'm going to look like a genius.
Peachy Picks looks downright cheap, but with their photo shoot packages costing up to a whopping £700, let's hope their service is more impressive.
I want to see how you work together. Have you got anything booked in this afternoon?
No.
No clients?
Nothing
not one?
today, no.
I thought that this might be the case. I thought that you might not be snowed under by customers. So I'm going to go and slip into something incredibly elegant.
Ooh.
And then let you talk me through it as if I'm a client.
OK.
Does that sound good?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah?
It's time to freshen up. But as the studio doesn't even have a sink, customers are expected to trek to the public toilets on the second floor.
What are the loos like here? All right, fine. Unusual to have to walk through a shopping centre in evening wear. Right.
This is a terrible start to try and sell what should be a luxury experience, but the girls are making it even worse. Forget champagne, there's not even a cup of tea to warm me up.
OK, so put your weight on your back leg, that's it.
That's great. OK. That's good.
Now do a hand on hip.
Photographers Rachel and Andy start taking me through their repertoire of cheesy poses.
That's it.
I was worried you might give me a feather boa.
No. Yeah, oh, I wish I clicked there.
Yeah, oh, you missed it.
I did.
I might have dodged the stuffed tiger and antique phone, but it remains to be seen whether any of these photos will be half decent.
It's a bit girly for me sitting on the floor.
It's lovely.
I love black and white, it's so forgiving.
It is good. Any effects that we've popped on can be transferred to any of the others.
I love that one. I think that's really nice. Well, I thought I'm feeling a bit more cheerful than I was this morning.
Cheerful or tearful?
Cheerful.
Good.
The basics is you can take a photo. So it's nice to know that we've got something to work with. We've just got the business sense of dormice.
The photos are OK, but I don't understand why it takes up to 4 people standing around to achieve them. And Nikki knows things aren't as they should be.
I do find there are times when I can twiddle my thumbs or I'm sitting there going, is there something for me to do, which is always filled with, well, you can tidy up. And I don't really want to be a cleaner. I want to have a bit more of a specific role within the
I know,
business.
but you want every which way.
Yeah,
you don't
I
want to
do.
be a cleaner, and you want more of a specific role, but you don't want any of the stresses of actually thinking about it afterwards. You want to be able to stop your job and go home and put an end
to be honest,
it.
I'm probably quite selfish in
Well,
that
no, but I
respect,
think, you know, unfortunately, I just don't think the world of work is really like that.
Peachy Picks is clearly underskilled and overstaffed.
Right.
One look at the books tells me it's killing this business. And that's without Andy even taking a wage.
The golden rule in a business is that the rent and the wages must only come to 35% of the sales.
Right.
Yours is 75% of the sales.
I didn't know that golden rule.
Basically, darling, you're quite a lot down.
Yep.
How have you been funding that?
My money.
And how long can you continue to fund that?
Not much longer.
Do the girls have any idea what the situation is?
I do try to tell them, but they always say, oh, you're just panicking, Mum. It'll be all right.
Well, it obviously won't be all right.
Just in the last 3 months, you've lost about £3,000. Where do they think that's coming from? You haven't paid yourself for 2 years, sweetheart.
Oh, I know that.
Well, I know, but I don't think that that's normal. Most photographic studios run on 1.5 people.
Mm.
And you just don't have the level of trade to allow for this, to allow to employ your 3 family members who all do little bits and bobs and all think that the situation might continue indefinitely, it seems to me.
So does that mean I've got to sack some of them?
I'm not going to say that to you because apart from anything else, that isn't my role to tell you what to do. This is your business. I'm asking you to take responsibility for this situation. Andy is facing an incredibly tough choice. Sack one of her own daughters or put her business at serious risk.
You know, the thought of having to say to any of them they'd got to go was horrible. I don't want to do that, so I'm going to have to work really, really hard at making us more profitable.
It's clear I have to revamp the way they present themselves and find new revenue streams for this business. But first I need the rest of the family to face the reality of their frightening financial situation. Peachy Picks is hemorrhaging money, draining any hope Andy has of having any money left for her retirement.
Morning. Morning.
If Andy refuses to sack someone, she'll need to almost double her sales to break even. You're not teenagers anymore. I don't think your mother's doing you any favours with you guys being in the dark about the real situation, and I want her to put it on the table for you, and I want to make sure that you listen.
If you work it all out, we actually lost £4,000 in the last 3 months. And that money has...
In 3 months?
Yeah. And that money has come out of my savings.
We need to work harder. You're not on your own now, we all know. I didn't know it was that bad.
I just think, you know, your mum said to me, do I have to fire one of my daughters or 2 of my daughters? And I said, I'm not going to say that to her. That isn't where I'm coming from. But the choice is quite blatantly, it's either do that or make sure the sales go through the roof.
We need to make sure the sales go through the roof then, don't we?
Trying to almost double your sales overnight is practically mission impossible for any business, let alone this one where the girls have few real skills.
I have said it before, we need to pre-plan. I bought that planner for us to do that and for us to put on their events and everything, but we're not.
Next time that you're sitting here going, I'm bored, what shall I do? Why don't you self-direct yourself to get the bloody planner out of the bloody cupboard and start making a stab at putting something on it? I mean, if you need someone else to tell you to do it, you're not being effective.
Well, I don't feel like I'm a robot that needs pointing to do stuff. Oh. Don't get upset. No, I am. I'm off because I feel like everybody thinks that I haven't got my own mind and that I sit there and that you need to tell me what to do and I empty the bin, Nikki, and that I'm nothing more than just give her a job because she can't actually do anything.
That's not true.
No, well, that's how everybody makes me feel. Everybody keeps pointing out, you're the lazy one. You do nothing. You can't think your own ideas.
It's not
you
that.
all take over.
Nick, you're strong. You can take over as well.
You know, this is why you never get anywhere. I mean, we're talking about a sodding planner. It's the fact of actually taking a step forward rather than talking about why it's so difficult to do everything.
When you're constantly told that you're lazy or you do nothing, it just sort of underlines the fact that why the hell am I there? And that the only reason they keep me there is because I'm family. I do feel quite vulnerable. I've always felt that way here, and it's not a nice feeling.
If Mum Andy is determined to keep all 4 family members in this studio, then I want every single one of them to get off their backsides and prove to me that they can earn their keep. Just 10 miles down the road is Whipsnade Zoo. Filled with families, it's got exactly the type of customers they should be targeting.
I've got some leaflets here with your names on. I want you to go around, I want you to persuade people to come here and have their photos taken by your brilliant photographer mother. The reason we've got names on them is because I want to see how many people that each of you talk to come back. So I'll see which of you is the most effective salesperson.
Good luck.
Bye.
Right. Rachel's off.
Rachel and Emma are off to a flying start.
Can you help me beat my sisters in this competition to get people to have their photo done? We've got a pop-up photography studio down by the sea lines.
And Nikki's putting her gift of the gab to good use for once.
Down there, then. Thank you. If I give you one of those, it shows you where it is.
All right, thank you
All right,
very much.
no worries.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Give Monkey a cuddle. Emma and Rachel are neck and neck, but I mean, that's on pretty minimal numbers. I'm sorry Nikki hasn't got any yet. I hope she's doing all right.
Who's got the monkey?
Despite the showers, the studio is starting to fill up, but I want the girls to keep dragging in the customers.
9 photos have been bought. One of them was yours. Okay, the last one.
Oh, great.
It's about even for Rachel and Emma.
Oh, this is a great way to make me feel even isn't it?
Don't get upset. It's all right. You're doing your best.
No, it's not. It's to make me look like even more of a lazy isn't it?
Oh, no.
No, it is.
Don't get stressed, Nick.
No, well, it's not, isn't it?
Don't worry. You get knockbacks.
I haven't had any knockbacks. No one's knocked me back.
Well, all right, but they haven't
just
come.
no.
It's usual giving out leaflets. If you get 1 in 10, you're lucky.
Oh, well, then Emma and Rachel are brilliant.
Oh dear.
Do you know what? I
can't say anything
I know.
right.
No, you
can I,
can't. I'm
Nick?
sorry, you can't.
Never seen so much drama in all my bloody life.
Nikki's behaviour is totally unprofessional.
Well, you hadn't have said, why say?
But I now see that it's Andy who's letting her get away with it, acting as mum, not boss.
Great way to make someone feel good, isn't it?
Today has been a total washout. The problems for Peachy Picks are so much more than just finding customers. And to be honest, I'm realising this one is going to be really difficult.
I'm already finding it incredibly hard to deal with, basically. I feel very frustrated, quite bad-tempered with them, which isn't great, considering this is only the beginning of a long and painful journey. And slightly feeling, you know, why should I bother to help them if they make absolutely no sodding attempt to help themselves?
This business is in chaos. But like so many family firms, Peachy Picks is not just about making money. For Andy, it runs deeper. She set up the studio after recovering from cancer.
When you have cancer, I think it gives you a perspective on life that you can't let things go to waste. You can't have any what-ifs in your life. You have to just do it.
If Andy continues to throw good money after bad, she could lose her life savings, the business, and her dream.
It's been great working with my girls and... Sorry. I wouldn't want to pack up. I can't. I've got to really make it work. I have to make it work.
A month later, I'm back in Aylesbury. I want to help Peachy Picks get back on track, but for this business to work, it needs a boss. So Andy will have to learn to manage her girls.
I know it's not easy being the boss lady sometimes, but to keep on track, it's absolutely dependent on you kind of squaring your shoulders and just telling each of them what they have to do and making sure that they actually do it. Yeah?
I agree.
Good.
I've just got to get more focused myself on what needs to be done, and then I can pass that on to them.
The best way to focus Andy's mind is to start again from scratch. Businesses work on a basic calculation of costs and sales, but this is where Peachy Picks simply doesn't add up.
I've worked out that you need to take approximately 100,000 a year for this business to be profitable. One way to make 100k a year would be to make sure that 10 people came through this door every week who are prepared to spend 200 quid. It's quite a big ask, isn't it? But I want you to face the cold, hard, horrid facts. We have to have more customers who are prepared to have higher average spend. Do you think you can do it?
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah? You're a bit more tentative.
Are you scared?
No. I think it's finding a starting point, isn't it? Because it's a bit like, right, well, we know what we've got to do, but where do we actually start?
I want to start them off by teaching them how they can present their photos in a way that adds value. To successfully drive sales, you need visual impact. So, I've brought them to the Getty Images Gallery in London, which sells an archive of over 80 million photographs as high-end art.
Whenever you're curating anything or putting anything together, it's got to have an instant wow factor. It's a little bit like when you're going for, an interview. How you walk in through the door, how you shake hands. Someone's immediately got an impression.
As well as keeping the overall look clean and crisp, gallery director Louise Garwinska puts a huge amount of thought into where each photograph is hung to get the best possible impact and generate higher sales.
Think about how you're putting them on the wall. Think about how they flow. I mean, these are all landscape. The way that we've actually hung them creates more impact.
Yeah.
Because they're just not in a line and they're just not plonked on the wall. Yeah. And it's the precision about what you do. I think these sit together very, very nicely. It's all about the black and white and it's all about the tone. Slightly spooky in a way. And then in comes this cute little chap here.
I love the way he sits on the end of there, because he sort of surprises you after these, doesn't he?
Exactly.
I love how clean it all is. And
It's
your eyes
images.
not drawn away by anything else. Your eyes
Yeah.
drawn to the image. There's no, do you know what I mean? There might be a nice pot of flowers there, but that's not what you're drawn to.
I want the girls to practice adding value to their photos by displaying them with a lot more punch. So I've set them each a challenge to curate a mini exhibition from 60 of their own photos.
I hope it shows them just how important the thought is that they pay their images before they show them to their clients.
Why don't you talk us through what you've put up and why?
I grouped them into piles of what I thought complemented each other, and I kept going back to these ones because I thought that they are really quite eye-catching. This girl gazing at all the other girls, which are giving you eye contact as well, and I think they show a different side to us. They show that we're more creative. They show that we're not just stuck in this niche of fun family photography, and that we can broaden.
Which it does.
Which is brilliant. I mean, it's very well explained.
I like the combination of the styles, as you say, the directions that the imagery is actually looking, and I quite like the level that it's pitched at as well,
Me too.
visually.
I have to say, thumbs up. I know.
Nikki has surprised me. Across the gallery, photographer Rachel has tried something similar.
I don't want to be overly critical, but for me, I think it's slightly weak. Handsome though he is, he's diluting it. Cute that they are, they could have, it doesn't seem to work.
So actually, your sister has done something rather like this, but more successfully, to be brutal.
While the girls have gone for impact, Andy's layout is harder to get excited by.
This is my least favourite board.
I thought it might be. This is my pitch to maybe a hotel or a restaurant. They can have a lovely photograph of the building, and maybe if they do weddings there, how it could look.
Yes, but what you've failed at is giving us some beautiful images. They're not the best images
Well,
you
they're
have,
not,
are they?
I could have picked out some gorgeous portraits. I wish I had now. I am so disappointed because I feel I've failed.
I think the point is, it does illustrate how strong every image needs to be in order to tell a story.
I hope Andy has finally learnt the lesson of how important presentation is to sales. But Nikki has proved she might have some talent. If I can get her motivated, she may yet make a saleswoman.
Lots to take home from today. It's been a good experience. Yeah, lots of positive feedback, so I'm really pleased.
Presentation is also a problem with their brand image. Unless you're in nursery school, I think the name peachypix.net and the colours are a real turn-off.
Hello, Alex Polizzi.
Hi.
Thanks.
So I've brought them to meet Lee Scott at brand agency Firedog. He's run international campaigns for hundreds of clients, including Sony Ericsson and Clinique. Hopefully he can set them straight.
peachypix.net. It sounds like a kind of a small kiosk within a supermarket where you'd get pictures developed. It doesn't shout out that you're a creative photographic studio. The kind of the fun, childlike font does make the brand look quite juvenile, and that's sort of reinforced by the kind of the bright neon colours. The least thing it does say is quality and a professional service. It says the complete opposite, unfortunately.
I'm starting to hate the name Peachy Pix now.
Good, then I can call this afternoon a complete success.
To rebrand, Lee thinks they need to start again, from scratch.
The .net is the biggest issue. It looks like you're an online brand, not that you're actually a physical space where you actually go to have imagery taken. So we're left with Peachy Pix. Now, we know that Peachy comes from Andy's maiden name. It isn't actually indicative of the family unit at the moment. You're all Lane. So maybe we should actually flip that one out. You have the term Pix in there. It's quite a budget, kind of low-end word. It sounds quite throwaway. There's maybe another word there that we can use which adds to the sophistication and professionalism of the business. And you're left with something like Lane Studios. So how do you guys feel about that name?
I don't know, I just don't really like it, to be honest. I think it's kind of boring.
I love it. Although Peach is your maiden name, it doesn't feel anything about me. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas this feels more like us.
This is, again, just supposed to start you thinking down that
Absolutely.
track.
I'm excited so far. I think it's really good. I hate, and always have hated peachypix.net and the way it's been written.
I'm incredibly enthusiastic about the transformation of Nikki. She appeared to be quite lazy, quite uncommitted. That impression has definitely been dissipated today. She has been enthusiastic and somehow a real driver for change. So I'm starting to enjoy working with her.
With Nikki at the fore, there have been some very tentative and surprising steps forward. But to double their trade, this business needs giant leaps. They need to find more customers and fast. But rather than focusing on my fix, Andy has become obsessed with looking for new premises.
Nice high ceiling. Yes.
Which could risk even more of her dwindling life savings.
Nice bright room.
We're having a rethink now. I think we've outgrown the studio where we are.
It doesn't take her long to find somewhere in the neighbouring town of Wendover, but I'm worried it's another enormous gamble. So 2 weeks later, I join them to assess whether Andy's making a good or a bad decision.
Well, so far, I must say I'm very impressed with the town.
It's lovely.
Is this it?
Yes, in all its glory.
Gosh, well, it's a nice, big, solid building, isn't it?
With 10 rooms over 2 floors, it could have potential.
A loo. We are moving up in the world.
But every inch of this property is in need of dramatic work.
To make a bit more room, we're going to have an archway built through here.
I'm worried it's a money pit Andy can ill afford.
There's a lot to do.
Yeah.
Taking out a 3-year lease here is a massive risk when Peachy Pix has never even made a profit. Worse, I can see a huge drawback with these premises. It's not on a high street, so they won't be able to rely on footfall to bring in the punters.
It's very easy to get excited about a move of premises. The colour of the walls and the makeover, and it's quite easy to ignore the elephant in the room, which is how you're going to get people here to make the money. They're now locked in to a 3-year contract, and they have got to make every minute of that work for them.
On the plus side, Wendover is a much more affluent town, so every customer they do get through the door could spend significantly more than their current average of £150. But hitting my target of 10 customers a week in this spot will be hard, so we'll really need to blow them away by what's on offer.
They're slightly lacking in creativity. I see them do the same poses again and again and again. And although they can take a good picture, it would be interesting to see them push themselves that much further.
I've brought Andy and Rachel to meet Daniel Kennedy.
Nice to meet you, ladies.
One of the leading snappers in the business, he makes stars like Keira Knightley look good.
It might be quite good if your arms are through them. Yeah, exactly. So the leg comes down a little bit. Lovely. Really
And
good.
today, he's let us in on a promo shoot with TV starlet Jessica Jane Clement.
Love it. Can you see I've gone landscape now, so I'm moving all the time. My brain's yelling me to do different things. Just over my head now, Jess. Lovely, really nice. Can you see there's this wow factor a little bit to the whole sort of setup of the shop? But that's only gone on as a result of us thinking. 2 days ago, we were like, what colour wig should we get? I was like, blue.
This might not be a look that'll take off in Aylesbury, but all Dan's shoots have a unique idea at their heart, which is meticulously planned days before he snaps a single frame.
I've got a whole folder here, it's called the download folder, and it's got about 500 images in it. They're just things that I've seen and that I like. If you've got a redhead booked in next Wednesday, start to think, you know, how about you go out and get a sack full of autumn leaves and throw those up in the background with a hairdryer on, and then suddenly her red hair's there, and she's going to be like, oh my God, I got these amazing pictures of me.
Dan is not just planning for the next shoot he has, he's planning for every next shoot he's ever going to do. Also, this is not a shot that you've ever replicated with anyone else.
No.
That's what's impressive, darling, that to constantly come up with something that hasn't been done before, that is very specific.
A lot of our staff, we feel like we're a little bit limited, but you know, it's not like they've spent loads of money on this set. The concept of it is doing something different. That's what everyone wants. They don't want, hopefully, to look like everyone else.
High-end portrait photographers charge hundreds of pounds an hour for bespoke shoots with the public, and the prints can cost thousands on top. But can Andy raise her game to anywhere near this level?
Great, it's over to you.
Thank you.
Just have a go, fill your boots.
Thank you. Just looks, zooming the wrong way. If you just look straight at me.
The pressure is on.
That's good.
But Andy looked shaken.
OK, look straight at me. Can you look over this way a little bit?
And seems to be running out of ideas.
Could you bring this, your left arm up like this? That's it. It's lovely. Oh, I've got the wrong button again. That's lovely. Have I got the right button? Hold on.
Hair shot, like on the mood board, he had. Can you do one hand like that and then the other hand low like that? That's it.
That's lovely. Thank you, Rachel.
Fortunately, Rachel proves to be the perfect support for her mum.
I can actually get this to go. That's it.
I was very nervous, yes, but I got through it. If I actually get used to the different camera, it would have been even better.
Lovely.
I tell you what you notice when you see Dan and you see Rachel and Andy together, is Dan is a very high-energy person, just from the way he talks and the way he expresses himself. And that's something that I really feel that the Lane girls are missing.
Andy's not getting the best out of Jessica. So Dan has an idea to help her nerves and guarantee some really expressive shots, using a series of comedy props.
It's not about the lighting, it's not about what she's wearing. They're going to scream, they're going to laugh, they're going to blow a big bubble, they're going to cover one eye. I think just shout things out at her, anything. Let's get some great shots.
Okay. Right. Can you do the cover one eye? Look through your fingers. Can you, like, mess up your hair loads, like crazy? Can you, like, bring it all in your face like that? And, like, flick it back?
Yeah.
I thought Andy and Rachel were, first of all, lovely girls. I mean, you want to be comfortable in front of someone. Towards the end of the day, they got more of an idea about me. So they were just saying, throw your arms up, do this, do that, and it was all coming together really, really well. So I think they did brilliantly.
Stick tongue out. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, really got into that last shoot, really in the zone, because it was quick and there was lots happening.
I thought they did a really good job. This is a different way of working to one that they're used to. Hopefully now they've been shown the way, they'll be able to follow it on their own.
Way!
With a little bit more energy and fun, the girls have taken some great photos.
I look at these immediately and think I would probably join 4 or 5 that I think really work. Sort of almost like a comic book, really, you know, so you've got a series of 5 of these great expressions that you've managed to capture. Good one.
Once they've laid them down, the results are pretty striking.
So there are your 5, and I think they're absolutely brilliant.
I could never do what she did, but looking at something like this, it's the kind of thing I'd love to give my mum. You know, do you know what I mean? For Christmas, a whole series of photos of me looking like a twit. You know? I think it's really appealing.
Yeah.
I'm really hoping that it's hammered home to Andy and Rachel just how much more you get out of a situation, a photographic situation like this, the more preparation and inspiration you've put into it beforehand.
That's it. Now drop this shoulder right down. That's it.
This may have helped improve their portrait work, but was still a long way off a successful business model.
And go.
They can't rely on just one revenue stream to get to my £100,000 a year target. Successful photographers diversify. Industry figures suggest 40% of sales should come from non-portrait work.
I don't think many photographers have the luxury of saying, I only do portraits. And they are certainly not on the David Bailey level.
Commercial photography has grown to become the second biggest sector in the industry. Every business from high-end chains to your local takeaway now need good pictures to sell their wares online.
Hi. Hello. Nice to see you.
The girls should get a slice of the action, so I want Nikki and Emma to learn to pitch for business.
You two are going to be the sales team. You have to be, because the other two are the photographers. Main aim this afternoon is to get you used to pitching yourselves as potential photographers for commercial businesses. I've lined up a couple of businesses who I know are interested in getting photographs done for their ventures.
After honing their portfolio, I give the girls half an hour to research their potential clients, a hair salon and a butcher.
I'm a bit worried about pricing, because obviously it's something we've never done before, so we don't know, really.
At the end of the day, we can just find out what their budget is, and we need to get it right.
They won't succeed unless they put themselves out there. Time to try and win some real business.
Hello, nice to meet you.
I understand that you're interested in some photography. Are you looking just website, or do you want website and stuff that you can use for advertising?
Both.
Okie dokie. Did you have a budget in mind?
I hadn't looked at how much things have cost, but nothing's cheap anymore, so maybe...
No, sadly nothing is cheap.
I would hope
We'd like
£300 or £400.
We're currently doing a rate of £200 an hour. We offer a minimum of 2 hours at that price. That includes all your images. So you don't have to pay anything extra on top of that.
And I get the use of the images.
You get the use of the images for your website. Yes, yeah.
A good lead, but Nikki's pitch wasn't as confident as I'd like.
You need to think through the mechanics of it.
Yeah.
Because you really want a short list, don't you, when you're doing something like this?
Can she do better at the salon?
I'm looking for leading-edge shots that reflects what our salon's about, and we want to create an atmosphere that is actually non-intimidating, that people feel they're welcome whenever they come into the salon.
OK, we've got a little bit of a portfolio that we can show you. Obviously, these are sort of an idea. We do staff shots and we do product
shots
as well. And again, an interior of a beauty salon that we did before.
So you have experience in working in this type of environment?
Yeah. Do you have a budget in mind? Do you know? Have you done a bit of
As little as possible.
As little as possible. We want to provide you with good photos.
OK.
And we want other people to be able to look at them and ask you, where did you get them done? And that kind of thing. We're quite happy to sit down and have a...
So you're happy to negotiate?
We're happy to negotiate, yes.
OK. So I think you've got stuff to deal with.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Lovely, thank you.
Thank you.
A much more confident and assertive pitch.
I thought the girls were absolutely professional. They were photographers who actually looked at what we need, looked at what we wanted, and that came across very much in the pitch.
I feel really quite confident about it. We're going to follow it up. At the end of the day, even where we are now, it's still loads of independent shops there. So, yeah, we'll get in touch with them and see. You know, they can only say yes or no at the end of the day.
Relatively speaking, I think they've done pretty well. It's just whether they can now take this initial impetus and use it as a launch pad to create another string to their business.
If they can build on this, they will have a fighting chance to achieve their 100 grand sales target. But so far, any progress has only been made when I've pushed them. And so, needless to say, 3 weeks later, the diary is looking as empty as it did when I arrived.
It's been really quiet this week. Really, really quiet. That's next week. And the week after. Should pick up.
The girls are back to dawdling, incapable of drumming up any fresh business.
We do have things to do, so... yeah.
What have I got to do?
I don't know. Bit of panic stations going on.
If this is the girls panicking, we're in serious trouble.
It's for a visa.
They do at least get a walk-in, but it's just a couple of passport photos that will earn them the grand total of £20.
You're all done, yep.
I'm disgusted that the girls' laziness is putting their mum's life savings at risk. No one has even contacted the butcher or hair salon since the last time we met. All their earlier progress seems like a mirage.
Their success or failure lies in their hands. I'm not going to bring them success. Only they can bring themselves success, and it means getting off their bottoms and touting for business, dragging people in. Unless they're prepared to do that, this business is going to go down the tubes.
But Andy is supposed to be the boss of this business, and it's about time she acted like it.
It is not acceptable that I've given them, and I've put myself out, to give them introductions to 2 businesses that said they would like to use them.
Yeah.
And that they've never contacted them, even if only to say, politely, thank you so much for your time. I feel very frustrated because I feel like there isn't any fire in their bellies, and you are letting them. They would not survive in a business that wasn't owned by you. You need to be tough with them.
OK.
Tough love. What do you think?
Well, I agree with you.
So why are you letting them get away with it? I'm desperate for this to work, but apart from showing the way, I cannot make them passionate about doing it. I can't infuse them.
You're just saying what I think inside. I do say to the girls, oh, you've got to do this. I think I'm just not strong enough or something. I don't know.
I don't want this to fail, darling. You've made a big business decision, which is to move the studio, but I don't know if it was the right decision. We have to get those people through the door, and that is up to the 2 of you who do not take photographs. And unless they do their bloody job, there is not going to be photographs to take. If you really think, if you committed yourself to 3 years in another studio, then you have got to find a way to kick their asses in gear.
I feel I'm rubbish as a bloody manager, boss. I'm really struggling. I can't be horrible to them.
This business will stand or fall on Andy's ability to step up to the plate. But with daughters not pulling their weight and a huge refit to tackle with limited funds, she has a massive challenge on her hands.
From one minute to the next, I'm really excited about the business, and then I'm really scared. I'm worried it won't work, that we won't get enough business in.
With so much on her shoulders, it's more important than ever the girls put the effort in.
Big Mother's here. Come to see what you've been doing.
And Andy is forcing herself to crack the whip.
I've spoken to 10 businesses.
I think you need to step it up a bit because I think Alex said you need to contact 20 people a day.
But we can't, we don't physically have the time. We've got customers coming in and out.
Well, that's just excuses.
They don't like it because they think I'm turning into Alex now. They'll get used to it. They'll have to, won't they?
Andy is now also keeping tabs on each of her daughter's sales performance.
Nick, 4. Some more on there, well done. What was that this morning?
Yeah.
OK, well done.
She's not so backwards in coming forwards anymore. There have been times when she's given in to us a little bit when we said we'll do it later. And now she's like, no, I want you to do it now, which I think's brilliant, to be fair, because we can take advantage of each other a little bit. Hello, can I speak to the manager?
It's been a long road, and running a family business is no easy street, but the penny seems to have finally dropped, at least for now. It's my last day with Peachy Picks, and I'm longing to see the new studio in action. But there's bad news, and my final meeting with Andy is back at the shopping centre.
Hi.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Really
Looking
well.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that you're still here.
I know, so are we. There's a few problems with the place that we want to move into. There's a problem with the chimney, it's got a crack in it, it's got dangerous electrics. I don't want to move in when there's problems with it. I want them fixed, or at least a promise to get them fixed before I move in.
You still think it's going to happen, though?
Yes, I do. I hope so, because we're out of here in about 6 weeks.
Well, I'm sorry that you're not in your studio for me to be able to applaud
I know.
loudly at the massive change. You can't wait for all the stars to be aligned. It is about you making your own fortune.
With no contract between her and the landlord yet signed, I think there's still every chance that the move could fall through.
I'm not sure that the landlord is prepared to do all the changes that she's expecting. He might decide to sell the building and not be bothered to do anything to it. And that would leave her both out of pocket and out of studio space.
But if they are to hit the £100,000 annual turnover, it's vital that we hold an event to let people know about the revitalised business and increase their customer numbers. So I've hired a shop in Wendover to set up a temporary exhibition of their improved photos, which they'll launch in 4 hours. Lease or no lease, Wendover is a far better place to target wealthier clients. And if all goes well, means people will know who they are when they move to the new premises.
This exhibition is a massive deal for all of us. It's the first time we've tried to showcase all our work that we've done. We have had stuff on our website, but we really want to show off what we can do today. We can get the babies over here.
Gosh, that's gorgeous. Is that Jessica?
Yeah.
Darling, that's lovely.
As well as the striking portraits, I'm thrilled to see that there's been a push for commercial shoots.
Yeah.
A big part of the exhibition is going to be our commercial stuff. It's not been the biggest part of our business, and it still isn't, but we want it to be as big as the portrait.
Darling, these are really good.
Thank you. I loved doing it. I really loved doing it, and I didn't expect to.
I'm impressed. And you know, this is such a good source of income.
Yeah.
The gallery space really grabs the attention. They've clearly learnt the lesson that showcasing their photos in simple themed displays shows their work off to great effect. It's a world apart from the old peachypicks.net, and they've even taken the branding agency's advice and chosen a new name that's much more fitting to a professional photographic business, Peach Lane Studios.
Darling, you've come quite a long way from Peachy Picks to Peach Lane.
Yeah.
It looks very chic, the name.
Yeah, it looks better.
It looks very smart, it looks very professional.
Sadly, not all the family will be here to promote it for the first time. Nikki can't make it. Her young son is ill.
How are you feeling about tonight?
A little bit nervous, upset that Nikki can't be here, but hopefully it'll be OK in the end.
Oh, darling, all I can say is roll on the mulled wine.
You can't have vodka in mulled wine, can you?
No, no, no. If you could, I would.
Yeah.
They've got some lovely images in there, but they haven't had a huge presence in Wendover. This afternoon, this evening, is all about getting names and contacts and making sure that their name is out there in the community.
Mix 96, Buck's Best Mix of Music Morning, it's Gaz here. If your Facebook photo makes you look like Sloth from the Goonies, Peach Lane Studios are going to be in Wendover. Got a pop-up exhibition, go and check it out.
Hello, can I give you guys a leaflet, please?
Having targeted the local schools and businesses, Rachel has taken on Nikki's marketing role and is leafleting up until the last minute.
Thank you very much.
But will it be enough to get people through the doors for Peach Lane Studios' inaugural exhibition?
Hi, very nice to meet you.
She's so gorgeous because she had like the tiniest little bum.
Comparing this to their studio in Aylesbury, there is no comparison. This is wonderful here.
I think they're amazing, really stunning photos. The larger prints just look really amazing.
I think it's wonderful. It's great to see it here. And there was a buzz about the arrival. Clearly this afternoon, it seems to have had a very warm welcome.
Some of their commercial clients have come too, and I'm keen to hear what impression the girls made on them.
You own this restaurant?
I do own the restaurant down the road, yes.
Were you happy with the photos?
Oh, it was fantastic. They were coming out very, very well.
Good.
They came in and they were very professional. Then they enjoyed all the food afterwards as well.
The girls have set up a quick-fire photo booth to show off their new fun way of working, which is a clever marketing strategy.
Quick, 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 quick! Heads together!
It's a real hit with the kids. Even the big ones.
Oh, lovely. That's it. Your time is up. That's the best one.
What a sweet I look. It's
good.
Brilliant. It's brilliant. So I've seen lots of people having fun, and actually it's nice to see how many people have come and have supported them.
I've been really pleased how many people have turned up. I was sort of busy taking photos and turned around, and then suddenly there was loads of people and it was packed.
The turnout has been impressive, and I'm thrilled that the girls are now savvy enough to get contacts for every person here, so they can chase up bookings at a later date.
I think since we first met Alex, we've moved on quite a bit. I really love the new name. It looks so much better.
We've always known what we've wanted to do, but never done it. So this has been such an eye-opener, so I can't wait to start again, really.
The most important advice Alex has given me is to be more proactive and to be stronger with the girls. Be the boss and not just mum. One day I'm going to retire, so they're going to have to carry it on.
To Peach Lane Studios.
Cheers.
United, I think that there is real possibility. Don't be passive. Don't wait for business to come to you. That way failure lies. You just have got to go out and really grab them by the scruff of the neck and shake them till their money drops out of their pocket. I must say, I'm really pleased with how it's worked out. I never thought that they would do as well at getting people out on such a miserable night. Certainly, they've taken at least some of the advice I've given them. They're thinking much more commercially. They're thinking much more practically. They're keeping an eye on their finances. Tonight has given me enough confidence to think that maybe they've turned the corner.
Eight weeks later, time is up on the girls' studio space in the shopping centre. So what's next for Peach Lane Studios?
Well, we've signed the lease at last. There's loads to do, but what we're going to do is the bits that the customers are going to see first. How long altogether do you think?
2 weeks.
I'm going to hold you to that.
And impressively, Andy's more than managed to calm my fears about the building. She's negotiated the first 9 months rent-free, and after that, it will still be a lower rate than the Aylesbury premises, saving her £8,000 a year.
We've got a little bit of leeway, but now we're in here, I want to get it done as quickly as possible. I can't wait.
Bring it down a bit so it's pointing at it, that's it.
Rachel is also busy in Wendover. She's pushing the commercial shoots. This time she's doing a tryout for a high street boutique.
Yeah, I've done half a dozen commercial photo shoots since Alex has been with us to try and build up my portfolio.
That's great. That's really great, actually.
But turning test shoots into real contracts has not been plain sailing.
Yeah, you know, we're just going to have to keep on pushing to get new customers. We can't just sit back and wait for them to come through the door like we used to. We're fully aware of that now.
But average shoot takings are up by almost 90%, and it looks like they stand a good chance of keeping the family firm intact.
I was never going to sack one of my daughters. I couldn't do that.
Oh, I like that. Yes, I knew you would.
We're all working together now. Girls are all getting on OK, and things are looking good.
Even during a double-dip recession, profits in the fast food industry continue to rise. But I'm on my way to visit a chip shop in the southwest that's had a real battering.
Yate is on the outskirts of Bristol, and its population has quadrupled since 1965. It has a very big shopping centre, and there are over 12 million visitors a year. So it's a complete mystery to me why this shop is failing.
With over 350 million portions sold in the UK every year, fish and chips remain the nation's favourite takeaway.
OK, chips are ready.
With such huge demand, how on earth could a chip shop be struggling so badly?
Regular cod, chips and mushy peas.
Pisces was set up in 1948 by the parents of the current owner, Kipper, in a small wooden hut.
Battering fish with one hand and stoking coal with the other into the range.
Kipper and his wife Julia took over the family business in 1988.
The secret to good fish is to buy in the best you can get.
3 years ago, having suffered a huge dip in profits, the couple invested heavily in an upmarket modernisation, hoping it would increase trade.
One battered sausage, one portion of chips, please.
Yeah, almost there.
But all it's done is leave them with a crippling debt of nearly £250,000.
The bank would only give us so much money. We owed more money, so we ended up going to family and friends to borrow the extra.
They have a financial noose around their necks. Every month they need over £3,000 just to cover costs.
Everybody makes mistakes.
I know we all make mistakes, Kit, but we just haven't the funding there to be able to afford to make any more expensive mistakes.
The stress of keeping the business afloat has taken a tremendous toll on their previously happy relationship.
What I think and what you tell me, I think, are two different things.
No, don't give me
yes,
that.
it is.
Don't give me that crap, that's rubbish. You can have argument after argument.
But it says £8.25 a tub. It's £16. I could have told you that.
It gets to the stage you think, is it really worth it, you know? Are we good working together? And then you think, are we good together, full stop? And then it kind of like snowballs.
In an attempt to stop the fights, Kip and Julia have asked youngest daughter Juki to step in and manage the day-to-day running of the shop.
When I was a child growing up, it was a major part of my life.
One stinking pie and chips, one cod and chips and one piece of cod.
For me, it goes back a really long way. I couldn't see anyone else running this place. It would absolutely break my heart.
But the emotional pressure and lack of experience mean Juki's finding it hard to cope.
I'm constantly thinking about my parents' relationship. I don't want anything to hinder that. I feel a lot of pressure. I feel very stressed.
I have 2 months to work out where Pisces is going wrong and help the Holbrook family rescue both their relationships and their business. Already, the first problem is clear. From the road, I have no idea what they sell.
It should just be shouting fish and chips, freshly made here. Where is that? Nowhere. Hi.
Alex Polizzi.
All right, Kim Holbrook.
I found the place quite hard to see driving along, and this very grey day.
Oh, right, OK.
And how are takings at the moment?
My big worry is what's happening on the lunchtimes, why that sort of trade is dissipated so quickly.
In its heyday a decade ago, the shop sold 200 portions at lunchtimes. Now they're lucky if they manage a quarter of that.
You've got lots of superstores around you, and you're on a busy street. I can't quite work out what's going wrong.
Perhaps Kip's daughter Juki can help me find out.
So you weren't involved at all in the refurb?
No, not in the refurb.
Do you think your problems here come mainly down to having overspent?
Well, it does feel a bit like that.
Yeah.
This is an expensive piece of kit. What did it cost you, Kip?
£52,000.
Gosh.
As well as the equipment, the shop itself was completely remodelled. The one thing that remains unchanged is the way they make their fish and chips.
Do you chip your own potatoes?
Yep, we peel them and chip them. So we're one of the few people that do buy in potatoes and chip them ourselves.
What are you frying in?
Oil is made out of groundnuts and beef dripping.
Ooh, beef dripping. Ooh. Same question about the batter. Is this a family secret?
It's not our secret. We were lucky enough to have someone else give us their secret, and it is a fantastic way of making batter.
However, looking at their menu, you'd have no idea that what they're offering is so upmarket.
Nowhere anywhere does it say that these chips are potatoes that are peeled and chipped on the premises.
What's more, 3/4 of this menu is dedicated to a whole host of decidedly unfishy oddities.
I'm really interested to know, you know, the griddled chicken breast. How many of those do they sell? How many jacket potatoes do they sell? The salad bowl, I'm sure, in winter is a complete waste of time.
I'm convinced customers come to a fish and chip shop for one thing. But as they're selling it at £5.55 a portion, more than £1 above the nation's average, it had better be good.
Deliciously crisp batter. I usually leave the batter behind, but this is crisp and delicious. Yum.
That is one big positive.
Was it all right for you, Alex?
Delicious, as you can see.
When picking where to eat out, 80% of people choose based on quality. So, if the fish isn't to blame, there must be a much bigger problem. It's time to find out why their finances are so fishy.
You and both your parents work here. What is the division of labour?
I like to think that Dad would be in charge of doing maintenance. Mum more focusing on the financial side of things.
OK. I'm going to go and find your mother.
Yeah.
Is that OK?
Yes, that's
Find her
fine.
out the back then?
Yeah, she is out the back.
All right, thank you so much.
Not a problem.
So how far have you been able to follow your business plan to pay back the loan, the alteration?
We're currently paying that back. That's going out on a monthly basis.
Presumably you had to do a business plan to give the bank to get a loan approved.
No, we didn't.
So you didn't have any plan in your own mind
No.
or down on paper about how you're going to repay?
No, we didn't.
Almost $250,000.
No, we didn't.
I mean, I'm trying not to sound as horrified as I'm actually feeling because you borrowed a sum of money that, according to Kit anyway, you're struggling to pay back.
Yes.
I mean, you're just going on gut instinct. Which is worrying because Juki said that you were the one who needed to get a grip on the finances.
Why me? Kit's a mathematician.
OK.
So he tells me that maths is his best subject, so he's really better at figures than me.
OK.
This is worrying. If Kip doesn't have a handle on the finances, then clearly none of them do.
Right. So I have come to you because Julia suggested that you were the person to ask about the finances.
Well, that's strange because she normally does all the finances. I don't understand that one. I'll have to pull her on that one, I think.
No, but I'm slightly confused because Juki suggested that it was Julia who should be doing more of the finances. However, Julia was very clear to me that it was you.
Interesting.
She says you're a mathematician. And
Well, probably because I do maths and I say, well, it's one of my better subjects.
but how did it happen before, darling? You've had a successful
Well, I
business
was always
for
keeping
ages.
my hand on it and saying, right, this is how we do it. This is how you do it.
The finances just aren't adding up. Spending nearly £250,000 in borrowed cash without any plan for how to pay it back is madness.
You know, this family really do have no idea about their finances. And I think that it is basically a sign of just how slack they have been. It's obvious to me that no one's really taking responsibility for the business. Juki's only been here a month. Why has it all landed on her shoulders? The whole thing is not ideal. It all needs to be formalised and tightened up to work as a properly functioning business.
They do at least have a state-of-the-art till, which means they should be completely on top of the figures for their food margins.
Yesterday, how many portions of fish and chips did you sell?
Well, I wouldn't know it off the top of my head. And
Fine, but I'd love to know, for example, how many salad bowls you sold.
Yeah.
How many jacket potatoes, but presumably at the touch of a button.
We don't actually know how to use it very well.
Well, that's a shame, because having spent the money, this is the most useful tool you have in analysing your sales.
They may cook up a mean cod and chips, but this family's business sense is about as healthy as a deep-fried Mars bar. The menu's a mess, the finances are floundering, and Kip and Julia seem determined to duck responsibility by putting their inexperienced daughter in charge.
One large cod at the top.
Well, I mean, let's face it, they took on a debt 3 years ago that they have come nowhere near clearing, and that is a lot of money to pay off. The fact that they have done no business plan shows that on a certain level they live in la-la land. Clearly, Juki has taken on an enormous task here. She has parents who don't communicate very well with each other, or clearly with her, and there's a mountain of debt that may well consume this business before she has a chance to turn it round.
I return to Pisces with a plan. I believe the Holbrooks need to go back to basics to understand what their fish and chip shop is all about. My first point of attack is their menu. It's too big, which means they are undoubtedly throwing food away, a great way to throw away profit. What's more, some of the options are just plain odd, and there is one person to blame.
When I go out places, I like to eat fairly healthily. I will have fish and chips sometimes, but maybe no more than sort of like once a week. If I go out, I like to have a healthy option, so I'm thinking, OK, I want to give people what I want.
Offering a healthy alternative is admirable, but my hunch is that no one comes to a chippy for a salad, and it's one thing at least that Kip and I agree on.
Just a bit worried about whether we're moving away from our core stuff or not. Sometimes I feel that I'm not being listened to, I'm talking to the wall sometimes.
The crazy thing is that there should be no argument. Their top-notch till has all the answers, and their menu decisions should be based on cold, hard facts. I reckon they have no clear idea of what really does sell in the shop. So, to find out and settle the argument about how well Julia's healthy options are doing, I've managed to extract the last fortnight's sales figures from the till.
How many portions of cod and chips you sold?
Cod, I've put down 650.
You've put down?
1,450.
Gosh, if only, love.
Yeah, if only 500.
Actually, you were the closest, 485. Next question. Write down the next 5 bestsellers from your menu.
First top seller, batter sausages. I've got burgers, and then I've gone for the fish cakes.
Burgers are nowhere in the top 5.
Are they not?
No. You've got 2 wrong. Pasty is nowhere to be seen. Burgers, all off.
Scale. Right.
Okay.
The family's lack of sales knowledge is alarming.
Can you tell me how many griddled chicken, how many potatoes, and how many salad bowls you sold last week?
Chicken breast 20, 10 jacket potatoes and 2 salad bowls.
You didn't sell any of them. You're trying, in a way, to be all things to all men, and I wonder how successful that is. So I think that's what we've got to try and... I just think we've got to try and work it out, darling. I haven't made a pre-decision.
Okay.
I'm just saying that what we need to do is feel absolutely fully justified in all the business decisions we make. So it isn't your feeling or your desire to have a salad bowl on the menu. It's whether it bloody works.
Yeah.
Is this financially viable?
Yeah.
But despite being faced with the facts, Julia is still backing the choices she's made for the menu.
For now, until we've done further marketing, I think I'd like to keep the salad bowls, the jacket potatoes and the griddled butterfly chicken breast on the menu.
Well, if she wants market research, then that's exactly what she's going to get.
What I've decided to do to road test your menu and the choices that you have on it is to bring two very diverse groups of people here who have never eaten here before. So I have brought a group of gym goers and a group of builders.
I'm prepared to gamble that what most people want from their chippy, whoever they are, is simply great British fish and chips. And I'm staking my reputation on a busload of builders and fitness fanatics proving my point to the family.
Large cotton chips, all right then, is it?
Chips mushy peas, I think.
Large cotton chips, please, mate. Large cotton.
Perhaps predictably, the builders are on message.
Have large cotton chips, please.
But will Julia's healthy eating gym goers back her up?
And just a regular cotton chips.
Regular cotton chips, OK.
Haddock and spring onion fish cake and chips.
Right.
I'd like the seafood platter, please.
2 seafoods down, right, OK.
And just a few chips
Yep.
with that as well.
The vast majority of these new customers have ordered fish and chips.
2 cod.
Thank
You got another 3 large cod in, Judy.
And it's disappointment for Julia as the family failed to sell even one jacket potato or salad. But as the diners enjoy their lunch, I notice something's wrong.
We think the fish is delicious, but the batter is too greasy.
I want to try a bit and check it's as good as it was yesterday. So I can immediately see the problem, that there was a lot and very thick batter.
Yeah. And quite greasy.
I never thought their fish and chips would let them down.
That is a different product from the one I had yesterday. Have you seen how much thicker the batter is? Look, that is not what I had yesterday.
No.
I need to ensure this doesn't happen ever again. But right now, I can't miss this opportunity to drive home to Julia what her customers really want.
OK, for those of you who come from the gym side of the equation, could you put your hands up if you would come to a fish and chip shop for a salad? They're deathly silent, it tells its story. What would bring you to get the takeaway in particular?
Just something like a twist of fish and chips.
I think there's a lot on the menu and it's a bit confusing, and emphasise what your positive points are, because that will mean if there's another fish and chip shop, another takeaway locally, people will hopefully choose yours over that one.
Does it make a difference to you to know that they have whole potatoes in here that they then peel and chip on the premises? Do you like that about it?
Yeah.
Unanimity, that rare thing. Thank you.
Customer feedback this universal is impossible to ignore. If this business is to bounce back, then the shop's focus must be firmly on fish and chips.
Thank you very much.
But before we can even think about clearing Julia's inappropriate options from the menu, I have to tackle the disappointment with today's batch of batter. If the quality of your product is unreliable, it can jeopardise both repeat business and your reputation. Disaster for any business.
There was a huge difference in the consistency.
Yes.
From the product that I saw yesterday that I raved about and the product that the people ate today.
The batter, I think, was probably not as...
It's a little thicker, wasn't it?
Yeah.
A little thicker.
A lot thicker.
Yes.
I was
embarrassed today.
I was a bit embarrassed. I did this to get reactions from people about the menu.
Yeah.
I did not expect this to show any flaws in your product. The point is, it seems to me that not everyone is doing things in exactly the same way every single time.
I was told, don't touch the oil, Dad. Don't do anything, Dad. Please don't do it, Dad. Fine.
You cannot risk me getting new people to the shop and us making a huge song and dance about how great you are, and then them not having a fantastic product.
No, it needs
I really do think that that will matter.
A lot of what you said I agree with. No.
That really surprises me.
It's very difficult to talk about business with your family and then they turn around and they say, I don't want to know it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear this. Times I've come back and I said, oh, so-and says this is wrong, that's wrong. I don't want to hear it. Don't bring it home.
I personally think that the death to the family is having any kind of disagreement at home. You keep your disagreements in the office.
So, I can add family rouse to the list along with finances and menu, but I can only handle one problem at a time. I'm going to focus first on the lack of consistency in their product.
It's about ensuring that you repay a customer's trust and faith in you.
I'm taking them to the multi-million-pound food chain Pizza Express. Set up in 1965, this high street giant now has 400 restaurants in the UK and branches from Kuwait to Shanghai.
Right, my dears, the point is that this is a company that has grown because it is so consistent. And I want you to see how it's done when it's done properly. Wherever you are in the world, you can be sure that if you order an American hot in one place and an American hot in the other, they will be exactly the same. That is an ethos that I'm trying very hard to instill in Kip, Julia and Juki.
If the Holbrooks can all learn how to create exactly the same pizza in just a matter of minutes, they should be able to deliver consistency with their fish and chips back at the shop.
So the first thing to get started with when making a perfect pizza is perfect dough. And then with the flat of your palm, push it down in the middle, and that's how you get the nice even consistency.
Holly Davis, the food and drink manager across the UK restaurants, knows all too well the importance of creating the perfect product every time.
It's about sort of saying that consistency and high standards is crucial, really, to the longevity and success of the brand.
So all you need to do is just give it a little toss in there.
A key ingredient in getting it consistently right is a how-to manual.
So, this is how they do things here.
Oh, fantastic. So,
do you see what I mean? You see the 6 olives going down and you see slices of mozzarella.
Yeah.
But it is done stage by stage pictorially.
Every pizza has its own piece in the guide. So in terms of images for the pizza lovers to look at, recipe, top tips.
And that's what I think you should be working on for your manual. Brilliant.
They were all trained individually, yet have managed to create 3 almost identical pizzas.
I have to say that overall, that looks like the same product.
I'm impressed. Very beautiful pizzas.
Very edible.
Maybe I should give up on the fish and chips and start doing pizza.
It's been a successful lesson. Now I want them to create their own manual for all the working practices back at Pisces.
This was a fun morning with a very serious purpose, which was to encourage you to get on with this manual.
What happens when we disagree on what should be done?
Which method?
If you don't agree with him, then don't put it in the manual.
But what Dad then does is he go, right, that's it, your bloody way, again, I won't bother, I'll go and sit on the sofa.
No, not at all.
That is what you did.
Who opens the shop most days? Me. So this is new regime. This is how Juki has
Why
to...
ask me to do it? She's the one that's got to do it.
She's asking you for help, sweetie.
Well, I've given her help.
No, you've said it's my way or the highway. She needs your help. She's a newbie, so you're allowed to suggest, recommend, support, advise. What you're not allowed to do is go and sit and sulk and turn on the telly.
I don't sulk. I'm not a sulker.
Oh, you... Oh.
I am not a sulker.
He is really a sulker.
He is.
He sulks
You
big time.
are. You are. Okay, so when you go, fine, have it your way, I'm just gonna go and do this instead.
Expletive.
Yeah.
I had the most delicious fish and chips I've ever eaten when I ate them when you made them. that is what you build your reputation on. I'd like to make a huge song and dance about what fantastic product you have. But to do that, I have to make sure that every time you sell a product, it is to that same consistency. So no excuses, but this is really important to build your future.
In under 6 weeks' time, I want to relaunch Pisces, confident that they are working efficiently and consistently in the shop. And that their fish and chips will be as good as they can be. As manager, it's up to Juki to take control and ensure the whole family agree on one clear set of instructions for the manual.
As I am the one working in the shop, I'm happy to start doing the manual for when I come in the morning. This is the jobs I do. So then the next job would be cleaning this up here.
But telling your parents what to do isn't the easiest thing in the world.
Just as a thought though, because sometimes I observe things that I think are really important that maybe you don't see as being important. So would it be a good idea if each of us came in and wrote down our list of 10 essential things we should do in the business?
No, I think the first page are general rules of the shop.
It seems the step up from mummy's little girl to shop manager is not going smoothly.
We're not taking focus away from the food.
You're being patronising.
Food. No.
Yeah.
And she's finding dealing with her father even tougher.
That size, dear, yes? Juki's making life hard for herself by being too pedantic about it.
Like a dry cloth. Wet ones leave smudges. I think that the manual will be something that will be added to quite often. He cannot sit and concentrate on something that he finds so boring and tedious.
I got to the point now where I'm just like, not because I don't love them, but I just like, I've had overkill. Kipper overkill.
We're so close to the relaunch now that this family have to learn to put their differences to one side.
Imagine the three of you all facing in the same direction, aiming for the same goal. You'd be an incredibly powerful unit.
To be honest, I don't always trust him in the shop to keep consistency. He's got his own ideas of how things should be done, in how they used to be done.
I'm quite willing to change. I've done my changing.
You can't say I'm willing to change, but I've done my changing.
All the things that they've wanted, I do. They've asked me to do. And then she says she don't trust me. So
you tell Alex what a portion of chips weighs in ounces between?
8 and 10.
Right, Mum, what does it weigh between?
Realistically, 10 to 12.
Yeah, same.
You need to agree that when this manual is done, that you all do things in exactly the same way. Full stop, end of story.
Yes,
I agree with some things, but I don't agree with others. The things that I agree with, I keep quiet about and let them get on with it. The things that I do disagree with, I talk about. When I talk about them, they don't want to listen.
This way of doing things is not progressing your business at all.
I know, but they won't listen.
Until
these two start listening.
I know, but you won't listen to them.
I am listening to
No, you're not, because if you don't agree, then you won't do it. I mean, that is not helpful.
We've got to all work the same. The rest of us haven't got that knowledge and judgment. You've got to have this manual done so everybody follows it. It doesn't matter.
I'm not saying that the manual is not the way to go. What I'm saying is when I try to talk about the manual, you guys want to argue. I mean, a stupid, simple thing yesterday when we were talking about grams, doing things in grams and kilograms.
Right.
And then you're arguing about saying, oh, it's 50 kilograms.
Right.
And I'm saying, no, it's 50 grams.
No.
And then she jumps down my throat saying, it says on here 50 grams.
Things are worse than I feared.
That was painful. What is astonishing is that everyone is so ready to blame each other. I am hoping that if I continue to give them small, useful bits of business advice, it will all fall together in the end and we will have a fantastic result. At the moment, I'm not feeling that hopeful. I'm taking it on faith.
With parents as divided as Kip and Julia, it's no wonder Juki is struggling to grow into her role as manager of this family firm.
Do you think that there has been a general acceptance that you're now in charge?
No, not really.
Do you feel supported sufficiently?
Not as much as I hope, actually, but enough to kind of get by. But sometimes I suppose I need a bit more kind of, right, okay, so this is what you need to do as the manager, Dukes. This is what you should be doing. I'm not really being told what my roles are, I suppose.
Yeah, do you think your parents have given up on the fish and chip shop?
If I'm honest, yeah, to some extent.
It's obvious to Dukey that years of squabbling have killed her parents' passion for the business, and if I can't reignite it, then all my work will be for nothing. On a good day, the family can produce great food, but beyond the fish and chips, Julia is still hanging on to her salads and jacket potatoes. I'm hoping a visit to the country's youngest Michelin-starred chefs will put the passion back into Pisces and get the focus back on fish.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hi, how are you?
Nice to see you, Alex.
Nice to see you. Hi, darling.
10 years ago, brothers John Ray and Peter took over Casamia restaurant from their parents. Since then, they've built a family business, reworking British classics such as roast chicken and sherry trifle.
It's different, there's so much flavour in that.
Reinvention is really, I think, a really important thing in cooking. And as much as the new ideas coming through are important and exciting, it's nice to have a little look back and maybe try and understand why that certain dish originally you loved. And for me and Pete, reinvention, that is the key part of why we do it.
Let's hope these award-winning chefs and their fantastic food philosophy can convince the Holbrooks to make the Pisces menu more mouth-watering while still staying true to their central offering, fish and chips. But not only will the food taste better, with new exciting products to bring in the crowds, their profit margin should look better too.
You're obviously up in our development kitchen. This is our research room. So this is where me and Pete come up with our ideas for the restaurant. So what we really want you to do is have a little think about sauces, accompaniments, and just things that you think will improve what you're doing at the moment.
At the moment, all our sauces are pre-brought ones. I would really love homemade tartar sauce.
Tartar sauce always missing fresh herbs. Now, it's something that I think maybe you guys could do and maybe do something different that a lot of fish and chip shops don't do.
I want to go back to your shop just for the tartar sauce because this is amazing.
So I had another idea I was going to chuck at you and say maybe have you thought about fish finger sandwiches? It's something that you probably love when you were a kid. I love.
We can maybe look at doing fish cakes.
Yeah. Definitely make your own. It would sell, people would enjoy it, and they'll come back to you. Definitely.
Dukey struggles, and I would probably struggle as well, to do all this making while I'm actually cooking in the shop.
Your problem is you always come up with all these ideas. Then what you do is someone goes, no, don't like that. When are we going to do it? No, I've never found the right recipe. What you don't do is taking it to the next stage, testing it out, deciding whether it's the product that you want to serve, whether it's a product you can make, and then what it's going to cost you to put on that blackboard.
Kip may have reservations, but Dukey's ideas are an inspiration. So, it's out with the negativity and on with the cooking. They've decided to put an even classier twist on the batter.
Get all that side in, all right? Scrape around the whole side, OK? Make sure it's all in.
By oxygenating and adding beer to the Pisces secret recipe.
That's amazing.
Perfect, look at that.
Completely different flavour. It's a nice alternative, isn't it?
Tartar sauce with gherkins, capers and fresh herbs.
This is the beauty of tartar sauce, this last-minute freshness put into it.
OK.
Go on, there we go. Put all that freshness into the bowl.
Yes, looks so gorgeous.
So if it doesn't work, it's your fault, and we're just right on the ball.
Those herbs. You give it zing.
And they're creating a new product by updating a classic, fish finger sandwiches.
Dip it into the egg. Right. Shaking it off.
The use of simple fish trimmings covered in breadcrumbs makes them healthier and cheaper than bought-in ones.
Lovely, Kip.
Ooh.
Right, that's the fingers with flour as their base.
Now I want them to experiment on their own.
The big question is, have you found this process useful?
Yes, fantastic. It's great to be moving forward again. And also feeling that we're all doing it together.
Finally, it feels like Kip and Julia are beginning to get excited about the business again. And, back in their home kitchen, they set to work experimenting.
Can you please chop me half that bunch of mint, please?
Mint. How fine do you want this?
Putting fresh and minty mushy peas on the menu is something to shout about.
These going into the processor on their way to becoming mushy peas.
And Juki's experimenting with a recipe for homemade rustic fish cakes.
Got my fish done, got potatoes boiling, gonna find my parsley.
Any spare fish offcuts can go into these.
To 150 grams. There we are.
Which means they should make a good profit on them too.
Would you say that was a good fish cake size?
It's not looking bad, darling, actually,
Yeah.
to be honest. I think it looks very authentic and homemade.
They're very
Which they are
I don't expect them to get it right every time. The important thing is that this reinvention will make Pisces talked about.
The proof of the pudding's in the tasting. They need more flavour, more seasoning. For a first trial, that's not bad at all.
And now that the Holbrooks have a menu to be proud of, it's time to focus on relaunching the business. And a recent trend will give them the perfect platform. I want them to open Yates's first pop-up restaurant. Relaunching with a temporary pop-up restaurant will make it feel like a real event, give them the opportunity to test their new products, and it should pull in new punters. So I'm taking them to one of London's newest restaurant chains to see how well it works for them before I try to get the family on board with my idea.
Is that fire traffic as well?
Yeah.
Oaxaca was launched by MasterChef winner Thomasina Myers just 5 years ago, but has already expanded to a chain of 7 restaurants, including this pop-up version on London's trendy South Bank.
Here we are at Oaxaca's experimental restaurant. So they use this place to trial all their new dishes. So anything that works here has a chance of getting onto the main menu in the other restaurants. But really, this is their testing ground. Should we go in?
OK, great, thanks.
And right you go.
Co-founder of the chain, Mark Selby, is on hand to show us around.
This is our pop-up experiment on the South Bank. And I gather you guys just want to get a bit of an experience about how it works and also how to kind of hopefully entice people to come back more and more. So I think first of all what we'd like to do is get you in the kitchen.
Can I ask you about pop-up restaurants in general and why you think this works for you?
I think you go into it as an awareness exercise where you've got to give all your passion, all your energy to getting people to buy into what you're doing.
It is a brilliant testing ground. I'm encouraging them to look at, one, they have this amazing heritage, but that should be going hand in hand with innovation. And the second thing is that they shouldn't be shy about trying stuff.
No. That's good. That's hot enough.
Yeah. I want them to launch their new menu at the event, but in order to guarantee the vital consistency, I need everyone to be working from the same page, or launching their new products could end up being a disaster.
Voila! Oh, yay! Well done. Good job. Good job.
Good job, beautiful.
So, darling, how many dishes do you introduce onto a menu every month? And how many specials?
So every month we bring on 3 different specials, and every 6 months we bring on about 6 or 7 different seasonal kind of specials.
How does that work with staff?
First of all, we try and involve certainly the head chef in the kind of development process. So they'll be showing the dishes, giving little kind of prep sheets, explaining to them, you know, the ingredients, what's interesting about it, so they can engage customers a little bit.
It is possible to do with, you know, very clear parameters and very good training to make sure that everybody knows everything they need to about every dish. And I suggest now is a time to leap from the drawing board into real life and make sure that you put some of those developed products onto your menu board. Let's test the waters.
Time to find out if their experience here has warmed them up to my concept.
Tell me how you think that you can use the experience today to help your business. What are you going to do? Why don't we do a pop-up restaurant, for example, just for a day? Silence. No suggestions? What about us putting a marquee on the side of your shop for an evening?
And doing it how?
And doing fish and chips.
1,000 questions immediately spring to mind, to be honest.
I'm finding it difficult to see how it's going to work, but
Why?
I've got to think about how it's going to work.
I mean, I just think it's quite hard just to keep on saying to people, come to us because you know we're here. We've been here a long time, we're still here. What's more fun is to say, for one day only, we'll do a fish and chip festival.
OK. Well, that didn't exactly go brilliantly, but I haven't given up yet.
I think that didn't go quite as enthusiastically as I expected just now, but it will give them something to shout about. It's something new that they haven't done before that will allow them to ring the changes between the old Pisces and the new lean, mean Pisces. And more than anything, I hope that it gives them an opportunity to do something, to make something work as a team.
A week later, the thought of launching a Pisces pop-up restaurant is still not making sense to Juki.
I just don't feel that enthused about the final event. I want to get the shop up and running properly, but I don't really kind of, feel at the moment that I want to be shouting about how great we are when I don't feel that we're up to scratch yet.
But thankfully, Julia's head is in a completely different place.
I'm really excited about it. It's going to be a good party. We're going to have a marquee. It's going to be lined, starlit, black ceilings, or twinkly stars coming through. And I'm going to do my utmost to make it the most talked about event in Yates for years and years and years.
I can only hope Julia's enthusiasm rubs off on Kip and Juki.
Come and join us in our heated, starlit restaurant.
It's the heated, starlit restaurant that tickles me.
They are going to love it. To be honest, I really took my inspiration from Oaxaca's. I mean, that was amazing, wasn't it? So I think if they can do that, then I'm pretty darn sure we can kind of have a tent out there, cook our food in here, and deliver it to the people in a really good way.
While Julia drives the event forward, there are other signs of progress too. Juki is getting retrained on the till. The menu board is being revamped. And it couldn't now be clearer what their main offering is.
Finally, something that shows what they are selling, which is fish and chips. Even in the daylight, it really stands out, and I can only imagine at night. It is a clarion call to all these drivers to stop in there for their dinner.
The menu inside now focuses on what you come to a fish and chip shop for. The salads and jacket potatoes are long gone, leaving plenty of space for them to shout about what makes them unique.
That is so much better. Our aim, our fish, our chips, our oil, it's really starts saying what is special about this fish and chip shop. There's a lovely big section for them to write up their specials.
And the pop-up event should be the ideal way to promote Pisces' new fish specials to the public. But are they up to scratch?
Lovely, thank you.
How does it look?
Ooh. Delicious. Mmm, really, really good.
Good.
Darling, they're delicious. And
Good.
what's it like as a cost comparison?
I put at least double my profit on them.
Oh gosh, I'm so pleased. What clever you.
They're in a great place to relaunch the new Pisces. And what's more, now that Juki is trained up on the till, they'll be able to keep track of whether their specials are a hit.
I think that is really good. I really am happy about this, you know.
Good.
This is what you need to base your growth on, facts. And I'm hoping that all the family discussions will become so much easier because you've got all this to base it on, knowledge rather than feeling.
But I still need to be convinced that they will be able to deliver a consistently good product. So it's time for me to test out how effective their manual is.
How to fry cod. Ensure fish pan is ready for use. Press and hold the up arrow for 4 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where does this go? Leave no gap between them, therefore less mess. Second?
Second try, yeah.
Any bit?
Yes.
Fine. Make sure lightly and evenly coated.
Yeah. Lay it in.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Almost there, 2.5.
Perfect timing, chips at the same time.
Ta-da! My first fried fish.
I'm now confident that Pisces is more than ready to wow the locals with its revamped menu. That is until the great British weather takes an unwelcome turn for the worse.
Hello!
Heyo!
Good morning.
What a
Good
turn
morning.
up!
What do you think of the weather? I am concerned, actually. We've already had some phone calls.
Do you think people will come?
I'm hoping so. We've had a couple of cancellations.
I mean, we've got to prepare anyway, as if everyone's going to turn up. We can't just throw up our hands and go, oh, well, that's that then. We
No,
can't
right.
give up. So, shall we get over there and get going?
Yes.
Yep.
The family have already erected a marquee for their pop-up restaurant at the back of the shop, but the freezing cold weather could hardly make the idea of outdoor dining seem less inviting.
Will people come? Will they leave their homes in this weather? They've made such an effort and spent quite a lot of money on the marquee and everything, so I hope it's not a complete flop.
Julia has organised 2 sittings.
Well, this is very nice, darling. This is
One at 4 o'clock and one at 6, leaving the family little margin for error. So, it's all hands on deck to get the place shipshape in time for the guests.
Should we get going with the tables?
Yeah, still got to go ahead. The show must go on.
So how many do we need?
Well, I would have thought at least 20.
On the menu, the new specials. Jukie's fish cakes and Kip's fish finger sandwiches with homemade tartar sauce and mushy peas on the side. A lip-smacking selection. Julia has had a great response from leafleting locally and mail shots. Over 100 guests have reserved a place, but with just a few hours to go, the family are far from ready.
Overnight, the oil has been out in the back room and the oil froze. So I'm trying to squeeze it out because I need fresh oil in this pan.
And worse, production of the fish fingers has come to a grinding halt.
Is Dad making the fish fingers? You're joking. Why is he going picking people up for F's sake? My dad's off, excuse my French, to pick my sister up so she can come when fish fingers need to be made, and trolley needs bringing up, and lots of other stuff. Hello, Pisces.
Do you know what? I don't normally swear. I only swear when I'm beeping angry. Kip did whatever he did at the shop. When he came down, he said, right, I'm off to get Sophie now. And I said, Kip, there are things to do. Right, I'm off to get Sophie then. See you later. I thought, great. He just goes off in his own la-la world. For goodness sakes, men, pain in the He is sometimes an impossible man.
His last-minute disappearance has sent panic through the ranks, leaving me to set up the marquee without any clear instructions.
I haven't organised anything, so I'm just doing what I need to try and make sure that it's ready for when people come in.
And it's left Julia stuck in the kitchen when Kip should have been freeing her up so she could focus on the event itself. Time is rapidly running out.
It's now 10 to 4, so I need to get the tartar sauce potted up. I need to get the mushy peas heated.
With Juki and Julia snowed under in the kitchen, I've been left feeling avalanched in the marquee.
Honestly, I'm about to lose my temper, but more than that, I'm now incredibly nervous because guests are starting to arrive and I have no idea what to do with them.
On the stroke of 4 o'clock, Kip finally decides to make an appearance.
Okie dokie, right.
I'm at the end of my tether. I really need his help to sort out this mess and to get some fish and chips inside these freezing cold guests.
I don't know how this is supposed to work. We don't have a waitress.
Well, I never had a restaurant.
I know, but... Well,
I've got a takeaway.
I know, darling, but...
I've never done this.
But you've got people coming in. Someone has to know what's happening, and none of us are it.
Well, you have more experience in the restaurant than anybody else here, because nobody else has had a restaurant before.
Sweetheart, I didn't set this up. And if I had set it up, it would have been set up a damn sight better than this.
Absolutely.
So,
There you
can
go.
you get one of the family who does know what is bloody happening so they can tell me so that I can host for you?
Right.
I'm simply flabbergasted that the family are leaving me to face the customers and to explain to them that things are running late when it's their business on the line.
Honestly, you could not make this up. The family have kind of completely collapsed at the last hurdle. So they have people who they have invited. There's not one family member in there. I'm having to somehow be made to redeem. And I just want to make sure that everyone has a nice time. I'm really disappointed with them.
Julie obviously has a plan in her mind, but that's where it stayed. In her mind alone.
20 minutes later, food finally begins to reach the tables.
A haddock fish cake.
That's for me. Thank you very much.
Chip butty. Thank you very much.
And at least the guests seem to enjoy what they're eating.
Well, that is nice.
Frankly, though, I'm embarrassed at the Holbrook's lack of organisation, and there's no way I'm prepared to let the second sitting be as shambolic.
I was not happy about how we started off because no one knew what was happening. People were arriving, I didn't know what I was supposed to do with them, we didn't have a list, the waitresses weren't told what they did, you didn't know where the tartar was going out with every portion, you didn't know anything. No, there's no communication.
The comments are fair. There was a lack of communication, I do agree, but I was in here trying to get things sorted. You can't be two places at once, can you?
I know, I agree, darling, but the thing is, I was asking these two things and they had no blithering idea. So you knew, but you hadn't told them.
Yeah, the plan was, obviously, yeah, but okay.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Honestly, guys, I'm not blowing my own trumpet, I'm just telling you a fact. That if I hadn't been there, then what would have happened? Can we make sure that the second sitting is really amazing? We make it roll out and I see you all working like you should together.
There's lots to do. We're just focusing on cooking up the food for all the orders, as and when they come in.
Right, let's go.
Once more into the breach, dear friends. I'm dying for people to try one of their specials, which is their cod in a bun.
I've had the fish fingers. I'm only on my second bite, so I'm kind of getting a taste for it, but I'm liking it.
After a stern talking to, the family seem to be pulling together.
But how's your food?
Service is going without a hitch, and Julia has even managed to break free from the kitchen to launch a great new business idea that's sure to get customers coming back.
We've just started doing loyalty cards, which is hopefully going to work for you guys. So the promotion is buy 9 fish and chips and you have your 10th regular cod and chips on us. So.
That's fine, I've got 3 children.
Oh, that would go. You'll get that quite quickly, won't you? Yeah. Okay.
The fish and chips are lovely. The batter is light and crispy. And I should be back for more.
I've had the fish fingers in the Hobbs bun, and it's great. It's the sort of lunchtime snack I could probably consider getting at work, really. Keeps you warm, especially in the snow like today.
Despite the dodgy start, the Holbrooks have managed to come up trumps. The customers are smiling, and so, at last, am I.
I'm very happy with how tonight's gone. I've had very good response from everybody. The loyalty cards have gone down an absolute treat. I mean, everyone's thrilled with the idea. Now we've got this lovely little menu that concentrates on the fish and chips. Please, as soon as you get the chance, make sure you put the specials up on that board too.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, but it is important that we make sure that the financial side is looked after. Darling? All the staff training, the manual, Juki really needs support. You're giving it to her, but you need to give it to her even better. And I congratulate you all, but I'm really, darling, you are absolutely key to this operation, and I'm very, very impressed.
No, you're impressed.
I'm really impressed at you. I'm really well done. I'm really proud of you. You have not stopped today. And you two have got to keep on supporting her, being helpful. And I think, you know, what you've got to remember is you have got to demand the support you need as well.
Yeah.
OK? I'm really, really hopeful for this business, and I'm absolutely positive it's going to be a roaring success.
Good.
All right, well done, all of you. Thank you.
Thank you.
6 weeks later, the snow has melted. But have Julia and Kip managed to stay solid in their support of Dukey?
So I want the fish cake to look quite rustic.
OK. Since Dukey's come in the shop, it's made such a big difference. Everything is, you know, so much better. Like, you know, she's like the glue between all of us, like, you know, and sticking it all together.
OK, Kit, that looks pretty good. That looks like a fish cake I would like to eat.
That looks fine.
Happy with that too?
Yeah.
Having Dukey there as the final say is working very well, because we can't argue with Dukey, basically. Dukey is the boss.
So now does Dukey feel up to running the shop?
Pisces is my baby now. I love the shop. It's always been a major part of my life. And now it's an even bigger part. It's my livelihood, it's my family, and I'm completely determined to make Pisces work.
The family are finally working together as a well-oiled machine.
Looks nice and chunky.
And that's been good news for Kip and Julia's relationship too.
Kip and I are getting on brilliantly well. It's like we're lovebirds again. It's fantastic. It's like we've recaptured our youth.
But it's not just the relationships that are looking healthier.
Our business has been really good, actually. We have probably increased our turnover by about 15% on this time last year. I think word has got out that our food has actually improved now. We're getting lots of very positive feedback from people.
Our homemade fish cakes are going really well. We're selling out about 90 a week.
With Dukey thriving as shop manager, Kip and Julia have decided to take Pisces further afield. They're visiting local businesses to see if they can deliver fish and chips to hungry workers.
We've come in today hoping to possibly talk about having some kind of delivery service here.
That would be fantastic, actually, because we recently lost the vending machine facilities for one of the machines for the guys.
Big factory orders are a great way to bolster lunchtime trade.
We wondered if you would be interested in having a delivery service. Pies or... OK. I reckon that was so encouraging.
If it brings more trade, fantastic.
Yeah. This is a wake-up call to make us realise that, hey, we should be chasing business and not just expecting it to come to us.
Absolutely. We've got to stand together. We need to be united. And if we want it to stay in the family, that's what we need to do.
And back at the shop, there's more good news. The family have entered Pisces for an award. Having inspected the chippy, the National Federation of Fish Fryers has granted them its top accolade.
Getting the quality award is just the icing on our cake. You know, it's brilliant. It's really up there, really fantastic. I'm so chuffed about it. It's unbelievable.
Pisces is now amongst just 2% of the UK's fish and chip shops recognised as serving up the very best.
We've always aimed really high, and this just kind of says that.
I couldn't be leaving them in a better place.
You know, I'm proud of the way we look, I'm proud of the food we do. So we're going to carry on building and hopefully be the best fish and chip shop in England.
Okay, chips in the box.
I could be chuffed. I like a cat with two tails.
I'm on my way to Essex, to the Martini Salon in Braintree. I don't know whether it's justified or not, but my idea of Essex style is all permatanned, very high heels, very short skirts, very long hair extensions, and lots of fake eyelashes. I don't know that that's really fair. I'm about to find out.
With a value of over £15 billion, the beauty industry in the UK employs almost 1 million people. And while retail sales figures have fallen by as much as 20% in recent years, the beauty industry has remained buoyant, showing small but consistent growth. However, Martini's is a backstreet salon in financial meltdown.
Hello, Martini's. Oh, wow, how good's that?
Asti Martin opened here 4 years ago with her mother Sandra.
Hello.
Asti cuts hair.
So do you want to leave this?
Sandra offers the latest in non-surgical facelifts.
You come and have your face done and you just feel nice.
And Asti's sister Dee Dee works part-time offering nail treatments.
Totally pampered from head to toe.
But the siblings' fiery relationship has been threatening to destabilise the business.
The girls sometimes fall out a little bit.
What, you wouldn't get upset if I was both doing this? We both agree, yeah? We both agree.
We will bitch at each other, we will shout at each other.
Yes? When Asti's stressed about work, she's quite moody and quite snappy. She's snappy.
I think with Dee Dee, it's more about a wage.
Asti wants more from me that I want to give.
Squabbling siblings is just one of the problems facing this struggling salon. Their business model has failed to deliver a profit. And despite offering top-to-toe treatments, their bottom line is far from attractive.
Every month, every day, your bank balance goes back down to nothing, really. It's just ticking by. You can't even give yourself any wages.
What do you mean, you haven't had a holiday for 3 years?
No. Devoted, and I.
Asti invested her life savings to found this family firm, and the struggle to make ends meet has taken its toll.
If we can't build up the business and make a go of it in this next 6 months, it's going to break my heart, but we're going to have to let it all go.
It's basically what Asti lives for. I know it would completely do her in, and that worries me a hell of a lot.
If the business folded, Asti would be left with nothing.
I think if I didn't carry on, I lose my dream, really. I just feel a failure, I suppose, because it's my dreams, and then it's finished, isn't it?
I have just 4 months to set the Martin family straight and tease out a solution to the lacklustre performance of their salon.
Obviously, I'm the antithesis of an Essex girl. After all, I do like the natural look. But allegedly, women in this country spend over £2,000 a year on hair and beauty. If that's true, there's a lot of money in this industry, and it's a good business to be in if you're doing it right.
However, there are a dozen salons just a few minutes walk away, and over 100 within a 20-mile radius. And what's worse, Martini's is hidden down a side alley.
So, there we have the Martini's sign. It's hardly glamorous or very professional looking.
Hello, Alex, all right? Nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you.
And you too.
Hello.
Come in.
Hello. The rest of the family. Hello, Dee Dee.
Nice to meet you, Alex. Dee Dee.
Hi, darling.
Hello, Alex. Nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you too. OK, so the first thing I'd like to do, if it's all right with you, is have a little snoop about.
Yeah.
All right?
This small and imperfectly formed salon is set over 2 floors, an open-plan treatment area and reception on the ground floor, and upstairs a dingy 2-seater hair salon and treatment room.
That needs a bit of a hoover. Not very appealing so far. It just looks a bit of a mess.
Having spent over £15,000 on equipment, the Martini girls have gambled heavily on the kit required for a range of pricey treatments. In their situation, it's not a wise business move, putting even more pressure on them to increase turnover.
I'm not entirely sure that this is where I'd choose to have my extremely expensive facial treatment. I don't find the Martini bottles amusing. I don't find all those little pictures amusing. This is a little bit nasty. This just looks pretty amateur, I think. So I suppose the first thing to do is find out from them why it's like this.
In a recession, with less money being spent, it is the best run and best presented firms that will get the business, not the shabby ones tucked out of sight.
Come on, darling.
Do you know what, Alex? Everything you're going to say, I know.
I know. That happens all the time, though, love.
But I just haven't been able to do it.
Darling, come into the salon. All this, you can see what's happening. You know, it's all done. however often you wipe it, it's always
I
going to
wiped that on
build up.
Saturday, I swear. Look at the cracks in the ceiling. I'm not making excuses. Once I've been in here all day Saturday, it's me. I end up doing the whole thing at the end of the day, and I probably don't do it.
Why don't we have a shorthand together? Take all your excuses as read.
Yeah.
And don't bother giving them to me. Okay? And we're just going to find solutions. They have to reinvent themselves and become a destination salon. It doesn't look very professional, does it?
No.
It looks a bit like you've set up a salon in your back room. But that will have to wait until I've addressed a few business basics. So who does what around here? Exactly.
As in,
do you have clearly defined role? I mean, is there one of you who's supposed to be looking after the business side of it?
No, not really, apart from Asti.
Do you have a handle on your finances? Do you know where you are? Do you know what makes money, what doesn't?
Treatments-wise, or
Well, overall, darling, because every treatment has an associated cost, obviously. So do you know what percentage profit you're making on every kind of treatment?
No.
That is definitely our failing. That is definitely our failing.
They have got so many fundamentals wrong that I'm struggling to know where to start. They don't cost out their treatments. The whole place is pretty dingy, dirty. There doesn't seem to be any clear leadership. There doesn't seem to be any definition of roles. God, I could pretty much cherry pick which one of those I deal with first. So I think it's really important that they prove to me that they are at least good at what they do. Otherwise, I'm going to abandon all hope and get the hell out of here. I need to know that the Martini girls have the skills to move the salon forward and meet the tough challenges ahead. So I've invited a team of mystery shoppers to put them to the test. Do come in. What I haven't told them is that they're industry experts in their fields.
Hello, I'm Sandra.
Oh, hi, Sandra. Nice to meet you.
And what are you having done today?
Their feedback will reveal exactly what I'm up against. I'm hoping that the skill level at Martini's is the one thing I won't have to worry about.
It's cool.
You're perfectly safe in my hands. I've been doing this since 1994.
What, this treatment?
Yeah.
You're not going to electrocute me?
I won't. Tell me why you use that nipples on my
Basically, I'm pushing down your cuticles.
It's only just because I asked, because I've heard that cutting cuticles is not a good thing. Does it make
If
them
you
thicker?
yeah, you just got to be really careful where you cut the cuticles.
Okay.
Yeah, and if you
When it's so small in here and you end up listening to other people's conversations. But if there's someone else in here, usually everyone starts chatting with each other. It's so nice.
Do you not find that sometimes people don't like that?
What I'm actually doing is I'm sending an electrical pulse into your brain. New clients, I like to do one side of the face first so that they can actually see the comparison.
It's brave, yeah. And is that the recommended way of doing it, do you think? Certainly wasn't how I had my treatment done.
It's not really the recommended way of doing it.
Do I need to come back regularly, or what do you recommend?
Well, it's recommended that you come back every 6 weeks to get a manicure.
And the mistress and the wife were both in there, and we was like, oh, what are we gonna do?
It's time to take a deep breath and face up to their findings. Although I fear these experts may be even tougher than me.
Dee Dee, we've not been entirely honest with you. I'm actually in the beauty industry, have been in for over 30 years, but my actually background is in education. Somebody coming into a salon doing a French would probably expect it to be a little bit better than perhaps you just presented here. There's quite a few things that you did tell me that actually weren't correct in the industry, and it was a little bit back to front on some of your routine. So I think in some ways, perhaps it would be to advantage to you to go back into the training again.
It's tough to hear the criticism, but better than continuing as they are.
Constructive criticism is good, I suppose. I feel a bit down now, I feel a bit shit. Didn't realise I was getting a client in, so I wasn't really prepared for it.
Dee Dee has to leave to pick up her children. It's a shame, as I wanted the family to stand united to hear what all the experts have to say.
This is not just people I've picked up off the street, obviously. This is a jury of your peers who, between them, have a wealth of experience, awards, professional qualifications. Any suggestions for how to improve, please?
There's a lot of areas that I could pick up in the salon, but certainly with the quality and the standard, that could improve.
You could go further and just have a little bit more training.
Sandra, and the little thing that did concern me is I asked you if you were running late, and then you said, oh, it don't matter because I do the same for them. And, you know, and I just thought, you need to keep it in the frame.
I think everyone is a bit too chatty here. Would you agree or disagree?
I would agree.
Sometimes, yeah.
Some of the conversations were perhaps not quite appropriate.
You have to keep it professional.
The discovery of inadequate skills and poor customer service is a huge disappointment. It's not a good start. That was a really, really painful day. I was hoping, once I'd turned up and seen the salon, the state of it, really, that at least the skills of the operators were going to be beyond doubt. So it's been a bit of a shock to find out that there needs to be so much more training and development. We've just got to see this as a big opportunity for Martinis, and I've just got to help them make the most of themselves. Sourcing appropriate training may just have jumped to the top of my to-do list. But my priority is tackling the finances of the company. Yesterday's admission that no one keeps an eye on the accounts was more than a little worrying.
Oh, Alex is looking at the accounts this morning. That is worrying me because I know I'm just going to get a massive telling off.
Morning.
Morning. Oh, you've got a little box.
I don't think it's even all accounts. I've got to say what's in there.
What happened there?
I don't know. I think I've got a mental problem.
Oh, God.
I tend to put things out of my way.
Does this just completely freak you out every time you look at it? Or is
Well, see, I don't look at it.
Mum don't work any other way.
What I do is everything goes in there, and then when it all gets too much for me, I take it home.
It's no wonder this is all a bloody mess. I just want to be clear. I can't really work like this. I mean, it's going to do my head in completely. Whose responsibility is the rent on this place?
Well, we both pay. So that's me and my mum.
Who is Dee Dee paid by?
Me.
But then because Dee Dee does the nails and Mum buys the stuff...
So, and who pays for the stuff that you buy? How do you get paid back for that stuff?
Hopefully in the takings.
I fear I may have just walked into a minefield. This is one of the most shambolic and confused business structures that I've ever come across. We can sort the boxes of receipts, but the problem of who's in charge could be tougher to tackle.
It's all gone out of my hands, really. Before Dee Dee was here, it was more a part of my business, but I don't want to be responsible for having to tell my sister what's right and what's wrong because we fight.
This is a situation that can't work like this, can it? Do you want to empower Asti to be the boss here?
Yes.
Well,
Yeah,
you have got to work out how you're prepared to do that, darling. You two have got to talk turkey about what Dee Dee's position is. Of course, she's your sister. But you know what? A lot of arguments will stop if she's employed by you. It's just, is this place going to survive? You know, can we make this work?
I've taken on a business with poor finance management, no clear leadership, and staff that are worryingly underskilled. If Asti ever had a vision of what the salon could be, she has clearly lost the passion and the drive that inspired it. In search of inspiration, I'm taking Asti back to her roots and the kind of vibrant salon environment where she learnt her craft. We're heading to another family business, but this one's a multi-award-winning firm, founded by Daniel Galvin 50 years ago. He has worked with some of the biggest names, including the Beatles, the Rolling Stones, and Madonna. I'm hoping that Daniel's infectious and undying enthusiasm for his craft will give the girls the boost they'll need to better their business.
There's so many things that I would have to say philosophies, like when a client comes in today
You know, I'd like her hair to be better than last time, but hopefully not as good as next time.
Yeah.
We're always striving for excellence. The other thing is perfection is a journey, not a destination. We're always learning.
Very interesting. He's clearly still immensely passionate about what he does. And it's interesting that that professional development can happen at any time in your life.
Daniel's team have agreed to let the Martini girls loose in their esteemed establishment.
So, are we going to divide and conquer with them?
I think we are.
Dee Dee's been offered nail training. Sandra's checking out reception. And I've asked Daniel's son James to put Asti through her paces.
However you would approach this, whatever service you would deliver,
Right.
I kind of want you to do that.
Okay, so, now you probably don't want to hear it, but I mean, you've got a few splits all the way up, so that's going to be difficult. Where they're losing their colour as well, aren't they? Because you straighten your hair a lot. Don't. But, I mean, I would really want to cut probably about this much off the front.
I've noticed a couple of times now, Madam here
He's wiping
has picked
her,
up the towel and she's
Yeah.
wiping her own hair. That's going to go through to her clothes.
My biggest fear is that James will feel Asti has slipped beyond the point of no return.
Thank you, Daisy. Thanks so much.
Right, so, come on, give us the debrief.
You know, with some of your consultation, I just do think the whole approach sometimes with the client it's just, especially in this day and age right now, and we're charging the prices we charge, and the economy is the way it is right now, it's almost like we've got to go out of our way that little bit extra to make that client feel special, to make her feel nurtured and to feel comfortable.
How was that haircut? Tell me.
That haircut could have been cleaner. Because you're the only hairdresser really in your salon, you kind of don't really sort of see what other hairdressers are doing, you're kind of missing out on that.
Yeah.
Education is so important.
So one of the things we've got to do is get some more training in.
I'd love more training.
Wasn't it lovely to hear Daniel today saying, I'm always learning, I've never stopped learning?
Definitely.
I mean, if he can bloody say that, I mean, there's no shame in it.
I would do that every day of my life if I could, you know, and it's made me, my passion for hair, being up here and seeing everything, I lost it. I know I've lost it.
You haven't lost it, Ashley. It's still there.
You know what, darling?
The person that it used to be is here in the salon watching everyone, and I've just been bogged down with the shit of everything. Every day I feel like my dream is moving further and further away, and I'm not prepared to give up yet.
That emotion and passion is the glimmer of hope that I've been waiting for. It could be the one thing that pulls the business out of the doldrums.
So you guys have got a lot to do. You guys need to talk about the structure of how Martini's works, the management structure. The salon has got to be cleaned from top to toe. You have to kind of admit that there's a big problem here. This is not something that's going to go away. It's not something that's going to get better without you committing to making a difference.
Passion alone won't keep the salon afloat. The whole business needs to be revitalised. I have big plans for the interior, but until I send in the experts to look at the layout, a spruce up will have to do.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, let's lift it.
Oh, it makes you realise how dirty that carpet was. We got some space. We got some space. Oh my God! What's that? Look at the state of that.
I've also asked Asti and her mum to polish up their act when it comes to the business basics.
That's how much I charge.
Because what I was working out is how much it costs to open the door in the morning.
Well, I've written it all down.
Oh no, I just wanted an end-of-line cost. Just how much it costs you per month. No, don't get that?
No, not really.
Because that is all...
Ashley does get frustrated with me. At times I find it quite upsetting. It can get to me. And I suppose that's where working with family comes in. Because I'm her mum, she can actually take it out on me. Not that, because that's the mouth. It's playing off my cases.
This is yet more evidence that the only way this business can move forward is if Asti steps up and takes control.
I've got this dream that's inside me that I want to fulfil. If I lost the business, I'd just feel so responsible. My mum wouldn't have a job. My sister wouldn't have a job. I can't let it go until I can see it happening.
But to do that, Asti must tackle her sister's apparent lack of commitment.
I know that Dee Dee just wants to work and do her couple of days. I know you do, don't you? You just want to do your few days. I know you want to be a part of it, but at the end of the day, you've got other pressures and other things going on in your life.
I can't have any more stresses in my life. It's hard enough looking after two girls. I just want a job that I'm gonna just to earn myself some pocket money.
And I said that I needed someone that was a bit more into, you know, that could give me more time and more dedication. And then it was like, yeah, but it'll be all right, it'll be all right.
This is your dream.
But what comes of
and
it?
We're working here, and that's it. You want. This is your life. This ain't out. It's not my life. Yes. Fine. That's it. That's how you end things. We've both agreed.
All right, you coming on?
It's fine. You won't see it, will you? Just be quiet. I said, what are you walking away for?
She just basically grilled me.
Yeah, but that's just Dee Dee, isn't it?
I know, but Mum, I can't work with someone like that. I love my nieces, but I do think that if Dee Dee didn't have children and she was 100% with me in this, I do think we would work really, really well together. But when we don't see eye to eye, we clash. We're like magnets, really. We either bond or we repel.
If it started causing a big problem about my children and I need to work more, but I've not gone home to look after the kids and all that, I'll just be like, I just won't do it anymore. That'll be it then. That'll be my last week, then I just won't do it no more, find somebody else, because that's the way it makes me feel sometimes.
No one blames Dee Dee for putting her children first, but she's not in a unique position. Almost half the UK's female workforce are working mums. It's hard, but where there's a will, there's a way. I just need to motivate her.
It's been quite a few weeks since I was last at Martini's, which should have been plenty of time for Dee Dee, Asti and Sandra to get on with all the homework I left them. Hello!
Hello!
Thanks, darling. This looks fantastic. I mean, honestly, looks a lot more professional. So good.
Salon spotless, I have a bit of a bombshell to drop. To try and get Dee Dee to re-engage with the business, I've entered her into the nail industry's most hotly contested competition.
I have entered you into the Nail Olympics.
Well, after I've done some training? Oh, that's all right. Why would you do that to me?
Don't be scared. I'm not trying to make you look silly, but I just think it's always nice to have a goal to do something for. Yeah?
Yeah, lovely, thank you.
Dee Dee will have to learn impressive new skills for the competition, which she'll be able to bring into the salon to boost her income and confidence. I just hope she can take the pressure. I can now turn my attention to the rest of the family. The Martini girls were criticised by my secret shoppers for taking too long over treatments.
I get frustrated with it sometimes when I know there's somebody else waiting downstairs and Asti's fluffing about with this woman that should have been gone like 20 minutes ago.
You like a little bit fringed down? It might take me another 20 minutes, but I will take that extra 20 minutes. Is that good? Thank you very much.
You are actually all very chatty, very great with your customers, and unfortunately that isn't brilliant for your bottom line. Once again, it is really, I think, all about efficiency, making the best use of your skills available and making sure every hour counts.
This is so crucial to the salon's success that I need to ensure that the Martini girls acquire the skills they need to offer speedy, top-flight customer service.
Please, can I introduce you to Asti, Dee Dee and Sandra?
Good morning.
Good morning. Welcome to Fashion Atlantic. My name's Lisa.
Hello, Lisa.
Hello there.
Hello,
Melissa.
I've decided to bring the ladies from Martinis here because to move their business forward, I think it's really important that they learn to offer truly efficient service and also how to engage with their customer appropriately. Both are skills which this company has in spades. Lovely. Great.
Virgin Atlantic has given us unprecedented access to their state-of-the-art training centre. They spent millions building this world-class facility where they prepare their staff to face the public.
So, now they are suitably attired, I'm handing them over to you for training.
OK, what we're going to do is a drink service. I'm going to have 2 of you on the cart, 1 at each end, and we've got some customers lined up in the cabin there, and you're going to serve them drink.
We've been talking a lot about efficiency and how to offer customer service at the same time as being efficient. Is there a kind of time?
Yeah, normally there'd be about 20 minutes to serve over 300 customers, but today's activity, we've got 90 seconds to serve 4 customers.
OK, right. And away you go.
Hello. Hello.
To add to the challenge, the stewardesses have been asked to try and distract the Martini girls from their task.
Yeah, complimentary cocktail.
Can I ice with that?
Choice of
got you
orange or apple
Have you been
juice.
to Barbados before? We have. This is our. This is my second flight to Barbados, actually.
Where
Yeah.
do you go? Night time. Everything's complimentary.
I often stay in the hotel, actually.
Me a little glass of champagne for your first
We stay in various hotels, really. Yes. Excuse me, I just poured out the wrong juice.
That lady's taken Dee Dee's attention such a lot. It's quite hard for her to actually concentrate on serving, and also it's where do you cut the kind of conversation to serve somebody else.
OK, that's
10 minutes.
So it's about 8 minutes in total.
Dee Dee and Sandra may have utterly failed to stick to the schedule, but now it's time to up the ante for Asti, the Martini girl who has consistently failed to deliver on time.
OK, well, as we've got an extra 2 customers, I'm going to give you some extra time. So now you've got 2 minutes to serve the cabin.
2 minutes.
Off you go.
The challenge is all about focusing on the task at hand, and Asti until now has shown that she is all too easily distracted.
Sorry.
Orange juice.
I said, do you have any
we've also got
stirrers
a welcome cocktail.
I'll just have an
Her focus may have improved, but now she's forgotten she's working in a team.
Have you been to Barbados before?
Oh, I have, yeah, I've been to Barbados. It's a lovely place. Is it your first time?
Yeah. Where do you go of a night time? Where
Do you know what? I just love to relax.
Once I finish serving the other people, I'll come back. Okay, enjoy your flight.
England, and then off to Jamaica, probably. You okay, baby? Thank you.
OK, so do you want...
Well done, timing-wise, just slightly over 8 minutes.
Oh, my
Not quite
God.
8, but you did have an extra 2 customers, so actually you did the same amount of time as you did earlier.
We know that you're in a completely different business,
Yeah.
but it's just that I think some customer service skills are translatable across every business that I ever see. Basically, you know that you're on this time schedule, and I think that's the point, isn't it? That you have to be somehow respond appropriately, whatever the occasion.
I didn't get my stirrers. Because I was saying to you, I was trying to say discreetly, can you get me some stirrers?
Yeah, I know, but I was in the middle of conversation.
Before we leave, I've lined up some more advice for the girls from the most famous entrepreneur in the country.
So, can I ask you, Richard, do you think that there are any universal truths about how to ensure a customer-facing service business succeeds?
I mean, obviously, you have to think, what is a business? A business is trying to make a real difference to other people's lives. And if you're going to stand out from the crowd, you just got to be the best in town. So if you're an airline, you've got to be the best, the best airline in town. If you're a beauty parlour, you must be the best beauty parlour, and you must have given people a real reason to want to come and use your services.
How important do you think excellent customer service is to the success of your business?
Excellent customer service is really almost all there is. I mean, but you need to give your staff tools so that they can do a great job.
And we've enjoyed every minute of being here. It's been so useful. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And it's an absolute pleasure to talk to you.
Give the screen a kiss.
Thank you very much for your time, Richard. That's fantastic.
Bye.
Pleasure.
Bye. Bye.
That was something, wasn't it?
I'm totally starstruck.
I'm just blown away that we've just spoken to Richard Vance. I'm starstruck.
I have found today incredibly useful and rewarding. It just proves to the girls that whether you're a small independent business or a multinational company that's won lots of awards, you need to concentrate on the basics and the bigger picture will look after itself.
The Martini girls may have scraped through their time challenges on a wing and a prayer, but they have at least proved they can be charming. Only time will tell if they can become more efficient. When I first arrived at Martini's, no one had overall control and Dee Dee wasn't answerable to anyone. Finally, in my absence, Asti is following my suggestion and trying to take the lead, putting herself in charge of the salon and her sister Dee Dee. She also wants Mum Sandra to step back and only have responsibility for her own treatments. But it isn't going down well.
What we were talking about is then you just reducing your rent so that you just pay for your room, isn't it?
I don't want to be made to feel like I'm just a part-time worker that comes in and does the casing machine.
That's great, but if you don't want responsibility, I'm not going to make you feel like that, but then you have to be careful sometimes. You do have to step back sometimes then, don't you? If I'm doing something or I'm saying something to somebody, then, and this is what I'm trying to put across, then you can't undermine that, can you?
No, and I won't.
Yeah.
End of it. No more.
Sandra may be struggling to release her grip, but I think the reshuffle is crucial to the business, especially as I'm about to introduce new business strategies.
So what I'd like us to do now is to do a kind of running survey.
Okay.
Yeah?
Now more than ever, people are looking for value for money. I have a plan to offer that without giving away the profits. I want the Martini girls to start offering packaged treatments. The bigger the package, the better the discount. But first, it's essential to know the market.
So use all your charm, please. Go, go, go.
Packaged treatments are an extremely efficient way of maximising the profit from every customer. Though prices are reduced, so too is the time it takes to deliver the product.
Would you pay more money for extra treatments? So say if you came in to get your eyebrows just threaded, would you then pay more money to get them tinted?
Yeah.
Do you think that's really good to have lots of things?
Good, yeah, because at the end of the day, once they get to know you doing their hair, they're probably likely to do the rest of their stuff.
Do you have hair done, nails done, or beauty treatments done more often? Okay, so that's waxing. Do you get your nails done at all?
Yeah.
It'd be good if they did like a beauty package.
If you're going to get a hair massage with a manicure, if you're going to get a leg massage with a pedicure, I think people are going to go for it.
With packaged treatments receiving universal support, it's time to find out if Braintree is ready to embrace another concept that has been swelling the coffers of the nation's most savvy salons.
I've had this idea that maybe people would pay some to come to a pamper party or something at a salon, and you could come with some mates and do it together.
Like a girls' pamper evening?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'd be up for that.
Would it be the kind of thing that you with a group of friends, for example, 6 or 7 of you might go and do?
I do think it could work, yeah.
Do you think you'd get once in a while, 2 or 3 friends or 4 or 5 of you would decide to do it as a girls' night out?
We would, yeah.
As well, that's why I suggested
There isn't anything around here that caters for that sort of thing at all now.
I asked everybody about pamper parties, and there was a very, very positive response about them. I think key to this is getting the offer right and getting the pricing structure right. Hair, nails and a glass of wine for a certain price.
Yeah.
All right, so I think that was really positive. We are going to major on packages and on pampering.
Right, okay.
So that is going to be the next focus of our attention. Okay? Good?
And by the time I return to Essex, I want them to have worked out the price structure for the packages and pamper nights, so they're ready to launch them on the beauties of Braintree. In my absence, Asti springs into action.
So now I have a place for these. And my accountant, a letter from the accountant.
No more plastic crates full of receipts at Martini's.
Progress.
And she's also commissioned a flyer to promote the pamper parties.
Okay, I think I prefer V2, yeah.
We're organising pamper parties.
Basically, it's a new concept that we're trying to sell.
I've also done my part to help move things along. I've lined up the very best training courses for both the girls. Asti's is with Vidal Sassoon, the company credited with revolutionising hair training in the UK. And Dee Dee is preparing for her Olympic challenge with some tip-top training at the Essex Nail Academy.
Got a lot to learn, a long way to go, but I'm learning already, you know.
Being here today has made me see how important training is. I haven't got to make big changes. It's not like I did it and they went, oh my God, what have you done? You're too messy, that's all over the place.
Line looks good. Already.
If I could learn every day, that would be fantastic. Cheekbones, really nice jawline. Well done.
Now that the girls'
Really
skill
good.
levels are on the up, it's time to put my pamper party plan to the test. It should help make their hidden backstreet salon much more of a destination. But just as the Martini girls seem to be making progress, I received news that Dee Dee has pulled out of the event. The timing couldn't be worse, and it's not the first time that she's had to pull out due to family commitments. In any other business, flaky staff would be put on a warning, but in family firms, it's an issue that's infinitely harder to address.
I think the problem really is that if she's only going to do a couple of days a week anyway, if she can't then do them, it's...
I know, and I do feel like I am a bit upset, like, here as well, because I do feel like maybe the training's been wasted on Dee Dee. You know, I think if anything happened, I would still come to work. Try not to let people down, but I know she can't, but this is the thing, I need reliable people. I do, Mum.
I want Martinis to work, and I think it's going to be really good, but I don't really want to be... I don't want to be too involved with it, because I've got other commitments, and I've just... I worry that Asti wants too much from me.
There's two issues here. When I came here, I think we talked about this as a family business, didn't we? And it's become more and more apparent that it isn't really. It's really Asti's business, isn't it? And therefore, unfortunately, the pleasures and the pains of it really fall upon your shoulders. However, it is nice to have your mum and your sister. But I do think that you're going to have to toughen up on your staffing, because you can't have 2 days of someone when you're not ever quite sure if they're going to be able to make it in.
Yeah, I know.
For now, though, it's up to Asti and Sandra to try and salvage the day. And they'll need to have their wits about them. Offering 10 guests 3 treatments within a 2.5-hour window is going to require some very careful planning.
20 minutes, 20 minutes, 20 minutes, 20 minutes. Everything's got to turn around in 20 minutes, yeah? So your facials, Mum, 20 minutes.
Get this right, and the pamper parties have the potential to deliver a huge boost to profits. Get it wrong, and they risk losing not just the cash, but also customer confidence, something that it's almost impossible to restore.
Just remember, clock watching is really going to be key. We can't overshoot our marks. It is 20 minutes.
Don't worry if you go a little few minutes over doing hair, because if they're coming to me next...
Well, I know, darling, but if she's late, then the next person coming to her is late.
Yeah, there's that.
I can't say that I'm brimming with confidence, but they have at least found someone to cover for Dee Dee.
We've got our technician for the nails, so we're sorted.
But what is impressive is Asti's ingenious plan for the new packaged treatments for their day-to-day clients.
This is a really clever idea. So try our cocktail of treatments. And she's got a straight shot, that's 1 treatment, full price. Double on the rocks is 2 treatments with 10% off. With an added twist and a shake, 3 treatments with 20% off. And a full-on martini cocktail, 4 treats with 30% off. I think that's a really good idea. It's something I've never seen before. And it goes with the name. It's funny and quirky. And I think it will really capture people's imaginations.
Right, should we get going then? Let's get started.
The clients arrive promptly on the hour. Let's just hope Asti and Sandra can also deliver on time.
Hello, ladies. So, it's going to be 5 people being treated at once and then 5 people kind of just chit-chatting. Sound good? Lovely. So make yourself comfortable.
I Okay, so first of all, we'll lift your eyebrows, okay? You will actually feel a knocking on the top of your head.
Okay, so you're going to have a taster facial, lash and GHD. So do you want to do hair first? I can't do now, so you're going to have to wait now.
But the pressure builds with every minute that passes, and the cracks begin to show on the very first rotation.
Yeah, what are you doing, darling, next?
10 clients having 3 20-minute treatments each means providing 30 separate treatments in just a 2.5-hour window. No small feat.
Have you had anything done yet? Have you had anything done yet? Ask.
Yeah. Okay, darling, you're done?
Although it may be little more than organised chaos, the clients are definitely enjoying the event.
It's great. I'm having my eyebrows done as well as having my feet done at the same time. It's lovely. Proper being pampered.
Asti, darling. Okay, so we're going to move around to our next treatment.
With a few prompts and the odd poke,
A few jumping cases, see?
Asti does seem to be getting on top of things.
Strip lash and GHD curls, and then upstairs for the pasty facial. Yeah, we're there. Done. Lovely.
Despite a shaky start, Asti is stepping up to the challenge.
Super, so you're all finished then?
She's taken control, and remarkably, everything seems to be running to time.
Lovely. And then you're all finished?
It all seems to be going incredibly well. I think I can leave Asti to it.
It's all quite tranquil in here, isn't it? It's good. They've all got a good deal and, yeah, I've actually made some money for once.
By sticking to a schedule and making some much-needed cash, the Martini girls have proved to me and themselves that the Pamper Party concept is a goer. Even without poor Didi.
The atmosphere in here was quite calm. It was very professional, but incredibly friendly. It feels to me as if you've got the fact that everyone else can be having a hilarious time, but you guys have got to stay quite professional. I was really happy to see that happening. It made me incredibly proud of you all.
Thank you.
And it made me feel like Martini's has grown up.
Martinis may finally be coming of age, but the lousy layout and dodgy decor have to fit their new aspirations and make the place a go-to destination. I've sent in one of the country's top retail space designers to give the salon a much-needed makeover. This feels like a turning point. The girls have been training hard, the new business concepts are ready to roll out, and confidence is high. It's time to start making some noise about the new and improved Martinis. And to promote the salon, I've secured a photo shoot for Asti with the country's leading hair magazine.
They sent me pictures of the models that I'm using, so I've come with some ideas. So I'm just worried if they don't like my ideas, really.
This is Asti and Didi.
An inspiration to people looking for new hairstyles, a spread in Your Hair magazine could give the salon a huge boost in kudos and exposure. If Asti can stick to the schedule and make the grade.
We need to really keep on top of things now because she still needs quite a lot of work done to her hair and it's 2:15.
Quick! Oh, wow. It's lovely to see the dress and then the hair's going to go with it now. It's going to...
Stop talking, get working.
OK, quick. I know I'm trying to be quick, but it's taken us all day to do one model and I've still got the 2 models to do now and it's 2:15. OK, bloody hell.
Didi may have had to prioritise her children on the day of the Pamper Party, but she has turned up to support her sister on this important day.
Have a look. Any more clips, but don't take them out. Yeah, I think we're all out.
Yeah, we're
all
out.
Good.
Stop. I'm in. I'm going in.
The styles Asti creates could set the tone for the magazine's spring edition.
Leave it be.
And will certainly be a valuable asset to the newly refurbished salon. I'm impressed with Asti. She's risen to the challenge. producing 3 stunning stars that can be used to promote the salon and show off her talents. After her no-show at the crucial first pamper party, I've been worried that Dee Dee's heart wasn't really in the business.
10 minutes before the competition.
So I'm relieved and delighted to see that she's turned up to face her biggest challenge yet.
Where's my bloody water gone?
Entering the nail industry's most creative and hotly contested competition, the Nailympics.
But this has been a bit nerve-wracking having to do this competition. I'm not expecting to win. I don't want to come last.
It is going to be quite fierce.
Yeah.
But take it as a training exercise.
Yeah.
Okay, so don't worry about it.
Though things are looking up for Martinis, the one thing I still want to nail is getting Dee Dee to connect to the business. My hope was always that giving Dee Dee new skills and a taste of success would reinvigorate her passion for the business, and she's about to put my theory to the test.
2.5 hours, the competition starts now. Good luck, everybody.
With just 2.5 hours to build, paint and sculpt a set of immaculate nails, the competition is a test of skill and nerve.
Listen, if you do that again, you will be disqualified. Do you understand?
I'm going to put the red on this hand soon. Just prepping these nails to put the red on. So they have time to dry, and then I'm going to put the white tips on the other side after. Oh, just to be right, doing it.
It's hard to overstate the pressure I placed on Dee Dee by thrusting her onto this international stage.
I'm just not looking at everybody else, I'm just getting on with it.
I don't expect her to win any prizes in such elite company. It's all about boosting her confidence and in the process helping her to re-engage with the business and her sister.
Because she hasn't looked at us yet, so we don't want her to, because we don't want to put her off stride, really.
No.
Attention competitors. You have 1 hour remaining.
I'm now feeling the pressure because of the time. I thought I was all right, but now I'm feeling the pressure.
I just want to see Dee Dee proud of what she's doing. That's what you need. That's that thing, the passion, isn't it?
Competitors, you have 2 minutes left.
Come on, give us a red one.
Dee Dee finishes right on the buzzer with a stunning set of nails. Her relief is obvious.
You've done it! You've done it! Oh, that's fantastic. Thank you! I love you. You look as calm as a cucumber, babe. You've done it. Finished. No, I've learned so much.
That's just the start now. This is just your start of your journey. Now you're going to carry on, aren't you?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, I feel so confident doing them nails now, like for Salon.
It's the very best that I could have hoped for. Dee Dee has excelled herself, producing stunning competition standard nails that she can be more than proud of. I was banking on the competition putting the fire back in Dee Dee's belly so that she and Asti could reconcile their differences and return to the business with a renewed desire to move things forward. And I'm not disappointed.
I need to keep busy with the nails. I need to keep the interest there and start learning more things. And I'm up for doing another competition. Hopefully I might win next year.
It's my last day in Braintree. In the girls' absence, the salon makeover has been completed, which means this final reveal will be a surprise for us all.
Look, girls. A hanging sign at last.
I hope they like it.
Go on.
Oh,
nice.
happening.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
They look like the same place.
No, it doesn't.
The salon has been flipped on its head. Asti is the company's greatest asset, and as such, she should be on show.
Oh, look at the chairs.
2 new styling stations have been created, complete with designer wash basins.
Dee Dee can do a nice hand massage. I'll be with you in a minute.
A new nail table has been given pride of place in the light of the window, And a state-of-the-art computerised booking system adorns the revamped reception desk.
This now looks like a very professional, high-class salon, and perception is half the battle.
We've created a space that is chic,
My martini glass is in there, shaken not stirred.
stylish,
Look at the chandeliers.
and most importantly of all, arranged for maximum efficiency.
I love it. I can't wait to work in it. I can't wait to see it all in action.
I want to get working. I do actually want to get working.
There you go.
To show off the refreshed salon, I've invited the best of Braintree and a few of the industry's most influential figures to be the first to test the treatments and judge the salon's success.
That's it. It's done. It's great. I just need some people now.
Wow, these are really fantastic. From that first day of training at Daniel Galvin, he said that she needed to sharpen up her technique. And it certainly looks as if she's managed to do that in the intervening months, doesn't it?
But will the future customers and industry experts like it? It's their big chance to promote the new packaged treatments and the pamper parties.
So I'd like to give you all one of our leaflets here.
Get it right and Martini's could really put itself on the Essex map.
Okay, well, I'm Asti, it's my salon. And this is Dee Dee, she's our nail technician, my sister.
So do you like getting handled?
Today's invited guests are the new Essex girls. They love looking their best and they're prepared to pay good money for top treatments. If Martini's is going to become Braintree's destination salon of choice, these are the people the girls must impress.
This is the Lash and Brow Lounge. Believe it or not, this used to be the hairdressers.
The more treatments you have, the more money that you save.
Have some nibbles and some more of them. Knock your head off, Martini.
Thank you. I like that one better.
Okay, let's go for that then.
Yeah?
What do you think?
Lovely.
Yes, I like it.
Oh, good.
Situated nice. Nice area, friendly girls.
So do you think you might give it a go?
Yeah, I'll start coming here because it's local. So.
Oh, good. Yay. What about you, darling?
Yeah, definitely. Like, I live in Cheltenham, which is a bit away, but I wouldn't mind travelling here.
It's a fantastic response, but if they want to join the Essex elite, they'd do well to impress one of their most famous neighbours. Lauren Pope made her fortune in the beauty industry before becoming the super sassy star of hit TV show The Only Way is Essex.
This is the hair bit.
I love that whole area.
Isn't it pretty?
Yeah. It's really cosy.
While I must confess I'm not an avid viewer, Towie gave the beauty business a huge boost, and Lauren's seal of approval would be a coup for Martini's.
Hello, thank you for coming.
That's all right, thanks for having me.
This is Asti, the owner of the salon.
Oh, well done. It looks brilliant.
It's like a girls' night in, but with professional people. That's how we wanted it to feel. Okay, man, wipe your eye.
Yeah, I need to come back and do all the treatments.
Thanks, darling.
Thanks, Sandra.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
I started my time at Martini's in despair, but I finished with a sense of hope. Asti is flying high.
Getting the reactions from everybody tonight, that's just made me really happy. We've had a few bookings.
And after her experience at the Nail Olympics, Dee Dee has a fire in her belly and a renewed enthusiasm for the business.
Moment, what would you like done today? Would you like me to do your hands?
It's been a rough old ride, and I don't think the family is out of the woods yet. But at least they now have the tools and the talents to make their salon a success.
So we'll promote the pamper parties and then have a few and we'll tell you how they go. Oh,
good luck, darling. Good luck. I'm rooting for you. The 4 months I've been working with Asti, Dee Dee and Sandra may seem like a long time, but for me they've passed in the twinkling of an eye. I can't believe how much they've done. And if sometimes unwillingly I've had to pull them up by their bootstraps, look where they are now. They were a complete mess when I first met them, but I really do now have great hopes for their future.
look at that shine. It's just like...
It's been 10 weeks since I left the salon, and my biggest concern was that Asti and Dee Dee might never manage to establish a good working relationship.
You know, it is quite hard for Dee Dee to treat me like she would a boss.
We will never, ever agree on things, me and Ast.
But I do think that Dee Dee realises a little bit more that it is very important to me, and like having this salon is, to me, it's like her having her children.
Customer numbers are yet to show a major increase, but they are at least sticking to the revamped business plan.
We had a brilliant night on Friday night here. We did shellac nails, eyelashes, eyebrows, and a facial.
If you get 3 treatments done, you get 30% off.
Right, okay. And that is amazing.
It is, isn't it?
It's really good.
Thank you.
Very good job.
And what's more, Asti's work on the photo shoot is about to get far bigger recognition than any of us expected.
Oh my God, that's going to be amazing. I can't believe we're on the front flipping cover. All I wanted was just one of them pictures in a magazine, just to be in it. Now it's on the front. It's brilliant.
Fantastic.
We're not just any old hairdressers, are we, now?
Not now you've got that.
Not now. Brilliant.
I'm on my way to Chatteris in rural Cambridgeshire to see a garden centre that's hit rock bottom.
British gardeners now spend approximately £2 billion at garden centres and nurseries every year. This turnover has been steadily going up since 2008, so on the face of it, this is a business that is relatively recession-proof.
But that definitely wasn't the case for DJ's Garden Centre. Just 6 months ago, David and Lynn's business went bust.
Our turnover slumped by more than 50%.
It was forced into liquidation, owing £150,000 to its creditors.
Letting people down is not something we do lightheartedly, but we just could not carry on. It was an absolute nightmare.
With David crushed by his failure, he stepped aside, leaving eldest son Ross to take over and set up a new company.
Good morning, Garden Centre. How can I help?
But David is finding it hard to have someone else run the firm.
That's a nice sign for somebody to demolish at the weekend.
He doesn't like the decisions I make at all, and he shows it quite clearly.
Why are we doing this?
It's not my fault, is it?
It's horrible to see Ross and Dave go at it in front of customers.
I do try to make your life easy. You may not think so. I don't understand why we can't talk to each other, relate to each other. We don't want to be at war.
He loves his plants. No one better than him for that.
Try and keep these for next year.
He loves having customers, and there's no one better than him for that.
Cheers. See you then. Take care.
When it comes to running a business, there's probably no one worse.
Ross may have a better head for finance, but that is of absolutely no use if the cash till isn't ringing.
Bad news around here spread so fast. Everyone in town thinks that we're still closed down.
Credit is hard to come by because of the liquidation, so Ross is struggling to find money to keep the business afloat.
I do feel a lot of pressure just trying to keep the place going. At the moment, we haven't got any money for the wages, so if we don't get it right, then everyone's going to lose their jobs.
With the business balanced so precariously, helping this garden centre spring into new life is going to be a huge challenge.
I've got lots of questions to ask, the main one being what happened to this business that was so successful for 30 years to make it go down the tubes? And also, what are the family doing to make sure they don't repeat the same mistakes?
Based out of town and in one of the least populated areas of England, to attract customers, this business needs to shout loudly about what it does best.
Lots of adverts for fireworks and coal and logs. Doesn't give the best first impression, does it?
Even if you do manage to work out it's a garden centre, there's little to tempt you from the warmth of your car.
The plants are all half dead. So I've got hanging baskets in front of me. Look at the state of this. So this is pre-planted up. You've got a dead palm. Is this what you want people to think of as your garden centre?
It's been 6 months since Oak Garden Centre replaced the defunct DJ's, but the spirit of the dead business still haunts the place.
And they clearly haven't wholeheartedly embraced the changes, because here we have a sign for Oak Garden Centre, and here we have a sign for DJ's. Confused? I think so.
I'm hoping inside there are more encouraging signs that this business has managed to move on from the disaster that was DJ's.
Hi, Ross. Alex Polizzi, hello.
How's it going?
Hi. You're Joe, right?
Yes.
Hi, Joe.
Nice to meet you.
So you're the manager? You
Yeah.
manage the
Yes,
place?
I am, yeah.
So you're not really a gardener?
No, definitely not.
You're the business brains?
Well, trying to be, yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to having a look around.
Help yourself, see what we're made of.
The first place I head to is the greenhouse by the car park. And there is little here to lift my spirits.
Whoever thought these were a good idea should be severely punished. Well, I would pay not to have to take one of them home. We have a nice display of defunct drills over here. You too could do this at home.
The lasting impression is one of decay, dirt and decrepitude. And in pride of place is yet another reminder of the failed business.
Obviously, everyone's quite depressed here because you wouldn't normally leave something like that up. It is so obviously decrepit. Why would you have a very bad ad for a business that went into liquidation?
The next greenhouse is less depressing, but for a business so close to the edge, I'm worried about how they are spending the small amount of funds they do have.
There's a preponderance of stuff that I just can't see them selling that much of.
And more worryingly, there's not a customer to be seen in the whole 6.5 acres of the site, even though they're trying to tempt them in with low prices.
Everything seems to have a mega sale sign. It looks like a closing down sale. Look, mega sale, mega sale, mega sale, as far as the eyes can see.
It stinks of desperation, not a way to attract returning custom, and the last way on earth you want to promote a brand new business. Perhaps understanding where former owners, Dad David and Mum Lynn, think they went wrong will help me move this business forward.
I've just had a look around. Why is it that the first thing you see when you arrive is those half-dead baskets, hanging baskets? I mean, that isn't a great advert.
It is the worst time of the year. Everything he's looking at is worse.
I mean, I noticed there's still quite a lot of DJ's mega sale. You know, there's a lot. Yes, darling, I promise
Seriously?
you. I mean, it looks like you're still in the process of closing down. No one likes to come somewhere that has the stench of failure. I'm sorry, darling, I don't mean to upset you. I mean, I'm sure you're still feeling a bit in mourning for the old company. It's not that long ago.
Unbelievable.
What was the hardest thing?
Letting people down.
Yeah.
The weather just beat us. We
Yeah.
had a hose pipe ban the Thursday before Easter,
Oh, I know.
and then 14 weeks without a good weekend in sight.
But, you know, as kind of successful company can normally weather a really bad storm.
Their business was relying too heavily on their core gardening products, leaving them not only vulnerable to the elements, but also running at a big loss during the quiet winter months.
Do you think that you were slow on catching on to the fact that garden centres, nurseries in general, have become less about plants and more about destination shopping?
I don't think we've been slow in thinking that, but we just maybe slow to change because we wanted to be more of a gardener's garden centre rather than a shopping mall.
So however sympathetic I am to your pain, I'm here to make sure that you're on the right path for future success and for the survival of the business. Yeah?
Look at me going now.
Don't you start. God.
Garden centres nowadays have reinvented themselves to offer products and services that are in demand year-round.
I suppose this must be the cafe, although there is no signage to indicate it.
Successful garden centres now take nearly 20% of their turnover from catering, so this should be a vital source of income.
I just wondered, how many people have you had in today?
There's not very many. It's not been very busy today. We've only had 2 people.
If this is a typical day here, far from helping them through the lean times, I doubt it's making any money. New manager Ross has had 6 months to breathe new life into this place, but right now, it looks as dead as their geraniums.
Hello. I mean, I have to say, my first impressions are that there still hasn't been a wholesale changeover to the new company.
Not really, no.
No. And then the other thing that is absolutely shocking is that greenhouse that you see as soon as you walk in.
I've wanted to close it down for about 2 years.
I mean, it's just a kind of dumping ground, and yet that's the first thing people see when they drive into your car park.
I shut the greenhouse down, put everything in here, half price or £1. I have a day off, they go around, take the signs off.
And does the cafe make any money?
No. Cafe makes a loss every month.
Would you even know it was there unless someone pointed it out to you?
I don't run the coffee shop side of it. It's
Who
not
does?
Mum and Dad.
Who is it I talk to then to get things done? Do you know what I mean?
They still do whatever they want. Ultimately, if something goes wrong, I'm in charge. But if I want to get anything else done, especially with the plant side of it, I have to battle for months on end to try and get anything sorted.
Do you blame your dad for the old business going down?
He wasn't really financially minded, business minded. They never got themselves a cash cushion to survive.
You lost a lot of money with the old business, didn't you?
Well, we'd given £30,000 as like an interest-free loan. We lost that when the last business went down, so...
Having raised the money to support his father's business by substantially increasing his mortgage, Ross is now exposing himself to even more financial risk.
How are you doing now? I imagine getting credit is very difficult.
Yeah.
So how do you pay for goods?
I put them on my personal credit cards.
You fund the business, basically?
Pretty much, yeah.
So that must be incredibly stressful for you?
Yeah.
So that helps me concentrate my mind, because knowing it's on your credit card, darling, makes me much more nervous.
Things are worse than I feared. It's not just the business at stake here, but Ross's personal financial future too. And the terrible truth is that if he can't get his dad to help him sort things out, there'll be no cash coming in. Both Ross and the business will be doomed.
I don't know what Alex will have to do to get into the change, really. Dad says he'll change, but it works for a month or so and then he changes back. We've been through this several times over the past 15 years.
Everyone seems to want to do the best they can here, but no one's really in charge. No one's stepping forward to take responsibility, and that's something I've got to change straight away. There's some glaringly obvious things to do here, and I'm going to start tackling them tomorrow.
It's the next morning and time to kick this family into action. Over the next 2 months, I'll need them to lay their power struggle to rest and work together to transform this place into a destination people will flock to year-round. But first, I want them to start erasing all signs of the old business and its dying stock. Ross has been battling his parents to clear out the greenhouse, but I'm hoping that with my support, this is a battle he can win.
Exhibit A, my friends. What does this add to the perception of your business?
Not a lot.
Nothing.
Nothing at all.
It's decrepit, it looks awful, it needs to go. All this stuff, why is it here? This is not inspirational. Is this a viable area or not? Come on, I'd like an opinion from each of you. What do you think, Jo? Come on, you must have an opinion.
I think lose it.
OK?
You give me a opinion and I'll just skip it.
Ross.
Just get rid of them and cut our losses.
What I'm not happy to do is run a garden centre that doesn't offer houseplants. Would it not be an idea to reduce the area down in here? Keep it open, have part of it open, because our investment in houseplants in the last 3 months has been about £200.
How much have you made last?
We haven't made anywhere near £200.
We haven't.
I just want to see some energy and some enthusiasm for change. I'm going to leave it up to you guys, you four, to do it. So can you start chucking out what needs chucking out, please?
It's not a great start. If they can't even agree on clearing this depressing space, what hope do I have of getting them to see eye to eye on how to push this business forward?
Got to keep these, haven't we?
Can I take some stuff down the tunnels and get so it's out of sight?
You can't do that with everything. That attitude has got to change, because this is a business. I don't think you're approaching this with quite the attitude. And look,
It goes against the grain for
I know.
horticulturalists to
I
chuck
know.
plants away.
I'm going to throw it away myself. I am, darling. Give it to me. This is clinging on. Please, be reasonable.
I'm going.
It costs £100 a month in heating to keep these houseplants alive, more than double the turnover they've been generating. David and Lynn seem blind to the economics of running a business.
You can buy them for like 30 pence.
I know, but is it going to cost us that much to heat them?
There has been an underlying tension this morning that I have yet to address. I really feel like a huge problem here is the fact that no one is the boss. So who tells who what to do, or when, or what? No one takes responsibility. But so I do think that there's a certain amount to which they're doing things to please me, but there's a deep underlying resistance.
Well, you've got little one or the big one?
Yeah.
No, which one do you want?
No, it's not but all.
Ross does at least have some support for change here from Jo. She's about to marry Ross's brother. I wonder what her take is on her future in-laws.
So, are you pleased with how that went?
Yes. I'm a bit scared, though.
Why?
Because I think I might get in trouble afterwards.
In what way?
I just feel a bit...
Yeah. The reason I've involved you, Donnie, so much is Ross obviously really relies on you.
We work really well together, especially when it comes to throwing ideas about, and it's just a bit of a struggle to get from there to actually doing it. Everyone respects your decisions and your judgment, and I just hope that it is listened to. And
well, we just have to find a better way for Ross and David to talk to each other.
Definitely.
I mean, that is obviously the key to all these problems, and I think once we sort that out, everything else will become easier. But I'm going to sit down with them now and...
bash their heads together.
Yes, I'm doing that next.
It's always difficult for a son to manage his father. But unless David allows Ross to fully take the lead, this business will join DJ's on the scrap heap.
There's no point me being here unless we get kind of stuff out of the way and out in the open. And we can't have a situation where you say we've got to clean out the old greenhouse and then a year and a half later it's still like that. That is not the idea of how good business works.
And we just argue about it every single decision, so you often don't talk about it because you're just going to have a row.
So why has it got so bad then?
He won't talk to me. He won't tell me what he's doing.
Do you think that's a fair comment?
And he won't involve me in what he's doing.
Do you think that's unfair? Well, just tell me.
Do I not? Do you involve me?
You look at it.
Well, tell me, because I don't know. I'm only here. I've walked in and I know
don't
what...
involve him, because he don't hardly ever talk to me. And neither does Mum. Ever. And I mean, if they only talk to me when they got something to have a go at me about.
Oh, that's not fair.
You just don't...
Either I don't say it or you don't hear it.
Why is this a family business if you find it so impossible to work with each other? Why are you both of you here?
I had another job that I could have gone straight to when the business went down.
Do you regret it now?
Pretty much. But
do you think this is salvageable?
I just wanted to make it work. That's all I wanted to do.
I know,
it's just a point. It's just I want to make it a success. And
when I asked you yesterday who is the boss, you didn't say it's me.
Because it isn't really.
I know, but...
Because I can't make a decision.
But I think, Donnie, we need to make you be that person.
Well, I'm fine with that. You've just got to let me do what needs to be done.
I'm happy to be the assistant.
Yeah, I understand that,
I'm
Donnie.
happy to be the advisor. But when I see something happening that I know is going to go wrong, I want to tell Ross and I want him to say, whoa, OK, Dad, I'll have a think about that. I just want that experience and that knowledge to be put to good use.
You know, you can't work like this. It's just impossible. You need to find in your heart 3 things your dad is really good at in business. And then you do the same for him, because if there's nothing you admire about the way the other works, then how can you work together? So you start.
His ability to do more than one thing at once. His understanding of figures. And just his staying power nowadays. Wasn't always like that.
Is it nice to have a compliment? Or do you not see it as them as compliments?
Quite now, the last one was a compliment, in all fairness.
Why?
Part where I didn't use to work.
So it was definitely a compliment.
Nothing to say.
I'll need 5 minutes.
OK.
Clearly, Ross has trouble communicating with his father, and trying to move the pair of them forward only seems to be dragging up issues from the past.
Why did you get so angry just then?
I wasn't angry as such. He makes it out to be a little bit different to what it really is when you're not here. I could be all smiley and that, but I just couldn't put an act on, so...
There's obviously really deep issues, and there's obviously big decisions that, have to be made if you're going to work together. I mean, this is a garden centre.
Yeah.
And you're not a gardener. So if you want to run a garden centre, you're going to need at least 1 or 2 gardeners involved.
Yep.
And you have them here, your parents.
Yep.
So what we need to do is manage them better. So can we just let that lie for a minute?
Yep.
And instead be proactive and think about what we have to do to go forward?
Yep.
All right?
That's fine.
These issues are not going to go away overnight. I just hope they can learn to put their differences to one side.
I do think my dad does still want to be the boss. I don't think he'll ever let it go. Never got on. This has gone on for like 16 years, so... But...
I'm very worried about the combination of what's clearly a huge hangover of resentment, very poor communication, an inability to work together, and this kind of financial knife edge that they're dancing on. It's a toxic combination, and one I'm going to have to manage very, very carefully if this place has any chance of succeeding.
Ross clearly wants this business to succeed, but when the last one folded, he didn't expect to find himself in the driving seat.
When it went into liquidation, I thought that would be the end. I thought, yeah, let's just finish it off. It's been such hard work over the years. Let's just have a clean break, get new jobs.
However, after 30 years of hard work building it up, his dad wasn't prepared to just walk away.
We'd let people down, and I didn't like that at all. I decided to carry on because there is a responsibility. There is a responsibility for all those folk that are involved in this business.
But with David and Lynn approaching retirement age and still with a substantial mortgage to pay, Ross knew this business had to work to secure the future for his parents.
Didn't really have a choice because I didn't want to see them having to sell their house. They couldn't have carried it on without me to help them run it. So they're not very good at the business side of the business, and that's what ultimately ended the last one.
What neither David nor Lynn predicted was how much strain this decision would put on their relationship with their son.
Lynn and I have been here 30 years. We are at a really low ebb, but both of us, it's our life. But if it meant losing Ross as a son, I would pack this business up.
The day after I leave, the whole family do try their best to pull together.
Let's get these signs down.
They're finally ridding the place of its old identity and making it look like a business that means business.
Take these two out, it'll fall away. I was determined I was going to really try to do things in a more positive way. We've got to get this place sorted out.
Smudged myself in the face with that then.
You didn't, did you?
Nearly.
Ross and his dad appear to be turning over a new leaf.
I've noticed a difference this morning. Before it'd be, don't give you a chance before you can say what you want to get done. One down. Hopefully we can work as a team now, which will be good.
Now that the family have started clearing out the stuff they could never sell, the next challenge is to show them how to make the most of the stock they've got. So I've brought in Carl McKeever, a world expert in visual marketing, whose clients include retail giants like IKEA and Marks & Spencer. Hopefully he can help this family see the vital things they need to improve on.
Store layout matters because what you're trying to do is get customers to visit all parts of the space. Because if they visit all of the areas, you've got more chance they're going to buy.
Correcting a poor layout has been shown to increase sales instantly by up to 40%. It would be a boost this garden centre badly needs.
What we often find when we work with retailers is they get very snowblind to their own space. It's a little bit like always coming back to the same house each night. You become too used to all of those things.
Carl wants the family to witness just how confusing this place is to their customers. So the entire place has been rigged with hidden cameras to spy on how their clientele react to the layout of the shop.
Someone is slowly approaching the entrance.
I think what's interesting, I'm not sure they were sure it was the entrance. They sort of looked a little bit hesitant outside. His journey is completely random. He's sort of just drifting aimlessly around the space.
I found it very confusing. I had to ask the way when I got inside.
She's looking confused.
I don't know if she's trying to find a coffee shop.
Do you think?
She's actually heading out the right door, but there's nothing to point her in the right direction.
Do you think she even knows there's a cafe here?
I am sure she doesn't know there's a cafe here. As you're walking around, there's nothing to suggest to you this is where you stop off for your coffee.
I was looking for the cafe. When I came out, I looked back and I saw the cafe behind the fence.
She's into shopping mode, but again, it seems pretty random. She hasn't spent any time looking at any of the areas.
There wasn't anything to draw her to make her stop.
It was kind of a brisk sprint round, really.
And she's not the only one.
The thing that really strikes me is how little time they spend looking at any of the merchandise. They kind of literally get on the racetrack and then they're gone.
No sale.
Carl's convinced that in 1 hour, with just a few minimal changes, he can completely transform the way their customers shop. Carl's placing Christmas trees either side of the main door to create a pathway that should funnel people through the entrance.
We want another one of the same.
Colourful displays will make customers stop and linger in the shop for longer. And clear signs will make sure customers can find their own way round and that they don't miss out on any opportunity to part with their cash. The simple transformation is complete. With a newly decluttered till area, they're open for business. But will it have the desired effect?
Straight in, no hesitation.
Excellent. Ah, look, now she's stopping at our new focal point.
She's our display.
She's spending loads more time in the shop than anybody else did earlier on.
Displaying products more imaginatively is already having an impact.
She's asked Greg to get a tea
When's the
light
last
down.
time you sold one of them?
A few months.
Yeah, not since the summer.
So I think I should be on commission today.
It's interesting because suddenly when now they're lit, they feel Christmassy.
And that's exactly the result we want.
1, 2.
Wow. But that's great though, because every person that comes in, you're trying to convert them from being a browser into a buyer. And now we've got them browsing for longer, they're seeing things they like, and they're putting them in the basket. Also, now we've decluttered the cash desk, it looks more professional.
Absolutely. The umbrella's gone and you can see the till.
Exactly. It looks efficient and it's a place where you can get good service, and that's what people want.
Their big, overlooked potential money spinner remains the cafe. Before Carl's changes, the only people who found it had to ask for directions.
Right.
shop, do you think?
New couple. With the new sign for the cafe placed just outside the exit, customers are finally finding their way in.
Yay!
It feels like a personal victory every time. Oh, God. So that is, you know, a full house. Every person who's come in since we've changed the signage has gone into the cafe. Has to be good.
Brilliant.
With the change of layout, presentation and some simple signage, customers are now venturing further into the stall. They're browsing for much longer, and the person behind the till is spending less time giving directions and more time taking money.
The tweaks that Carl made took an hour. So it's just having the guts to move things around, isn't it?
Yeah.
And knowing that you can't just leave things forever in the same spot. Encouraging, do you think?
Very, very.
Really, yeah, really.
Fantastic. Good. This family learnt an enormous amount. They've had some very useful lessons. But the big question, of course, is are they going to be able to put all this new knowledge into practice to ensure that this space becomes a truly effective selling space? The other big question, of course, is are they going to be able to work together?
I want this family to revamp the whole of their garden centre in time for a relaunch event in just 6 weeks.
All freeze.
Ross and Joe have stepped up to the challenge and are starting by transforming the front greenhouse. But they're still struggling to get the older generation to support any of the changes.
Dave and Lynn left us to do this bit, and they've been outside in the shrubs and the back house and potting around.
It's all very well doing everything Alex says while she's here, as long as it's carried on as soon as she leaves.
There's been the odd row. There's been the odd moment of disagreement. It's not been smooth sailing at all.
Dave argues the most. I think he's just stuck in his ways. He's not open to change. It's like we're just always fighting to prove to him that we're doing it for the best for everyone, really.
It's this transition from Ross taking control. It's difficult, it's tricky, and it's really been hard work.
If I can get them to work with me rather than against me, then we'd be able to put it together quite fast.
With the relaunch of the garden centre fast approaching, these divisions are in danger of hampering progress. But when I return, it does at least look like the first stage of the transformation is on track.
It looks amazing. I can't believe it, darling. You've done a big effort. It looks fab. So you're heating it? You've taken the... Are you heating?
No, there's no heat in it. No heat. All these plants will survive in it being cold.
This really shows that they're capable of moving in the right direction.
Has there been a good reaction from your customers?
Yeah, customers coming in have been like, wow, I can't believe it. So
How much did this cost you to do?
about £50 for the primroses, and the rest was all around the garden centre.
So a lot of perspiration, quite a lot of inspiration, but not a lot of moolah.
No.
Good.
Hardly anything.
That's exactly the kind of proportions that I like to hear you spending. It's great, darling. I'm gobsmacked.
Good.
It's encouraging, but tackling the rest of the 6.5-acre site will be a mammoth task for Ross and Joe on their own. If he and his parents can't pull together, this business could find itself back on the compost heap.
I've got to ask you, because I can't let it drop. What are you going to do about you and your dad?
I am trying my hardest. I really am.
I would never put up working for my father, by the way, if I'd had a relationship with him like you do with yours. But I think, you're now the one in the position of power, darling, because without you, this whole thing can't continue. But they do have undeniable skills that you don't have. And I just think you've got to find a way to harness it.
Ross's attempts to get his parents to engage in anything other than the care of their plants are proving fruitless. David and Lynn may want this place to be a garden centre for gardeners, but I need to convince them to transform it into more of a gardening destination, so they're not still left exposed to the mercy of the British weather. To see one of the ultimate in destination businesses at work, I'm bringing them to the Wimpole estate. It's one of the most successful National Trust properties, attracting over 250,000 visitors a year. These may be figures they can only dream of, but there are some really valuable business lessons the family can learn.
I want you to take this opportunity to really think and try and discover why it is such a destination. I'm going to ask you to take photos of things that you think they do very well. So is this over to you, my darling?
Thank you very much.
Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much.
And I hope you enjoy it.
This family needs to find ways of attracting visitors to the garden centre that don't come solely for garden products. And I'm hoping this trip will feed their imaginations. Ross and Joe soak up the magnificent, stately home, but Wimpole has been careful to make the most of all its potential assets.
Just wondering what the most popular things around here are.
As far as the families go, it's probably the farm that's the main draw.
Hello, sweetie. Careful where you step.
And it's not just time that you're spending here.
Every aspect of the estate feeds into another aspect of the estate. And also, the reality is that the longer you can keep people here, the longer you can trap people on your grounds, the more money they inevitably spend.
David and Lynn have never been keen to prioritise profit over their love of plants.
Everywhere you go, there's something else.
I'm hoping to convince them they can combine the two.
Wine. It just seems to be every time you turn a corner, there's something else, a completely different range of goods for sale. Where the chickens are kept.
Oh, you can go and see them as well.
Food from the farm is served in the on-site restaurants, which makes up more than 1/3 of visitor income.
Very busy at the weekends?
Yes, we have Victorian Christmas this weekend, and they were queuing up the garden from 11:30.
That must be a huge attraction.
It is.
The estate runs around 40 events throughout the year. These can treble their number of daily visitors and help draw in crowds in the slow winter months.
Absolutely.
There are lots of lessons they can apply to their business, but have they taken them on board? I've invited Sarah Merriman, whose job it is to ensure visitors here have the best possible experience, to judge if they're thinking along the right lines.
Over to you, darling.
Notices and signage. It's brilliant. Everywhere. Some of them are just chalkboards.
We've gone along the same line as Lou and Dave, really, and really picked up on the signage to show that everything is interlinking with everything else. It's really visible throughout the whole.
Like on the vegetable patch, we grow it here and we use it in our restaurant, so it encourages people to go in the restaurant from there.
What you're picking up on is us pushing the commercial side of it, but we do want to make sure that they're encouraged to go into the next place. Do visit the walled garden, because that's where the vegetables came from.
That is what this was all about. It's keep them occupied enough that hours pass. They spend their money in various places, having a good time the whole while, and before you know it, an afternoon has gone.
People stay on average about 4 hours at Wimpole because we've got the house, the garden, the farm. We've got events going on almost every day.
The next one was the little pigs in the farm, but the farm is such a fantastic place, obviously, for children. It must be amazing.
And if the children are happy, then the adults are going to be happy.
Definitely.
And one thing there, do you notice something? Not a plant?
A large part of this estate is the garden. This is not a time of year when people come and see gardens. Well, how do you get over that? You tempt them in by other means. It doesn't mean that you ignore your core business. It just means that temporarily it's put to one side and you concentrate on something else. Do you think that there are lessons there that we can extrapolate for your business?
I think we've got to now maybe all work together to bring every age group in and keep them there. So I think I would take a lot home today, thank you.
Good, I'm glad.
David and Lynn really do seem ready to move on from the mistakes of the past.
We learnt a lot. They are telling everybody everywhere about what they're doing. Telling you about the restaurant when you're in the shop, telling you about the shop when you're in the restaurant or whatever, and it's really, really clever.
We focus too much on the garden centre as such, on the plants. I think we need to diversify more to get people to stay longer.
I'm hoping this family can draw on their inspiration from this to come up with an event to draw crowds in the winter. But the bigger issue remains. They'll only pull it off if they can put their differences aside and work together.
How are you going to get what you learnt today and transfer that to your place? I mean, that's the challenge, isn't it?
I've seen 1,000 things here today that I think we could take back to our business. And getting them put into the business would help a great deal. But if it's good, do it. But we are frightened.
Upsetting everybody else.
And we do it
But
constantly.
all upsetting each other. And, you know, the boring thing is, and then nothing much is going to change. We need to feel like everyone's working towards a common goal.
When you left, we just started taking the old stuff off the shelves and doing whatever.
No, honestly.
But you and Lynn went outside, so we just carried on inside, and I think we just kind of did go our separate ways and concentrate on an area each.
Yeah, we didn't always want to be there. We'd have been like to be with you.
I
We'd
know.
like to have been part of that
but
team.
I think we just thought you was getting on.
If you could come and help and do stuff. Don't have to kind of ask people to come and help. Like, we're out there in the rain all day Saturday and no one come out there then.
So that's the thing.
We can't relate together. I love the guy to pieces. I don't want to be rowing.
Just tell me your point of view. I want to hear it. I want to help you make it better. I know, well, so don't walk away. Every time we have a tough conversation. Okay, well, I feel really devastated for them that they are so incapable, any of them, of growing up and just facing some of their issues and talking about them. They show such utter lack of respect for each other that I'm not quite sure where they go from here.
Over the next couple of weeks,
I've done 3 shelves and 2 of these.
David and Ross force themselves to work together on transforming the garden centre, but tensions continue to rise.
It's not a good situation at the moment because no matter what I do around here, no one's ever happy.
And relationships are becoming more fractured.
I think Ross and Dave's relationship is going to suffer if it doesn't change. There'll be nothing left of them, I don't think, if it carries on how it is, because they can't work together.
We're in a rut at the moment. We're stuck in a really, really bad place. Okay, for level? We don't want to be at war. We want to be enjoying a family life inside a business, which is proving very, very difficult.
I don't think my dad realises the sacrifices I made, like 3 kids, living in one room in my house because the money's tied up in this business. I don't want to go home stressed to the nines when I've got little kids at home that I just want to be happy with. So.
2 weeks after I last saw them, there's a dramatic turn of events. Ross decides that the stress of working with his father has got too much. And when he's offered a way out, a job outside the family firm, he feels he has no option but to take it.
Hello, hello. The has clearly hit the fan. Was there anything specific that made you decide finally that enough was enough?
Just sort of realise that they don't want to change to my way of thinking, so they want it to be theirs again. I think that's what it is deep down. So.
I know, but they tried it and they ended up failing.
Yeah, it's just everything. I can't battle with them for every single thing.
No,
you know,
and I
it's just
agree,
crazy.
Donnie. I think for your mental health and for
Yeah.
theirs and for their sanity too. I mean, I don't think it's good for anybody.
No.
You had a very firm financial grip on everything, and I'm not sure that he's got quite that ability. I'm just not quite sure how it's going to stagger on here, if you think that it can without you.
You keep telling me they can, so...
The timing couldn't be worse. There's less than 4 weeks to the relaunch and there's masses still to do. Can David and Lynn really make this work without their son?
I had a big chat with Ross, and it sounds as if you and Ross are going to be parting company amicably.
Oh, absolutely.
And I want to feel positive about everything. I'm incredibly nervous for you. All the stuff like the financial stuff that Ross had such a grip on is now going to be, over to you to continue in that vein. Because, you've got some way to go before you're not living hand to mouth again.
And in your opinion, are we capable of that?
I think it's all up to you. I'm going to get Carl to come and help you go through this whole place. But I have to say to you, my concern is, unless we really fundamentally try and change, it's not going to make enough of a difference. All right, well, I'll look forward to my next visit.
Thank you.
I can see that Ross leaving is the best thing for the family, but whether it's the best thing for Oak Garden Centre remains to be seen.
I love Ross to pieces, and parting company in business is going to be the way, but at least I won't lose him as a son.
It all now rests on David and Lynn's shoulders to take the business forward. A fortnight later, they're in the midst of their quietest period of the year.
I think Alex hasn't got the confidence that Lynn and I can do this without Ross. I'm sure it won't be as easy without Ross as it would have been, but we haven't got a choice. Got to do it.
They've decided to relaunch the garden centre with a winter market. They finally seem in tune with my wish to turn it into a destination. And they're not doing it by halves. They've invited 40 local stallholders to set up shop in the garden centre, but there's just days to go to pull it off.
So we're asking all stallholders if you could get here any time after 1.
Ross has agreed to look after the accounts until they find a replacement, but his absence as manager has left a big hole in the business, so Joe's stepping up.
I've taken it upon myself to do a plan of action and write down what needs doing, just trying to keep the momentum going.
And David and Joe are planning a major promotional push to get as many people to the event as possible.
We need, if we can, to try and get some free advertising on it of a new business.
The local radio stations. And
yeah.
Hopefully get loads of people up here, get it filled, have a great atmosphere and sell lots.
This is their one chance to show off a completely revamped space that will wow customers. They can't afford to mess this up, so I've sent in Carl and his team to help with the final transformation.
Stripping away all of this side, and then I'll show you where she would like to put it.
No problems, I'll get a trolley.
We've taken down a lot of the high shelving that was blocking views through to the outdoor planting areas, so that we've got this sense of the outdoors coming in.
We are re-merchandising the whole place. It's going to be awesome.
I presume it has to get worse before it gets better.
Carl's grouping the products into distinct and logical zones.
It needs to go this way.
And has put up clear signage so people can actually find what they're looking for.
Carl's idea is to put all the gardening goods in this shop and the luxury goods in that shop. So people have to walk past it to get to it. Clever thinking.
They're now proudly shouting the new company name, and all the greenhouses are starting to look welcoming and attractive. It's an ambitious overhaul that will be wasted if it's not finished on time.
We've got to have confidence, confidence, confidence.
It's now just a matter of hours before the relaunch, and there's still work to be done. But things are looking promising.
Ooh, very nice.
The drab, dying plants have been replaced by seasonal, flourishing ferns.
Good Lord, where's it all gone?
And with the dead stock junked, they've made space for eye-catching displays that tempt you to stop and shop. But the last few months have been an emotional ride for David.
There were times... when we didn't think we'd get it back round again. And now there's a glimmer of hope. There's a bit of light at the end of the tunnel. And it's great. When you've got a team like we've got trying to do it, it's great.
If the winter market isn't a success, all the hard work to get the place complete will be in vain. And with Ross gone, it's up to Joe to make sure this event gets David and Lynn completely on board with making the place a destination.
I don't know if that's going to stay.
Joe? Hi. How's it going?
Feeling a little bit anxious, a bit stressed.
About what aspect of it?
Just that I want everybody to come and just be ready, and I kind of feel that if it doesn't, it's going to be my head on the chopper block.
No, darling, you've done a great job.
She's not the only one who's worried.
It's making me incredibly nervous because we have a huge effort, both from the family and from all these stallholders involved. What is against us is that it is a fairly miserable Friday in January, and I don't know how many people are going to bother to show up.
Time to hit the local streets.
Would you like a flyer?
Thank you very much.
As they're 2 miles out of town, they've had the clever idea of laying on their own transport.
Yeah, I did look at this actually.
And there's a free shuttle bus.
They can only hope that someone's on it. Back at the garden centre, there are a few last-minute hiccups, but they make it just in time for the doors to open. I just hope the weather doesn't put everybody off. Thankfully, the place soon starts to fill up. But will people like what they see?
Quite a display.
It's nice to walk into.
It's really nice to see the place full of people, and loads of really good comments already about how good the place is looking.
With the relationship between Ross and his father beginning to heal, he's turned up to support his parents.
There you go.
So, what do you think of this event?
I've never seen this many people here in January, so it's got to be good.
I see you're holding a carrier bag.
I am.
So
Some nice plants that have brightened up my front steps.
Oh, I'm so pleased.
They're lovely.
I felt the changes were amazing.
Good.
Yes, the whole place is much tidier.
Lynn's learnt the lessons from Wimpole and is promoting the cafe with a cake stall selling their produce.
There we go. That's lovely. Thank you very much. Thank you.
But the biggest hit of the day is David's launch of the new Kids Gardening Club.
Put it into soil. That will grow into a cress plant.
You do his face, so his eyes at the top, and then we'll do a smile on that at the bottom, OK?
So many kids here, there's so many parents here, and these are all customers who could potentially come back again and again to this garden centre. I hope I'm looking at the future of our garden centre.
It should give the family the confidence to run similar events, but that's only possible if the stallholders feel like it's been worth their while.
How have you done?
Quite well. It's been quite busy today, yeah.
And would you consider coming back and doing this again?
Definitely.
You, sir, I believe, have done quite well today.
We've done really, really well. Very, very pleased with it.
How has today been for you?
Very successful.
Do you think that this is something that you might be interested in doing again?
Yes, definitely. It'd be lovely to have something local.
Been amazing. Really, really pleased. All those kids in the kids club tonight with smiles and the laughs, and you know, it's really great.
I think we've got a new positive image about the town, about us now.
I think it's a great success. Didn't think it was going to be at this time of the year.
A real boost. This is how it should always be.
David and Lynn can now see the point of a garden centre that's not just for gardeners. But that is worth nothing unless they've made some money.
Do you have any idea of the kind of money that we made?
Altogether £1,875.
Great. So, would you have turned over that kind of money on a normal Friday night in January? No. I don't think you can consider this anything except a resounding success.
I think that is a phenomenal success in January. We couldn't expect to take that.
I'm really pleased. You know, I'm leaving you thinking that there's a kind of fair following wind.
And we're very positive, I think, aren't we?
Yes.
Very positive.
The cautionary things I've got to say to you are be careful about your buying, be careful about the figures, because that's the only thing that can derail you, I think, at the moment. Otherwise, you know, I'm leaving in unusually good cheer.
Do you know your tyres are slashed?
I'm in here for the winter.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you. Thanks,
I
Alex.
really hope it goes well.
Thank you.
It's fantastic. Thank
Good.
you ever so much.
Pleasure.
A month later, and it's still early days. But are there signs showing that Oak Garden Centre has continued to grow, or have the old problems resurfaced?
Thank you. Since the winter market, there's definitely been some new faces around, and there's definitely been an increase in footfall, which is great news.
They're applying the lessons they learnt from Carl, displaying products to show them off to their full potential, and extending the makeover to the rest of the space.
I just love it. We've all put our own little bit into it. It's got a new feel about it.
We've just got the bug, and we've just tried to change as much as we can.
And the tips from the Wimpole estate have also taken root.
The idea of these beds is to grow vegetables to use in the coffee shop.
In Ross's absence, younger brother Brad has stepped in to manage the place.
Well, that's what we need to spend this year.
Partnered by fiancé Joe.
I'm enjoying my new responsibilities, but not just on the till and making teas and coffees and doing bits and bobs. I've got a role now.
And thankfully, they seem to have got the finances in order. Turnover is up by 5%, and they're already planning an Easter market to pull in the crowds.
We need to run the business in such a way that we don't leave ourselves open to a problem. I can't put people through, and I can't go through what we've been through this last year. I'm not going to get myself in that situation.
And it's not just their business life that has improved.
Ross's decision was a really, really brave move on his part.
He seems to be a lot happier as well. I think everybody's maybe in the right situation now, doing the right things.
We've got him back as a son. There's no problems outside of work at all. And now there's no problems at work. So hopefully we can move forward and have a great life. And I wish him all the best, because he deserves it.